Mesti telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I made, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Gambar api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran ku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
So food delivery, Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak.
Get your official MPL Malaysia merchandise at a Todak booth or online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak, empowering the next generation through Todak Academy and its industry-focused TVET and STEM education programs.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun.
Our strategic partner, Fairy TNT Co., OBSBot, PSM.
Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Persiaran secara langsung dari Stadium Juara. Penonton kini sudah pun membanjiri arena untuk menyaksikan perlawanan lower bracket semi-final di antara Team Vamos menentang BTRM Malaysia by Vitality. Ini merupakan perlawanan yang bakal menentukan siapa yang akan mara ke lower bracket final dan siapa yang akan pulang. Pemain-pemain nampaknya sudah pun melakukan persiapan terakhir mereka. Pertempuran besar akan diperlihatkan. Segalanya akan dibuktikan dalam perlawanan berformat Best of 5 kali ini.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-17 playoffs hari ketiga. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim playoffs ini. And of course, kita pun ada Poji di atas pentas bersama dengan Rose.
Terima kasih Rose, tapi saya sebenarnya excited sangat. Saya macam nak lompat-lompat tau hari ni.
Boleh ada energi lompat-lompat selepas malam?
Ya, saya akan ada energi lompat sebab energi ni datang daripada first day. Saya seronok sebab clean sweep 3-0, 3-0. Semalam reverse sweep 3-2, 3-2. Saya tak boleh nak expect apa akan berlaku hari ni kan. Apa kejutan dengan hero-hero, Rogernya keluar apa semua. Kita nak benda tu.
Betul-betul. Actually, playoffs ni sudah jadi sangat-sangat interesting. Like you mentioned, 3-0s, 3-2s. Adakah hari ni? Hari 3-1 pula. We never know. Tapi bagi Rose, yang paling interesting adalah match pembukaan kita hari ini. Which is Vamos menentang dengan BTRM by Vitality. Sebab kalau semalam perlawanan ada 2 nyawa, sekarang siapa kalah akan terpaksa pulang. And of course, say bye-bye to EWC 2026 di Paris.
Kalah cakap bye-bye, tak apalah, cuba next season. Macam dah tak boleh nak buat apa dah. Tapi yang penting sekarang Ros, game seterusnya di antara Invictus Gaming menentang dengan SRG. Siapa yang menang dapat first ticket pergi Paris.
Weh, tak sabarnya nak tengok siapa yang akan pergi Paris bersama dengan Rose dan talent-talent lain. Poji pergi ke?
Hopefully kita pergi. Saya macam dah ada orang, you pergi I bayar. Dia cakap macam tu.
Bestnya. I'm pretty sure SRG dan Invictus Gaming akan all out untuk mendapatkan first ticket ke Grand Finals and of course Paris. A lot is on the line for these two. So Poji, you rasa audience ready ke?
Saya rasa audience dah pun ready. Tapi sebelum kita nak pergi masuk ke dalam game, Rose, macam biasa ada It's My Time punya emote Layla untuk saya kongsi dengan semua penonton yang berada di rumah. Scan JQR dekat bawah ni, korang boleh tebus masuk ke dalam Mobile Legend korang. Semudah itu. Game pun jadi enjoy, boleh spam-spam.
Boleh spam-spam, betul tu. Poji, honestly, I dah tak sabar untuk mulakan hari ketiga playoffs kita untuk musim ini. So with that, mari let's show it to our panel. Pasukan mana yang akan terpaksa cakap bye-bye to their EWC dreams? Panel, see you guys now.
Thank you so much, Rose, and as well as Poji, for opening up the show here at the playoffs of the MPL MY Season 17. Of course, my name is Gideon Q. Here we have Husky alongside with LaFell here today to keep you guys entertained. As day number 3 continues, I think Poji put it the best. Day 1 was clean sweeps. Day 2 was reverse sweeps. Today, are we expecting a 50-50 or maybe a repeat of day 1?
I kind of feel like today is just an EXP kind of day, right? Cram, Ye3, as well as, honestly, Lynch and Sapa. They've really been doing well. So who wins the EXP kind of wins the game.
I feel like EXP right now, it's in a bit of a hot spot. Paquito has really shaken up the meta, and I don't know if anybody can really deal with it, especially now that it's been powered up with the Cellcom DG prepaid 5G power pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyper speeds made for the Gen now. By the way, you can also redeem trading cards, each having individual players on them. All you gotta do is to come over to the venue and go check out the Cellcom Digi booth to go redeem them, because you've seen them crack a bunch of packs here already today. You could be next, but let's talk Vamos v BTRM. Husky, I mean, you were looking at yesterday's games. You had some wide opinions in the group chat.
I think, okay, first of all, I didn't expect reverse sweep to happen for both series. I personally felt like Vamos overall as a team, just based on the power rankings, I felt like they had it against IG. I think overall, they looked like the more solid team before going up against IG. But I gotta give respect though. IG coming back 3 games in a row, and all of them were extremely exhausting games, right? 20-minute games, the whole base is bare. I think what they had over Vamos is just the resilience. And sometimes Vamos can be a slightly more emotional team. On the other end, I'm not gonna lie, I was slightly caught off guard by how BTRM won their first 2 games against SRG. I felt like SRG were definitely not in the zone just yet. But once they switched up and they figured out how to deal with BTR's draft, especially targeting the Fredrin, the playmakers like Arlet, suddenly they found a way back, right? They started busting up picks like the Valir to shut down Rasi in that role. Something that I feel like is going to be a challenge for BTR today. Do they have an alternative in that draft?
I mean, it's all or nothing here today, right? There's not a lot of second chances, unfortunately, for Vamos alongside with BTRM. And let me really double down on this, because if we look at the overall playoff brackets, you're noticing almost straight away, we're already at the lower bracket semifinals here. With the conclusion of the upper bracket semifinals, and now one step away of IG or SRG booking that first ticket over into Paris, all eyes are looking at that lower bracket. We're assuming if everything goes according to plan, SRG moves on to the grand finals. Whoever wins Vamos versus BTRM most likely faces IG.
Yeah, most probably, because again, IG did win yesterday, but it wasn't as clean as SRG, because SRG, once they get back their momentum, it was very apparent that they have gone back to like the S tier kind of team, whereas IG, it was still pretty close, right? Especially in the last game. If it wasn't for the Zushin being able to catch out Nako on that Moskov, Vamos could have won that game.
Would you say that yesterday was more towards the draft, or more specifically the discipline in the game? Because I've heard multiple different opinions, right? Especially those who are coming off watching the grand finals of MPL PH. They look at this and they're like, whoa, we are fighting for the sake of fighting sometimes.
SRG, BTR, draft, IG, Vamos is a discipline one.
Yeah, I agree. I think SRG basically, I think the whole series between SRG and BTRM really came down mostly to the draft. Whereas for IG and Vamos, it was really scrappy, right? I think, like LaFell said, if we just look at the last game itself, it really comes down to who gasses out first, who gets tired, faster. And it was pretty obvious from even the early game onwards that there were some glaring mistakes, some micro mechanical errors there from players like Clawkun, from Natko, and that really contributed. When you go into like the 20 past minutes, it will start affecting you.
I mean, it affected certain players a lot more than others. I mean, unfortunately for Air44, he's feeling a little under the weather. We've saw on social media, hopefully he's recovered well enough. But that's not all. We've got a quote from Sapat himself. A win slipping away. Against IG last night, our decision-making as a team was not good because we started feeling pressure after throwing a few team fights in Game 3 and Game 4. We were actually leading in those games as well, so we could have closed it out 3-1. It really affected us mentally, and going into Game 5, our thoughts were quite messy. Is this the lack of experience we're finally hitting that wall at the end?
I think when it comes to experience, sure, but I think it really is just, it's more in the best of 5 kind of thing. Because I really feel like starting these playoffs, we see teams after game 2, going into game 3, that's where we start to see people slipping, right? So I really feel like the good and bad of us going to 8 weeks, they've gotten so used to best of 3s that they kind of forgot how to pace for a best of 5.
Pace for a best of 5? I don't know.
Because look at BTR, they put everything in game 1, game 2.
That's true.
And then game 3 is like, I don't know, man.
It's tough to say. It's really tough to say. But the Vamos members are out in droves as the parade is already here to show their support for, of course, these 5 players you see here before us. Bring it up as Team Vamos, Natco's Zikiv, Kalkun, Aerofor, and Sapan as the starting lineup here today.
Yeah, I want to echo what LaFell said. I think when it comes down to Team Vamos, there is a bit of that husk from the previous iteration of Vamos where they are really good at leading the game. Starting the game off with 4 or 5k lead, but it's that late game where you start to see them slip a little bit, right? And we thought that this new era of Vamos might have, smoothed out the problem, but IG exposed that loophole again yesterday. But if there's one saving grace, it's the side lanes. Natco is still solid as always.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about side lanes, Bigatron have different opinions because Lynch alongside with Chiku guys. Hey, you even see Annabelle and Chiku guys amongst the crowd here at the playoffs. This is Bigatron MY by Vitality starring Chiku guys, Rasi, Zay, Chibi alongside Lynch.
Again, Lynch, when he gets the Paquito or the Arlet, the game gets so much easier for Bigatron NY by Vitality. Same as Chibi if he gets a playmaker, which I really feel like he's not going to be able to get it. He won't be able to get the Fredrin, the Gwyn. Other than those 2 heroes, he's actually pretty okay on the Suyo. Anything else? Like, he's okay on the damager, but Bigatron don't need damage. They just need someone to have some form of stun to actually start the fight. That's all they need.
Just a stronger engage to a very clear
exactly.
idea.
Yeah.
Either way, boys, this matchup is going to be for all the marbles. Winner moves on, loser bounces as we get the teams coming out right now.
Victory looked them in the eye, but was ripped away by a devastating reverse sweep. A brutal reminder that nothing can be taken for granted. Last night was heartbreak, but tonight is redemption. Can they find the fire to push forward? There's no more second chances, no more do-overs. The only way is forward. Hala! Team Vamos!
All eyes are on the support duo, the reliable Claw-kun, and of course, the non-existent ceiling of Zikiv. Today, they're looking for that one big play to get them that lead. That one big play to get them to the very next stage. And if all eyes are on those 2, they might not see Natco hiding in the wake.
Stood head-to-head with giants, pushing them to the limit. For one brief moment, they made us believe that an upset was coming. But in the end, the robots fell. Today, they get another chance to prove that it wasn't a fluke. Can Chico guys and Chibi pilot the red robots to victory? All systems go for Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality!
Can the young players like like Zay and Lynch overcome the pressure and play even better in a do-or-die situation. With veterans at their side, this team has finally been pushed into the corner. No more chances, no more opportunities. Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both the teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by, of course, our head Marshall Rees, who ensures that every game runs fairly and smoothly. The masterminds behind every single games, the brains behind the brawn. From the side of Vamos, we have head coach Valdo and Pakmet as assistant coach. From BTRM by Vitality, we have Kenji as head coach and Annabelle as assistant coach. But let's keep it going with the fist bumps between the teams. A true sign of professionalism and the last point of contact as we head on over into war. Suit up as both our teams head on to their battle stations. Good luck to either side.
When I look at these two teams, there are certain similarities that is pretty, obvious. One is that both teams are actually big risk takers with how aggressive Vamos likes to play in the early game and with how BTRM likes to also focus on getting these early leads to very proactive movements. That defined a big part of how they played yesterday in that upper bracket. But the biggest contrast is how BTR focuses a lot on that presidential convoy to protect Chico guys, whereas Vamos is about all gas, no brakes, and sometimes they run out of gas because of that.
Actually, I gotta feel like because of yesterday, even that difference is now a similarity, right? Because even when it comes to the heroes, now both Z and Klokun, they both won a contest for Valentina. Both EXP won the Paquito and the Arlet. And then when it comes to Chico as well as Nako especially yesterday, he was definitely the main carry, right? So honestly, the similarities are piling and piling. Even Chibi as well as Era 44, before it is same team, master and student, and now even honestly same heroes.
I feel like both of these teams are currently in a position where there are glaring problems that they can't fix right now. And I think, unfortunately, either they don't want to take the risk of finding a secondary win condition when what currently works, it works. They just need to add a little bit of polish, and I think they've got some shine on it. And we're looking at the map trackers so far, and I think this starts to show us a bigger picture, right? Expanding River, 62% win rate coming in from BTRM specifically, but then we start looking at Dangerous Grass. Honestly, both teams have been doing very well.
Broken Walls, only one game won by Bigatron. They've lost every other game in Broken Walls.
I think the biggest standout, at least for Vamos on that map tracker, is their Flying Cloud, right? They played 10 games, and I think they won 8 of them.
8 of them. Sorry, I got distracted by this new one. Picking your side left or right, I don't know. This one's a tough choice. Because again, Chibi and Arrow 44 have been put in the same category for a decent amount of time. A lot of comparisons between the two.
Yeah, the past year has been quite the competitive one, right? When Arrow 44 first joined Vamos, he started over Chibi, but they got eliminated in play-ins. And then the season after that, Chibi started all the way and Arrow 44 got loaned out to Team Ray. And now they finally get to start in their own separate teams.
The thing is, Chibi yesterday with the Fredrin, he basically looks like one of the best junglers in the world. Right? But then, like any other picks, he just couldn't get it, right? Like yesterday against SRG, perfect retribution on all turtles and all lords.
Yes.
Never losing a single retry.
Yep, he's coming back to the stats, man. He's looking at the Turtle Manias, he's looking at the lower Terminators, and he's like, nah, that used to be me. That used to be my thing. And now it really feels like everybody else in the league kind of not only is reminded by that, but every single piece of content, they're like, man, Chibi got a retry. This guy just hits everything.
But it's just a Fredrin, right? What else does he have?
I feel like they're not at most, maybe Suyo, but I feel like he's going to get put on Leo more at like 90%.
Yeah.
I think now it becomes a battle of who is better in the jungle when you don't have a utility jungler.
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
Like overall stats, I feel like it favors Arrow 44 slightly more. When we look at the hero pool like Gwyn, Suyo, Nolan, maybe Lancelot if you really go that deep down. And I gotta agree with the numbers. I think Arrow 44 has an upper hand. If we just look at how the season has gone for these two teams, I want to see more from Chibi because he used to be known as that mechanical genius on the Assassin.
I mean, yesterday Era did have a game where he won 3 1v1s against Hazel. Even when he was no HP left, you know, Warwick is a godsend, right? Being able to heal back up. and one-shotting Hazel as well. I was like, bro, I mean, like,
Crazy items, right?
this guy on a Suyo, man.
It's something. It definitely is something. And I think that this time, between the junglers, I would lean more into Husky's opinion. I think that Arrow 4-4 is coming with a bit of an advantage, which is why I think that Vamos, they're going to hit a different direction. I think they're going to go straight for the president in the laning phase. I think they're going to give Natco something that just beats up the CEO.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that's the major points of success during the regular season. You beat up the CEO in lane and you should be okay.
I think one of the things that BTR might be banking on is for Vamos not to ban out the Fredrin, because Nako is so good on the carry.
Yeah.
Where, like, what if they want an ego challenge, right?
I think that's completely fine. But it's time here to kick off the playoffs. Our very first match to start off day number 3 and an elimination match at that. Let's jump right into everybody's favorite mode, the drafting phase. But of course, there's still the random map draw to have. Let's see where it lands on first as the bans come through.
I feel like Dangerous Grass might be something. Oh, broken walls. Oh, BTR only have 1 game win on this map.
Yep, just stats alone does not favor BTR. But the Fredrin does get banned out, Coach Valdo, showing respect. And the Harith ban, very, very understandable. So it brings us down to the Claude next in line. BTR could be one of the teams that first pick Claude because of how important it is to Chiku.
Yeah, right now looking at Paquito bus. Vamos 3-0 when they have the Paquito, but 0-3 when they have to face against Paquito. And now with the Phobias ban, that screams Paquito for Spig. The thing is, if you ban on Paquito, both teams won the Arlet. I don't know if it's for Spigable, but I'm sure it's in their head.
It's definitely something they're going to be thinking about here, but let's find out, right? Because now that we see the Gwyn ban, this should be a free pack unless there's anything else that I am missing out here. In terms
No,
of
be brave,
picks.
first pick pack.
Just
man.
first pick pack, right?
Yeah.
Unless the CEO says, give me Claude.
Just don't give Zushin. Right.
Yep, there we
That's
go.
the pack.
There we go. There's the pack. I was thinking whether or not BTRM wanted to go a little wild and like change up the draft pattern and aim to get Rossi the blind pick first rather than anybody else.
I mean, another answer we saw yesterday to the pack was Freya. There it is. Freya out in the XP and the Claude as well for Vamos. So
Almost already having an SRG opener yesterday,
yeah,
right?
yeah, they were the exact response to the
Yeah.
pack.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I want to see whether BTRM, what's the evolution of it, right? Because again, very similar scenario since they were drafting against SRG. I'm trying to remember what that second phase started to look like. But first, let's see whether or not they secure their mid laner.
First, for me, I feel like in terms of the goal, there's a lot that's still open. I think Moskov might still be top tier here to deal with the Claude as well as the Freya.
Yep. If you want someone to play the side lane, the long lane, Moskov is definitely the premium pick. If you just want to win lane, then there's the Clint, but we saw how SRG dealt with the Clint yesterday. So they go for more control with the Yves and the Leomord. You guys called it, Chibi, given that Leomord again.
This feels very Valentina.
It is.
Yes,
It's
yes.
screaming Valentina. Oh boy. Overall, I think the strength of the draft in the second phase is going to be extremely risky. I don't know. Going for Yves at this point, knowing that Freya and Claude is on the opposite side, wouldn't it have been better to actually show what, at least contest what the gold lane is going to go for, or at least maybe holding on to what Rossi is supposed to play?
I think maybe they are just a lot more comfortable because Chiku guys has such a wide gold lane hero pool that he can be put onto any hero and still have a decent performance. I'm looking at that Clint, that Clint and Moskov,
Hey,
assuming that they
Roger.
go through. The Roger,
Maybe he wants to use Paquito gold lane now.
honestly, I think probably not the Roger in this game. I think the
Yeah.
Roger is a suicide pick.
The Roger is going to be a little tough.
And it's only suicide if you die,
Oh, that's also true.
So just
I
don't.
mean, as long as he doesn't go like Sky Pierce the first item, which I think was
Hey, as long as he had max stacks on that Sky Piercer, would have been
Yeah.
a different game.
like he has proven that how big of a cojones he has, but
So not just ban all the gold lane, ban the Moskov.
ban Moskov. Moskov can
Maybe even Obsidia. I don't think Obsidia is that, but other than that, I don't know what else to ban.
I think you ban Moskov Clint. If you just want to ban gold laners. Or you ban out the Atlas, right?
Oh yeah. Well, they can take
Oh, they can
that.
take Atlas. Yeah, you're right.
Yep, Moskov going to be the blind ban first. I think this is a better start rather than just saying, you know what, let's get rid of the direct answer of like, hey, we don't want you to have a late game scaling at all with Obsidia. But I think they want to see what BTRM is kind of thinking in terms of where to attack in the draft.
Well, BTR should ban out the Valentina. And then the next pick, I think should ban Atlas. All right, ban Atlas first.
That works too, that works too. We're expecting another gold lane pick here. However, the two big ones. Clint, still a big question mark. Is it even worth banning out? I mean, you've got Freya on your side. I feel like you can handle him.
I feel like if you want to ban Rome, something like a Cho would be good. Something like a Khalid as well.
The glue, I think.
Glue, yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah, glue. Yeah.
unless they want to take glue. Right,
yeah.
they can also take glue. One of the observations, I was talking to Sif earlier on, and he mentioned an observation about Vamos was that usually we are used to seeing ZK being extremely active on the map, right? He's the one making plays, but yesterday when they went up against IG, as the series progressed, ZK started becoming more and more passive.
I think it's just lack of direction, right? Especially with such high risks as well. To call for a play at this level, we heard it from Sapan, right? It gets messy. It gets really, really messy, and you lose a lot of confidence after making 1 or 2 bad plays. Hopefully, they're still not feeling that level of mental fatigue now that carry is gone. We are really running out of a lot of options in that gold lane. Eventually, we're going to need to see something here.
This could be a glue angle just because of the carry ban, right? It reinforces the fact that you want someone that is incredibly tanky and that BTRM have very little solution to deal with. They have the V, which is pretty good against tanks, but better off without the carry.
I think at this stage, now that the majority of the Trinity... Oh, a majority of the Trinity is still out of the pool. Now there's still left Obsidia.
Now I feel like because of the Kalia ban, it really is between Clint as well as Irithel.
Yeah, you don't want anyone that is able to crowd control them. Right?
Those are the heroes that don't want Purify.
Like, Chiku actually takes sprint on Claw, so...
Yeah.
Like, if anything, he wants to have the freedom to move in the team fight.
Yeah, he can do no wrong. He can't do no wrong. With 23 seconds left, still on the clock here. I am curious. Vamos, I feel like it's pretty free to go glue, but at the same time, is glue the only answer?
Cho? There's a Cho open.
Yeah. Either way, I feel like we roam first.
Yeah.
Got thought. There we go.
No, directly into the Eve. It's okay.
Yeah, I feel like they just want to revitalize Hero because this playoff has started to become more about team fighting. And I feel like they just want to make sure that they have a simple... We understand how we're going to win the first 3 minutes of the game.
I just hope they
Heroes with Revitalize helps.
I just hope Rusty doesn't get high lows here. I think they need someone a little bit more active.
Yeah, I think they're definitely going to need something a little bit more active. I personally think that right now, Glue, probably their best bet, does really well into the Suyo, does really well into Freya. Maybe not so much against the Gato Gacha, but I think your main concern is eventually I'm going to have to deal with this Freya, whether I like it or not. At least we can displace him in the meantime.
If you want to get even more active, the Khalid is sort of an option for you to go fast. They pick the Glue and the Clint, which we have, been predicting. So I just want to hard win the lane against Nako, or at least give Chiku guys a lane that he knows that he has control over.
So I feel like this is Valentina, or do they really want to counter this Glue, then...
What about Zetian?
I think it doesn't serve a specific purpose here. It's not bad, of course, but,
I think
haven't seen Clockwood on that hero for a while.
Yeah, I think there needs to be... Unless if they do go Zetian, I feel like this entire composition suddenly becomes a dive composition, right? That's kind of the entire purpose if they are going that direction to Wombo combo. But this time, I think this is a little bit more flexible with the Valentina. You can manage a lot of the expectations of a lot of the melee heroes on the side of BTRM, right? You've already got 3 of them as the major melees. You can manage expectations.
Honestly, looking at draft here, Vamos draft, they have pretty much whatever that they want. And for BTR, the good thing that's going for them is that yesterday the Glue didn't do well because he kept on getting kicked by the Cho and it keeps on getting bursted down. Right now, I don't see, other than the Gato Kacha, to really lock him down. I'm still feeling Vamos for this one.
You're still feeling Vamos. What about you, Husky? What are you feeling? BTRM or Vamos?
I think just by ease of execution, I'm leaning more towards Vamos' draft.
Interesting. Okay, so we've got 2 for Vamos here. I'm gonna say I like Paquito a lot, but at the same time, the Freya is a little scary. But let's jump on into this. Let's see whether or not BTRM can prove that their concepts against SRG aren't just a fluke. And Vamos, hopefully, they've got the stamina to go all the way.
It's going to be broken walls for game 1 with BTRM on the blue side and Vamos on red side. And again, we look at the statistics, broken walls, not really the best map for BTRM as they've only won 1 game on it. But I personally want to see how much impact this Glue has, right? Like, sure, ZK on the Gatot can taunt Rasi and control him, but that's the last target you want to go on.
Yeah, right now both want to contest for this. And honestly, smart by ZK delaying Chibi. Chibi able to dodge that one.
Oops.
And yeah, a bit too early from Error.
Too early. Didn't weave in the auto, unfortunately. But this is why Rasi is so good. His laning phase with this glue has been impeccable the entire season. And I think that a lot of teams kind of forget that Rasi, he's got that eye for opportunity. I think he's one of the few glue players that consistently catches out the backline.
Like him and ZK, right? Like, and coincidentally, both of them are big glue players.
Yeah. Hopefully, the earlier interaction with Air 4-4 isn't the result of his sickness. Hopefully, like, he gets used to it on stage. But right now, looking at Vamos, especially when we're looking at the lanes here, because I would say Vamos likes to freeze the lane, but Bigatron is pretty good at neutralizing those lanes. So, in the first turtle, I kind of feel like Vamos, they should have the upper hand, especially Sapa with that vengeance, man. Like, I feel like he can just get onto Chibi, and there's not much that they can do.
Yeah, I think that unfortunately they can get the Phantom Steed out of Chibi if they tried hard enough to force it. I think it's a matter of space, right? Can they actually find the choke point? Because for the most part, I don't see Bigatron wanting to actually sit on top of this turtle first. They kind of want to just chill for the most part. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, all right. So they trade Flicker for Flicker. Obviously, they got Clock and Flicker out. Turtle secured by Chibi. And Valkyrie's Descent comes in for Suppa. Is going to be hopping on the Chibi. ZK will just use his body as a shield. Chibi, though, getting cleaved in half. Clockun finds that trade. Both teams get 1-4-1. Vamos coming out on the end. But Bigatron, they're the one with the objective.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yes, Bigatron got the turtle, but I feel like they kind of lost the trade because, again, one of the members that died is Chibi, your jungler. And being a Leomort, sure, you can kind of come back because you have a lot of damage, but you also kind of would rather not die, especially knowing how Aero 4-4 likes to path around the jungle. There's a lot of opportunities that Chibi might lose a lot of farm here. I mean, look at this. Zekiv is already pressuring the purple buff.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why BTRM have such low rates of just winning on broken walls. Generally speaking, we've seen a lot of teams really take advantage of the fact of, hey, if Bigatron MY is going to play for a single win condition, everybody else can suffer for him. We're just going to make sure that instead of suffering, you're completely bleeding out.
I would say Clockun also, he stole the knockout punch from Lynch, right? And that extra damage was enough to kill Chibi. Looks like he's going to go down a second time and there's no one to bail him out of this one. Sufan not able to chase him down thanks to Rasi to keep his jungler alive. But the rest of Vamos still in. Chibi heals up with the Revitalize. Sufan manages to be taken down by Lynch, but Aero 4-4 wants a piece of that pie. Gets the trade onto Lynch. Chiku guys now in the fight. That's the clinch. Lawkwood not able to do enough damage, but the Terrify plus the arrow not sufficient. Chiku guys walks away.
Oh, scary stuff. Scary stuff.
Chiku?
He should be okay here. Rasi's opened up the map for him just to make sure that, you know, his eyes are on the prize. The CEO must stay alive.
Yeah, and throughout that messy fight, honestly, the goal lead hasn't really moved an inch for either teams here. Vamos has a good idea of trying to punish Chibi whenever Chibi does try to take camps away. It's a good thing, honestly, that he's able to run away because of that Eve as well as the glue, making sure that everyone is slowed down, everyone is stunned up just a little bit, buying enough time for Chibi. But now, second Lord here.
RWM, the AOG connects on Chibi, the full dive commences. Lynch with the knockout strike, not enough, as Chibi still ends up going down. Turtle going for Aero 404, as Z will be the next victim. And that will be collected by Aero 404. A backwards taunt. Rasi becomes the victim. Double kill for the Gatot.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I can't say that Bigatron MY was playing that poorly, but I will say that Vamos was just getting a lot more value from their spells compared to Bigatron, and that was the real difference maker here. Now, at least with this invasion, Vamos now getting a more secured lead of their own, but the trade onto the top side tries to mitigate that damage.
I mean, this is kind of why I said that today is going to be an EXP kind of day, because somebody's taking over in the game here. Lynch is not having a bad time, but somebody's just making sure that Chibi does not have any room to kind of do anything, because the moment Chibi is spotted out, there's no kiting. It's all die from Vamos.
Yep. And then Gatokacha enables that, right? Not to mention Clockun stealing the RWM gives Vamos a very straightforward setup.
Not only is it a straightforward setup, it's just the fact that you're able to make counterplays, right? You keep BTRM sort of in check. Now, it's going to be the cursed health first item coming in from Rossi at the very least. I'm going to quickly look on backwards to see where they are. DHS already purchased by Natco already, but the Endless Battle is done for Chiku, guys. So this is going to be his most powerful.
They have one more turtle fight to at least get some early value out before Vamos kind of slow the game down and give Natco the space that he needs. And thankfully, the turtle is spawning on the top side, so Chiku guys will definitely have the chance to join in.
Yeah, right now for Bigatron MY by Vitality, it really is just about how Chiku guys and Zeke kind of set it up, right? Because I feel like at this point, Chibi kind of cannot show his face.
Oh, the AOG sidestep by both Lynch and Chibi, but at the cost of a flicker.
I mean, you said it, LaFell, like he cannot show his face, and that's exactly why. Vamos are kind of conditioning him, right? You are not safe wherever you go.
Like at this point, it looks like a hate crime.
They're targeting him for sure.
Yeah.
Making sure that it's personal, maybe, but
do it for the kid.
Do it for the kid.
Yeah.
Oh, man. They're trying to give at least Aerofor a chance, despite him being a little sick today. But with Turtle up, we see that this is going to be a tough contention for either side.
Yep, Stolen Phantom Steed, Clockwood's hands. Bigatron still have the intention to try and jostle for some space here, but it's only going to get harder with the items building up on Natco, on Aerofor's side. Even Rossi will find it difficult to hold space. Here comes the butt in with the dive. Pops the vengeance to soak up the damage. Fantasy was used. Rossi will try to flicker onto Natco to keep him in place. And Natco is still alive. And the rest of Vamos dies for Chibi. Chibi makes it up with his life, but Chiku guy's not so lucky as Clockwood tramples him. And Rossi will be abandoned as well. BTRM forced to scatter into the wind as Clockwood zones Chibi away. And Rossi, it's only a matter of time before they get him.
Yo, Clockwood's the better Leomord here.
Yup. He's getting his buttons more effectively down, and now the final kill should come through for Aerofor. Sky Piercer in hand. Gonna double check when he purchased that, and it looks like, okay, second item. So that's only his first stack.
Something I do want to say, it was smart by Bigatron MY. They realized that Sapai will just jump on Chibi, whether he gets full vision or not. As long as he has an idea that Leomord is there, he's going in. And Lynch was preparing. Oh, hold on, Sapai dies. Yeah, I really feel like they know that Sapai is going to jump on Chibis. Are like, okay, I show face, y'all immediately jump it. It's like Lynch is there. It's like, I'm readying my ult. I'm going to knock out this guy, and then you just deal a lot of damage, and then hopefully he dies.
At least there's a certain level of self-awareness coming in from Chibi. He knows he's getting targeted right now, and we need to see adjustments from BTRM. If not, they're never going to get another neutral objective, right? The CEO, he's already 0-1 and 2 compared to Natco, who's, well, actually, how much gold apart are they? They are, about 800 difference, with the advantage leading actually into Natco.
Yeah, there's a Sky Piercer on Chiku guy's side too. So would be nice if Bigatron can get some value out of that. But the next objective will be lore in half a minute. And Vamos are pathing bot side because they want this tier 1.
Yeah. Again, at this point, I feel like it's kind of equal-ish. And it must be a bit awkward for Bigatron. Hold on, Chibi gets caught. Eric gets the kill.
That's rough. That's a third death on the Leomord, and Lynch will have to bail Rossi out too. But the rest of Vamos coming in with the Blazer Stun. Rossi sticks on the Z-Kip. Will bring them in. Vamos, 3 of them get knocked out, but they just don't have the damage. And Aerofor spits on him. Rossi ends up going down.
Well, right now it's very clear for the upcoming game. Make sure that Chibi gets a hero that he can protect himself with, because this is looking rough.
I don't know. I don't think it's just something that he can protect himself with. I think it's also that Bigatron...
It must be awkward for Bigatron. We're like, we always protect Chiku.
Exactly.
We don't have enough practice protecting Chibi.
It's strange. It's strange to see. You would imagine that it'd be a little easier to protect your jungler, because a lot of cases your solo queue games is a good reflection of what that should be like. But even so, Team Vamos now coming out with a 4.8k lead. It is a whopping lead to have against Bigatron by Vitality, especially when Natco is already out farming Chiku guys.
I blame Freya. I blame Freya, man.
It was always the Freya problem.
After the revamp, she instantly shifts the whole, how do I say this? Race hierarchy of the game.
The race hierarchy?
Yeah.
You know, like
we all know that Aulus didn't do that.
Yeah, who runs faster, you know? She gets to the backline so fast. It used to be Lapu, it used to be Benedetta, now it's Freya.
Freya.
It's not Freya, no, it's Freya.
Well, Okay, hold on. Both teams contesting pretty hard here, and all this just to make sure they get rid of the holy shielding. Not entirely sure whether or not Vamos is going to make a second attempt here because they're sieging hard.
Wow, double RWM. That's the domain expansion. Arrow 4-4 stuck on. And Rasi finds the punish. Now Rasi wants to look for more, but he's running out of health bar. Will be traded back by Natco.
Yeah, honestly, right now, Vamos, they're able to make a lot of engagement. Oh, Lynch taking so much damage.
And Natco is going to man-fight him. Chiku guys comes in, wants to finish him, but doesn't get it. The CEO is down. And Z is also going to be taken now. Natco finds a double kill, but you know he's not stopping. It's okay for a triple, and ZK will just take aggro. Lynch is not going anywhere. Blows the flicker. It's only a matter of time.
He's buying time. He's buying time at least. He saves the T2 down bot side because of this, and probably, in the long run, probably saves an inhibitor for free. Lynch has bought plenty of time. He's done his job.
Yeah. And here's the thing, like, Chico guy's track record on the Clint right now. I don't know about this Chief, right? I mean, it's the right idea. It's a strong hero, especially in solo queue, but the problem is, he doesn't, it's not his style. He likes to jump forward. Clint wants to position himself amongst sturdy men in front, you know?
Yeah.
Like cowboys don't get in your face.
He wants to know the feeling of walking into public transport, being stuck in a giant tin box, just like sardines. Gotta be real close, gotta be compact.
During COVID, yeah.
Well, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, yikers.
We were talking about yesterday how Cat can get COVID as well.
Yes,
Yep.
I heard. We heard the entire conversation on the broadcast.
The bat COVID, cat COVID.
Nice to know you guys were watching. Appreciate it.
Of course, we wouldn't.
So you guys have been watching Adin the entire day?
Yeah. That's the first time I witnessed someone descend into madness live on broadcast.
Shout outs to the Malay Unk, you know?
Hey, man.
Which I think he's younger than me.
He is.
All right, well, that's something then.
Hey. Oh, boy.
You just start counting age by whether the person has kids or not. If he does have, you start with from the year he has a kid.
Now when I show people my IC, people will be like, damn.
Damn. Like the Kevin Hart damn?
Yeah. It's like, you know, you owe me.
Now they take their time here. The Lord Dance is already commenced, and the waves are not in Bigatron MY's favor. That top wave is building up fast, and Vamos knows this.
Yep, and Lynch will have to take on the duty of clearing out that wave. That's why Vamos is willing to walk on forward with a stolen RWM2. There's nothing much that Rasi can do about this. Chibi zoned out by ZK, a free lord for Vamos. Sapat already did his job as well, diving off screen. And the 7k goal lead for Vamos. They're looking to crack some inhibs.
Yeah, this is starting to look really, really painful. I think the next time Zay dies, this game ends. That's what it feels like for the most part. Because again, it feels like Chiku guys, even with Flicker at this stage, is probably only going to be safe underneath his base. Right? Like right next to the crystal. Not even an inhibitor turret could protect him at this stage of the game.
Honestly, like Bigatron's best bet is to hope that they can kill Sapat, right? But look at Sapat's item. Like now he is building more defense because he know that he's just jumping in, try to get a reaction, and you know, killing Chibi is the main objective. But if you don't, as long as you get some kind of reaction from Bigatron MY, that's gonna be good enough. I don't know, man. Like Sapat's KD doesn't show it, but he is being a menace.
He is. He's being just a huge threat.
Oh, the stolen Phantom Seed. Oh no, Chibi's Phantom Seed. Now the RWM comes out. That was courtesy of Kwakun. Lore still very much healthy. Rasi get absolutely melted. So he's gonna try to flicker away, but it doesn't really matter. Arrow 4-4 with the execution there. And Team Vamos gets the mid-in hit.
Yep, he just decided not to miss this time around. Making sure that he's securing every single one of these stragglers. Air 4-4 is still putting on quite the performance, as now they're looking for a second inhibitor.
BTR with their own RWM. The Wisdom Nature keeping Natco incredibly healthy. Tigo Guys has this as well, but it's Era that makes it out alive. Tigo Guys will go for his zone execution. Tries to get Era, but Era gets away with the iframes. Vamos playing this perfectly to a T.
Bro, Era's sick.
He is pretty sick. He is pretty sick. Oh, man. And they tried to limit his power. That's the craziest part.
Dude. By the way, in case you guys didn't catch the joke, it was, you know, hypothetically and very much literally.
Very much literally. This is a pretty convincing game so far. I mean, look at this. They can't do much against anybody from Vamos. They're taking the inhibitor from underneath their nose.
And Claude Kun gets a free barbell on his side for the next fight that they needed. A 10.2k gold lead, 50.5 minutes in. Base bear for BTR side.
Let's just talk about the facts here, right? In this game, Chico and Chibi could not play the game. And they are the main characters of this team, right? The CC duo. Honestly, Lynch had a pretty good time against Sapat, right? But the one Sapat ignores him and goes straight on to Chibi, that disrupts the entirety of Bigatron's plan. Because yesterday they thought about this, how are we going to rotate, right? And when you think about rotating, you're thinking about the mid trio. If one of the main guys in your mid trio is having a hard time, that shuts down your entire game plan. So I think Bigatron has to reconsider, because I feel like the mid duo is pretty strong already. They're not a problem, right?
Yep.
Either it's really just the Freya. Like if you take out the Freya, then the problem is gone. Then great. You don't have to think so hard about it. Because if not, you got to consider what other hero you want to give over to Chibi, right? Maybe take the Suyo away.
Oh, okay. I mean, they're...
Or even Yisun Shin. I don't know. Like, just something that doesn't immediately die to Freya or Lapu or Alice or Yuzong or Arlet. There are a few other heroes. I just can't think of it just yet.
Like Akai, Baxia. Like, those are your most atypical ways.
Guinevere.
Guinevere.
I don't think Guinevere is ever going to get let through.
I agree.
It's just too good. Too good. I want to say Harley, but at the same time, it's like, it's not enough.
That might be a Chiku problem later on.
Yeah, it might be a Chiku problem. No matter what, it's just a really tough game. And I think that I'm trying to think of a scenario where Bigatron can
Chibi's gonna lose his life. Nagal's gonna full-on dive on him. Sapat will do the job. Nako in again. Winter Crown this time. No way to cancel that blazing duet. That's Vamos with a very convincing game 1 over the robots.
Woo! All right, Vamos. Pulling that game quite close to the chest, and they made sure that they made that first turtle count and snowball heavily immediately after, maintaining leads on pretty much all fronts here for the side of the Red Robots.
Gentlemen, because this is an elimination match, I think we got to be critical here because Bigatron, they basically made the same mistake going up against SRG yesterday.
Yes.
Right? You pick up the Paquito first, let go of both Freya as well as the Claude. And I believe it was Husky that brought it out. Like, you already saw the Claude, and you still pick up the Eve, right? Kind of not respecting Nako when Nako had a pretty cracked game yesterday, right? So I feel like Bigatron, they started the first 2 games yesterday with an amazing draft, and then they just forgot how to do that.
Yeah, I think that they're still a little set in stone in the direction that they want to go in, and they haven't found out other ways to draft for anybody else at this stage. They've been doing this the entire regular season.
Yeah, true.
So I wouldn't put it past them that there's like, maybe this is a little too far out of their comfort zone.
That's what I was thinking as well, because the games that they won against SRG, I think SRG definitely got gapped a little bit in the drafting phase, but more so, BTRM got extreme comforts, right? The Fredrin, I think, was one of the key pieces, and ever since then, they never got the Fredrin, and it really felt like it has a very negative impact for Chibi, essentially, in the jungle.
At this point, Chibi hopes that he can make a Martis work. But I mean,
he did do that like 2 seasons ago.
Yeah. Because Fredrin is top tier. Like, when we're talking about utility junglers, Baxia exists, but Fredrin is just on his own level.
It's like
he's on his own tier.
Low maintenance, high impact.
200 centimeters tall.
Yeah.
Anyways, right now we're going to be checking out the MVP for this one. Error, there you go. This guy is sick, literally and
figuratively.
Thank you very much.
He's absolutely killing it right now. And with his performance so far, hopefully he can maintain it for another 2 more. He ended with a score of 7-1-4 with 796 GPM. Second item, Sky Piercer, and maintain those stacks throughout the game.
Yeah, he's fighting 2 battles at once and winning both of them.
Yeah. Right now, the thing is, even though Sapat is not an MVP, but we still got to say how annoying he is. And even if he doesn't get the Freya, I feel like the way that he plays is always going to be the same. If he gets the Arlet, get a Paquito, kind of doesn't matter. The jungler will have a hard time.
It's less about how many kills he gets and how much disruption he does, right? Like, when you have a Vengeance on the Freya, your job is just to keep the backline away. If you get a kill, it's a bonus. If you don't, as long as you are able to stall out for Arrow 4-4, for Nako to do their work, I think his job is done.
This feels like the coach telling Nako what to do. Is like, Nako, you farm up. This is how you deal with your lane, and then try to get to the back line. Arrow 4-4, you go for this pathing, and then you try to kill this jungler. Sapat, smash. Right? Just go unga bunga. You see jungle, you go jungle.
You just fight him. Get
Exactly.
in his face. That's it, and it works perfectly. I don't doubt the strategy. I just think that right now, Vamos is in a much better position because BTRM only draft in one direction.
Right.
And I think that's costing them games now.
And it goes back to the ease of execution, right? Vamos' draft are always very easy to execute by their terms, right? Even when you give them slightly mechanically complex heroes like a Gwyn with a Cho, they still pull it off because that's what Vamos is known for, this high skill ceiling playstyles. Whereas for BTR, they have to find a way around it. I think it has to start with how do they fix that jungle problem, right? How do you have a hero that allows Chibi to be impactful without fully leaning into Chiku guys whenever we go past the 5-minute mark?
Yeah, let's look at the pathing here from Arrow 4-4 from the start of the game to the 8 minutes of the game. And looking at his pathing here, he's actually moving more towards the orange side of the map for BTRM. And looks like that's the plan of Invade, because if I remember correctly, Zekiv is mostly visiting the purple buff. And then I think that's more or less just information on where the pathing of Chibi really is, so that Eric can fight around it, right? So interesting to see. He farms on his own orange side of the map, but he invades the orange side for BTR.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's interesting to see because usually most of the time you would see junglers actually invading on the strong side of the map that you want to end up towards. And I thought maybe it would be closer towards the gold side, but unfortunately it wasn't. Actually finding money on the opposite side worked out for him.
Yeah.
Who knew? Playing around Freya is good.
It just so happened that the first two turtle also spawned bottom side.
So convenient when things start to line up. Overall, I thought that maybe Colquhoun was able to create a little bit more impact on this Valentina, but I think unfortunately when he started to have to figure out how to steal the ults, it became very clear it was either Zay or Chibi, and I don't think Lynch was able to peel enough people off.
I feel like Z had a rank problem. Me and Husky, we feel this. What do you do when your EXP is losing, and your goal is losing, and your jungler is losing?
You just start praying.
You're like, where do I go?
Like as a mid laner, you're just like, man, I have the tools.
It's like, if I come to you and you die before I arrive, then I go to the other guy and he dies before I arrive.
Now,
and then you miss your minions.
Yep. Now I'm stuck trying to defend mid, and then they dive me.
Yeah.
Then my game ends. But I would say for an Eve in this position, it's pretty tough because you, like at one point you have to start thinking, at what point do I have to just book it, press out until I die? You know, like do I have to full send it? Do I have to like out early? There was no winning play, I think, for Z in this spot.
Yeah, not a lot of winning plays overall.
I think he wished he was a Valor in that game.
He does,
right?
He does.
I will protect one guy, but I will do it so well.
Honestly, a Lilia wouldn't have been too bad as well, right? Like I guess what Vamos has. It's not optimal, but gives you certain ways to peel for Chiku, to peel for Chibi. But unfortunately, it's pretty tough when you're stationary and you have a Gatot and no Natko coming at you.
I don't know, because again, when we saw the initial picks in the draft, right, eventually, I mean, they already knew where Claude was, and they already knew that he was going to make sure that Yves was going to be a little hard to play no matter what, and yet they still picked into it, right? So at this stage, they knew what they were playing against. I think if they want to stand a chance, it's either they start playing for a different style of early game, right? They had Lynch on Paquito already. They could have gone for a gank onto the Freya lane early on, like pre-level 4. That could be one of the options. Secondly, they should probably look at these neutral objectives a little bit differently, right? Chibi cannot just go for these mega steals if he's going to be the main focus and target of every turtle fight.
Yeah, I think if you want to play for the CO, maybe you prioritize the CO's pick first. Given the strongest possible gold laner, you know, Harith, Claude, Moskov, either one of them, maybe the carry, and then you go back to drafting around him, right? Like yesterday when they play SRG, Chiku gets priority over what he gets. In the regular season, they do the exact same thing.
Right now, honestly, I kind of want to see if coaches follows Arcadia's style, because when his back is against the wall,
he will always pick mid last. Think of all the history of MPL MY, where Stormy is picked last, and somehow he always gets the counter. Joy is strong, you pick up Odette, right? The enemy has some kind of like an Atlas, you pick up the Valir. And then the enemy likes to dive in a straight line, you pick up the Nana, right? Somehow, and yesterday there was a lot of melee heroes, the Lilia, right? If you have a player like Stormy, like maybe that's like the defining thing, right? But I want to start seeing some coaches let this one person be the final pick, because no matter what, he will have that counter.
I mean, they do that with Chiku, guys, but in gold lane, you don't have the much impact with the heroes you're given.
Yeah, because
right?
I feel like it's more of a win condition and encounter,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I just think gold lane heroes are just not it, you don't really define the game until you get your items.
And it's very easy to ban out second phase.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you don't have a goal later. Not too many choices.
I agree with that, but I don't know whether I necessarily agree with with all the weird potential mid picks, because this right now with the stakes so high, it's either they win or they walk, especially with their dreams on the line here. Are they really willing to say, you know what, it's time, we're gonna have to go for a crazy mid pick? Zay, what do you have in your pocket? Chang'e?
No, right now I'm thinking Gord, the Kimi. Some games, honestly, the Odette could work. Because before Valentina became a hot pick, Valentina was one of the one that's late. BTR even did this thing where they pick up Valentina first and then they just put it in the EXP, right? So, I don't know. Personally, for me, I feel like mid, whoever, it's the Zushin problem.
Yep.
You pick up the Zushin, you're locked in the draft.
Yep.
Because your mid kind of determines your draft. But if you forego it and you let it be the last one, all of a sudden your draft is much more flexible.
And that's what SRG showed us yesterday, right? Like certain teams, you sort of forget about the Juicy in the second phase.
I mean, most people forget, but some things people remember. And one thing that we remember for sure is that you guys should check out Acecraft, the STG, a game you don't want to miss. The random skills, bullet deflections, and a retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories. Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure today. And hey, there's 2 people co-op, shoot 'em up games, get them on, get your friends, and hopefully that makes your relationship a little bit better. Either ways, coming into game number 2, right? We're hoping that things are going to start changing, and I think one of them is swapping sides, right? BTRM yesterday, there were
And maybe no broken walls.
Yeah, don't get broken walls. I honestly, I don't think the broken walls is like the worst. But hopefully with the side switch, it should be enough. By the way, most people have been asking me about the festival esports con. What do you guys personally think about it?
I think it's
There's
great,
a huge
right?
Yuzong there.
It's a huge Yuzong there. One thing, plenty of food stalls. I've heard a variety of food, like fish and chips, for example. I'm looking for that. Takoyaki. There's a watch party going on from today until Sunday. Big giant screens, plenty of seats.
Look, that's not the only thing that they have. They also stand a chance for anybody who's going over to Esports Con right now to win an Ozbot camera and plenty of in-game diamonds through lucky draws. And this year, of course, the MPL Grand Final ceremony gets a huge upgrade with the Stream stage. It's bigger, bolder, and built for champions. So you can't afford to miss it right now. Because again, people are coming out. Luckily, majority of people are in the arena checking out those games, but those who are still bumming around outside, hey, they're going to be coming back in real shortly.
You know what's the problem with MPL MY?
What's the problem?
When we go to playoff, all of a sudden we want to make the stage like international. That causes the problem for the internationals later on.
You think we're doing too much?
Yes.
I wonder if that's like a
There's some seasons we had to tone it down. If you remember, we had to tone it down because we're like, guys, the next one is coming in just 2 weeks.
Guys, this is domestic playoffs, not M series.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Look, all this is building up into EWC Paris. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good time there, and I'm sure they're going to have a 6th stage, all right?
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to one-up Paris. I got to tell you that.
I've been disappointed in my life, so you know.
With that being said, though, let's look at our MPL MY Insider by Cellcom Digi. We talked to Lynch. We asked him, what can you say about the reverse sweep last night? And he said, I felt like SRG had a read on us after game 2. Our movement, our playstyle, and team fights, it was very shocking for me.
He was surprised that SRG read them. He was like, how do they know we keep ganking EXP?
That's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah.
Maybe
how do they know Chico keeps joining the turtle?
It's like It's like we did this 6 different times in 2 games.
It doesn't help that they are sort of still doing that in the previous game where I'm okay. I mean, turtle fights very normal, right? You get 4 members there, but it's how they move. Like Chibi just nose dives into the pit, try and make those heroic steals. And I think, like you guys said, they should start changing how they approach these early situations. You can't just sacrifice your jungle when the whole enemy team is gunning for him.
Actually, now I have an epiphany. No wonder Chiku used Hayabusa before. Because they were talking about what hero is like a Claude in case Claude gets banned.
Hayabusa.
What hero is kind of like Harif, where even if it looks bad, you can outplay it. Hayabusa.
Imagine having a Zaman Force going at maximum going completely insane, resetting it.
Wait a minute. What was on the... is it MIL Dark System? Did he read it wrongly? Like Mother-in-law Dark System? I had to do a double take.
Hey, I don't know. I don't know about that one. But let's see, because if Phoveus got let through, Guinevere gets let through.
And they banned the claw, that is.
No, here's the thing, right? Now that you see the mid already being picked up, now I want to see if Bigatron is going to switch up their mid laner here. Because now you see a Phoveus. The Gort kind of looks good. The Valir kind of looks good. There are a few counters to the Phoveus. And then, of course, we also want to see whether Lynch is like, fine, I'll use the Atlas just to make sure this Phoveus is not that big of a problem.
Or do you want Atlas Gord here?
I would take Atlas Gord, honestly. I would take Atlas Gord.
Right, like second, third, right? I think there's less incentive to keep the Guinevere hidden. Go for the more BTR-centric draft.
But BTR, they keep doing this, huh? They keep ego challenging. It's like, I know your hero beat me, but
I'm gonna beat you.
I'll just be better.
Yeah. I mean, well, Coach Aeon did say that their micro is on a good level.
And they are. They
are mechanically good. It's more on the macro side.
It really is like playing, I don't know, Slay the Spire. And you're pretty good at Ascension 10, where you're like, you know what? Give me your account and play Ascension 20.
But you're a one-trick. I only play Shift.
Yeah.
And then you meet someone.
Why do I keep getting poisoned?
And you meet someone with Reflect.
Yeah. And you're fighting against the time guy.
Yes.
Oh, that's too real.
Shout out to anyone who actually plays Slay the Spire.
You can only do fixed damage to this boss every turn.
Oh, I'm reliving some PTSD all as we speak. But BTRM, still, they do this all the time. I wonder sometimes, who makes the call? Is it Kenji who looks at Lynch, or is Lynch looking at Kenji?
Or they both look at Chiku. It's like, boss, hey.
Boss.
It's like, boss, I think I should pick Alice. No, I think you should pick Arlen. Does Alice have a crowd control? Yes, she does, but not like Arlen.
There was an interview where Coach Kenji said after one of their losses that they felt like majority of the time he has a winning draft, but the team couldn't carry it out.
So you just get a losing draft so the players can win it.
Yeah.
They have to actually try hard.
Hey.
Reverse psychology.
Thinking in 2026.
Thinking in 2026. That's the best way of putting it. Ah, yes. Thank God they get rid of the Gatot at this point. All right. So with Gatot already got... Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Actually, honestly, BTRM, they're mid. They have a lot of mid picks that make this Arlen feel more juicy. Even like a Zushin, right? It gives a lot of stacks for the Arlen to play around. Gives a lot of, stacks for the Gwyn to play around. And carry's just free.
Zushin, Zetian, Core.
Basically anything. And maybe not Lilia. Lilia doesn't have much CC, but she's still good.
Yeah, she's still good. She does. She's not bad. Forced to ban Atlas, sadly, because they're on blue side. Oh, he's broken walls again, so...
Well,
I think it's Badang, right?
Honestly, quite a lot of fighter roamers are good, right?
It's Badangable.
Right? Even Khalid is okay.
Khalid, I think Hilda is not... Okay, maybe Hilda's slightly harder. I think
because of carry, yeah.
Actually, anything is hard when there's a carry. But I feel like...
Oh my god. Thank goodness say good luck.
Yep.
That L looked like a C.
It was hard to read. Hard to pick up on that one. That was a moment.
Look, it depends on the result, okay?
It does.
If they get like...
No, I think it may... Like, I was thinking he was talking about himself because he's watching the game.
Oh, here we go.
So he's a cheater and a supporter.
Well, Obsidia gets picked up. They're hiding the roam here. I mean, Glue is open if BTR wants to pick it up. Like, Glue Court looks pretty good. Honestly, I think this is a game that Zitian is pretty okay too.
Yeah, Zitian...
Blue Zushin is also just good, just maybe not enough damage.
I feel like Zushin only if Guinevere ended up being support or something like that. Or they had like an early support pick later, early on into the draft.
I think the moment they take Zusin, it becomes very clear that it's a Chiku game.
Yeah. Well, when is it ever not?
I mean,
It's like how hard you lean into it, right? I feel like at this point you might as well fully commit. It's the Lilia and the Glue.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about the Lilia here.
In theory, incredibly sticky with a Glue on your side. Right, you could technically blow up someone.
I think that pick is kind of just to make sure that Sapa has a bad time. Like, this is one of those drafts that is like, even if we lose, we want you to go 0-10.
Yeah, but then you've already got the carry in the first place to make the Phobia's life difficult, right?
Just in case. And this is you leading very hard.
Look,
How many counters do we want for Supai?
Look, Carry wants to farm, right? And the CEO needs peace. Someone else has to do the work.
Yeah, he literally told Rossi, yo, you my life insurance.
Yeah.
Like, whatever happens to me, it's gonna be on you if you don't protect me.
Yeah.
Look, remember, our HQ is actually in France.
Yeah.
You want to go?
Right now, Z is like, you're the country manager, so make sure you go all around and create trouble.
Go around and create trouble is a wild way of putting it. But let's jump right into this, right? Bigotron and MY by Vitality on blue side facing off against Team Vamos with compositions designed to out-mechanic the other.
And I gotta say, if Chiku, makes that run and heads to Paris, it is going to be the third team that he makes it to an international event with.
Yeah, then he can take a picture with Baguete.
The croissant.
Yeah, the croissant, the Baguete.
You can take the photo with the Effie Tower.
The Effie Tower, dude. The Effie Tower is so dope.
Yeah, the Moni Lina.
Oh. Gracias, man. Gracias.
Sorry, Evan. I was waiting for that punchline. I'm like, there's no way you're going to leave it at just that. Oh, boy. Early game, looking like an early recall for Zay. He misses out on his level 2. So worst case scenario here for the side of Bigotron MY by Vitalities. They should be able to steal Camp 2.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate because sometimes you do overestimate yourself when you have a clue as a roam and then you end up taking like horrible trades.
Guilty. Happened to me far too many times. You just need 1 or 2 good games, and then after that, you just feel like a glue god.
The thing is, especially against a Cho, right? Like he got some quality of life buff,
Exactly,
so weaving in the attacks are easier. Means these early, and he takes the adaptive damage early on, so the poke is actually quite painful.
I think there's also an argument here that...
Oh, interesting here. Obsidia from Nako is taking Inspire, so making sure more mana regeneration as well as cooldown. Honestly, I'm starting to see Chiku guys using Inspire on Claude as well. I wonder if that's going to be a new thing. Especially like a few patches ago, the marksman has a lot been changed in terms of the mana. Maybe this is just a good way to like balance it out. Don't know if it's good.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if it's good, which is the big problem.
I don't play gold lane, so I have no idea.
I think the attack speed is kind of okay. It helps you kind of like trade just, I say mildly better because the base stat of just raw attack still is a little more effective. Uh-oh, he's 4 though.
Yeah, he just hit 4 and that's the window closed.
Yeah. Well, right now we do have to see how they're playing with it because I really feel like Chibi has some slight PTSD of getting jumped on, but I don't think this draft punishes him too much.
Because he's always one of the first on the objective, right? RWM out from Qualcomm, he's just gonna full send it. Final Slash gets committed, and Vamos walks away with the turtle. Lynch and Rossi working together to keep Arrow 4 in place, but Chibi needs help, and Chifu, guys, helps him out. The CEO gets a hand onto this. The trade does come through, and Vamos gets 2 in return.
And again, we see both Vamos as well, Bigotron and MY by Vitality. Right now, Malaysia is moving towards meta. First turtle, all go in. Gold lane, abandon your lane.
Yeah. How interesting. Like, I understand why Nako is joining because, again, whether or not he gets the same amount of gold as Chiku guys is going to be highly dependent on how he farms. But the real difference maker is how many stacks of those bones he actually has. And good kick here as they're looking for a kill onto Rossi. Just another free pick for Nako.
Yep. Rossi hit 4 in time, but sadly is too far away from home. He's dead again, right in front of Chiku guys' eyes.
Yep, and didn't even lose a minion.
Yeah.
Best part.
The only good thing is Chibi's taking some camps away, right? Because at this point, I think she will take it. Oh, Chico's 2 in front.
Yep, he's gonna get a harpoon, nailed down, and that's Hua Kun with the kill.
Very silly. Very, very silly.
But also very utilizing the enemy's habits, right? Because looking at how Vamos has been playing, they knew Chico is going to be there in Turtle 1. So Nako is ready to join that. So that's the first of read. The second read, Chibi will always be first on the scene to touch the turtle, right? Maybe because he's from Trungano. It's just one of those things that they do. And then the second one is Chico Guy's tendency to overextend for the kill. Nako just has to pretend like he's a little baby, and then he'll just eat it up.
Yep.
Not saying Chico eats babies, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's more of an Epstein thing.
Well, there should be something here. ZK flickers out. Rasi is going to be the victim again. Does have the ultimate sticks on Arrow 4-4. Gets the pullback and then a knockout from the Chibi. They need a bit of follow-up. Arrow 4-4 ends up going down. And Nako not able to do enough damage. So BTRM, they get something.
Very nice. Very nicely done there by Rasi.
And Chico cancels his recon.
Oh, bro. Oh. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Say something to Chico.
What am I going to do? Fire him?
Yeah. Chico's like, you don't go back.
You stay here. We need to fight for Turtle. I mean, they do have a numbers advantage, but only for a while. As someone jumps on the Z, that's going to be Black Shoes out. Chibi gets the objective for himself. Rasi needs to disengage, and now they have to knock up onto the Phobius. Phobius goes down. Arrow 4-4 rise in with the steed. They get Chibi in return, and Klokun looks to blast down Rasi. One last white blast to do the job. 2 for Vamos.
Yeah. This game looks a little bit more even without the Freya, because right now Sapat, he's doing a pretty decent job of disrupting honestly, mostly disrupting Z. Other than that, Team Vamos, it looks like more fair. In the previous one, less fair. In this game, if Vamos wants to make it unfair, ZQ just has to kick Rasi, right? Basically did what Yums did, make sure that this glue is a non-factor, and all of a sudden, Bigatron just starts to shut down.
I think we need to start thinking about the mid-game here, right? Because as we're making the transition into it, we're past the laning phase at this point. We've already seen 2 turtles, and now coming into the 3rd turtle, I don't know, because Chibi, not only is he struggling, but I think that the team fights are looking a little awkward at times. I think that Vamos need to chill for a second, right? I think they need to use Klokun to poke him out a little more efficiently right now.
Yeah. And I think Bigatron is hoping that they don't chill. Right? I really feel like the call here is for Vamos to overextend and do something about it.
Oh, well, they just found one. That's going to be Chibi that goes down.
Okay, let's start with not getting kicked by Cho.
Yeah. I think you know, like BTR's trap compared to game 1, this one a lot better, right? You have more answers, like snap answers to Vamos' aggression, but more importantly,
shout out to Coach Snap.
Coach Snap, shout out to him. You have a lot more skills that you can layer to keep Vamos under control, like the glue route into the Quinn knockup, the final slash as well. Plenty of setups to really punish Vamos if they overstep. But like Lefel said, right, just don't get kicked by the show.
And again, like you would say, like easier said than done. Sir, elimination match. This is one of those things that you don't have a choice.
It's not easy, but they gotta do it. ZK finds a kick, but wrong direction. Lish easily goes back in. They're still holding on to the final slash. They want ZK down, but they need a bit more damage, which they don't have. Chico guys arriving. Now they do. ZK will go down. Turtle for Arrow 404. I don't think Vamos wants to fight this. Neither does BTR.
Was that...
Hold on, we got to look at the items here because Nako has 2 items. One being the Sky Piercer. Looking at Chico guys, he only has the Corrosion Scythe. So it's good and bad that the gold laners keep on joining the fight, but because of that, we do see the items slowing down just a little bit.
Yep. And the network is still the same, right? Despite Chico guys having 3 kills, although one of the deaths was from the gank earlier on in the bottom lane. Nako will now pick up on tier 1. BTRM trade the top 1 for themselves.
Still trying to keep relevance here on the map, but we know how this is always going to...
Oh, the Hunter Bunker next. That's Purify. Out Nako. His Harpoon needs to release it early. Now they call him Barbial Z. Getting plummeted, but he does go for the Black Shoes. And unfortunately for Rasi, he's alone once more. Trying to call for help. Trying to punch Nako down as well. Chibi goes and gets pulled back by Subban and cancelled. But there's damage from Z. And they take down Nako. Now Chico guys unleashes his ult. And BTRM finds 2 kills.
And this is where we see BTR shifting the job scope. Rasi is more of the one hunting down, and Lynch is the one that's peeling for the team. This is this is good coming in from Team because it's basically saying that Lynch, you're taking care of the CEO, and Rossi's just going to be the problem.
Yeah, I think they know for a fact that Lynch has to be the one that gets the Purify out of Natco, or Rossi has to do it. One or the other, right? They have interchangeable roles, but it's a lot easier for Rossi to do it because they're already trying to make sure that they're targeting these lead foots that are being thrown out by Bigatron, who are probing for a response from Team Vamos.
And I feel like what Rossi really needs is for basically, honestly, it doesn't matter who, get the attention of Zikif. Because Zikif is hunting for Rossi. As long as they're playing like opposite sides, eventually Rossi will get onto someone.
Okay. If that's the case, right? The setup for the Lord is probably where we need to see it. And Rossi immediately trying to make sure that he has those eyes onto Zikif now.
Nako also needs to be a bit more careful with his hunt of bone, right? Like, sure, it keeps someone from running away, but it also limits you to a certain radius. And that's essentially what got him killed in the previous fight.
Yeah.
Chico, guys, is going to be the one controlling the Lord. And I think if you are BTRM, you feel a lot more comfortable holding that Lord.
I feel like Rossi is also letting the team know that he's just waiting for the glowing one. Once the glowing one is there, honestly, he can get onto anyone and they'll die. Even if they don't die, they're out of the fight.
Unless there's some form of sustain or something to hit. Oh, Zikif. Is he looking for to open up the mid? Yes, he does. And now he's looking for an angle.
Hunter Bone connects onto Lynch. Lynch is going to get locked down the RWM. A bit overstepped. And now lead given over to Team Vamos. Lord is very low. They turn to ZK, but it's going to be Z that steals the Lord away. Rossi sticks on the Clawkun. Double kill for Chico, guys. Clawkun needs to disengage, but Chibi in with the retribution of the Arrow 404. Clawkun will get out, but Arrow 404 will not. As BTRM finds 3 kills.
Man, what a kick.
Yeah. No, honestly, even Z as well. That's what a country manager's supposed to do. Take things away from other people.
They are.
Actually, I don't know what they do, but you know.
Well, I mean, they call it redistribution. But, let's look at this replay one more time. ZK with a great kick here to kind of open up the space that they needed. However, Suppot also recognizes, like, I don't stand a chance against this carry specifically, right? So, again, it's about pushing and pulling constantly. And I think this is a very even fight with both Bigatron as well as Team Vamos having extremely similar plans.
Of any game I won 5 games is this one, because again, like elimination match. Dude.
Yep, it deserves to go 5 games.
Yeah, and honestly, both teams deserve to fight against SRG or IG to get to the finals because Chico, guys, somehow he hit his prime and even got higher than that. And then for Vamos, I don't know, like as an organization, people know them to constantly go to the grand finals, but they haven't gone for a few seasons now.
Ever since season 14, right? That was the last grand finals appearance where they went 4-2 against SRG. I mean, it's been more than a year since that rebuilding phase. I was expecting, well, at least my prediction had Vamos in the upper bracket.
Yeah.
Clearly, that's not the case. It's quite a shocker.
But I feel like this is a good problem because BTR showed up.
Yes.
This is giving me almost like DX Soul vibes. And Rossi was there too.
Rossi was there too,
right?
Yep. I mean, he did take down Siska yesterday. Well, 2 days ago.
Yeah. So showing who's the problem.
It was Siska this whole time.
Which, funnily enough, was what Siska said to Rossi in the regular season. And then Storm is just in the audience saying that, hey, I like those 2 guys. Especially Siska, he's my team.
Well, especially since there are 2 more teammates compared to the one on the opposite end.
It's 2 against 1 and the 1 is winning.
And the 1 is winning. Unfortunate. Until we start seeing, like, I don't know, Zay being replaced by Storm in BTR. It's probably the only time we're going to see a potential transfer. I don't know. I think that a lot of partner teams right now are probably not only looking at their roster, but they're trying to figure out a lot of other stuff here in MY. But in the meantime, Vamos and Bigatron, MY by Vitality, have refused to make contact with each other.
Yeah. I mean, vision control is easier for BTRM just because you have the Gloom. It gives you a vision of basically the entire bush, right? You just drop 1 Gloom in and then you see the whole bush. And not to mention Rossi on the glue too, so it's pretty hard to walk up. And you have an Arlet, the Gwyn to worry about. So Bigatron can plant themselves in these areas. And if Vamos walks up, there's always a lingering threat. Even for Chico, guys, I think he's maxed out in items. Yeah, he's almost maxed out in items, just missing a Malefic gun. You walk up to him, he melts you. He's melting the Lord. Suppa sees this, but there's no way in there, just too late. And that's Lord for BTRM.
What a fast steal here, Vamos.
Oh, wow, what a kick. Rossi still able to get back. And that might have bought him some precious time. Rossi escapes.
I've never seen that interaction.
What does he have?
Right.
Wait, let me check his items. Chastise Pauldron. Is it just because he has tough boots?
Maybe.
And I think the extra range because of that flicker gave him enough time to flicker out. Like, I haven't seen that. I've never done that.
I didn't know. Well, technically, if like you just fast tap the kick, you don't get the distance, but you get the immediate control. So like, I guess there's like a 0.5 second.
I don't know. I just think personally, I think that tenacity works really strangely. Because it's like you get a percentage and there's like, what does that percentage mean?
Remember when Edith knocks you out and you have tough boots, she doesn't get to flip you?
Yeah,
I
thought it's like that. Oh, man.
Man, Zikif almost went down to the gloom itself. I think BTRM, they're going to stick to protocols like what we saw from them yesterday against SRG. They set up an inhibitor and they just won't force the issue.
There's no need to force the issue at this stage, right? Especially the first couple of lords of the game. Really not going to matter too much, especially when you have like hyper scalers like in
Chibi?
I thought for a moment he whiffed that.
I think he got like cancelled by the barbell once.
Thank God. Because if it was like a complete cancel and he had to like refund his entire cooldown, oh my lord, that would have been painful.
Hard to M. Falcon trying to hold back the siege. Z had flash very early, but no kick angle, and Vamos keeps the structure up.
Vamos, right now, they're hoping that Bigatron overextends and they kill them in the base. Because if they have to fight for Lord, seeing as how Z has the Ice Queen 1, Silpat, Era, they kind of don't want any business with this Lilia right now.
You're not walking up to them. No way. And to make it worse, you have Chiku guys who just destroys your front line. They get the sweep on the ZK, but Vamos still cool, calm, collected. Another successful defense.
Yeah, it's just tough to break. Really, really tough to break. And they don't have an artillery mage to help them out to try and zone off their targets. I don't even think it's worth throwing Rossi or even Lynch into the fire for inhibitor turrets at this stage of the game. Especially, I mean, maybe if you were trying to get the long lane inhibitor turret, but I don't think it was going to happen in the first place.
Unfortunate that only 10 stacks of the Sky Piercer for Nako here. But I feel like even with 0 stacks, I think Nako should have enough damage to deal with Bigatron. He just really needs the opening and hope that Chiku doesn't kill Vamos first, which, you know, like, there are some rules of the world where you just can't deny that. A carry with enough items is kind of... It will make every team fight very quick.
Yeah.
It just devolves the whole dynamics of the game down to whoever dies first loses.
Well, yeah, basically. That really is the truth of it all if we had to boil it down. But now, look at this split. Look at Rossi showing up on the top side.
And ZK finds the kick that's Purify out. So, nothing out of that. He needs to get controlled by Subpat, but I think ZK is going to die here. There's no way out to even commit the final slash because why not? And now Subpat gets control. He is going to be dead as well.
Dave.
That was a throw.
Not really sure what Vamos wanted to achieve with that, honestly.
I think they're like, hey, Rossi isn't here. This is our time.
But we
my time, my era.
But we kicked the person with Purify. What?
Yeah,
why?
but, you know, like, in the heat of the moment, you know?
He would have a better chance if Natko was there with the Hand of Bone. Then, sure, I would understand.
Or he asked his team, like, he doesn't have Purify, right? No, he doesn't.
But even then, you would need the Purify to be used first. And now it's a 3v5 defense. They have minion way to work with. Artaban gets used. Arrow 4 will sacrifice himself. And the CEO will claim it. That's BTRM with the equalizer.
All right, there we go. The equalizer 1-1. I don't know. I think like if Zkeep wanted to go for that kick, he honestly could have set up the kick earlier. Way of the Dragon Lilia underneath his inhibitor, mid-inhibitor, to get the Purify away early and then do it again later by the Lord Pit. But no.
Shout outs to Midnight. I understand the logic of BTR's draft not being the greatest, but you can't argue with results.
Hey.
This is the CEO. You know, he makes the big bucks.
He makes the big bucks for a reason. He's the man willing to cut deep into the business. Oh, man.
And Midnight just witnessed Charizard beating Blastoise.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Isn't this what you look into when you're watching anime?
I can't.
How do you punch a cosmic being and win?
One Punch Man.
Right? This is why you watch BTR, because you just love anime.
They make me believe that my Chikorita can beat a Torchic. Okay?
They made us feel like they could have beaten SRG.
Hey, have you heard?
I mean, they almost did.
They almost did.
They almost did.
If it weren't for that darn Freya in the last game.
If it wasn't for the darn Freya, but I think it's I don't know. This one was just an unfortunate throw there. An unfortunate throw there for
Midnight
side.
Midnight say that Cho won the game for BTR.
Cho, he did.
I mean, I like the show pick. I just didn't like how the kick went.
It's like, let me throw this real quick. Well.
I think it would have been more worth it if he didn't have to use his flicker and also didn't go for it in the first place. Because again, it's a lore dance. It's a lore dance of high caliber, and you could tell clearly, hey, this is a diagonal. If my team tries to follow up, they are gonna have to flicker just to keep distance.
Yeah, the only way for it to work was that if he got out there, right?
Yeah. We're gonna be looking at the MVP here, and I feel like, Rossi got the MVP for this one. Again, playing very well on the glue, but I think Zeke just missed the memo. When we're having a Lord dance, it should be more of a tango, but he just break dance.
Yeah, I think it also...
He tried to style on the guy.
It's quite peculiar because Vamos has this, MO, right? Whenever there's an objective coming up, what we first do is that we try to get map control, and then we force resources out of the enemy team. That's what they've been doing the entire season. But that last Lord dance, they did none of that.
Yep.
Which was pretty weird considering that's what they always do to win them the game.
Maybe Mirko is actually voting for Vamos.
Could be.
Was he wearing Vamos jersey? Is he wearing Vamos?
Or DJY just got into a call and he said Vamos is gonna smash BTR.
Oh my goodness.
It's either or.
Either or.
DJY stop watching.
So yesterday, Mirko wore the SRG jersey and Bigotron got reverse swept. Okay, so I think Mirko, if you haven't heeded my advice just yet, wear BTR jersey.
Oh, you know what? Wear what you wear on cast. Just cast as well. Wear a suit. Just no pants.
Start casting,
Yeah, just start casting.
That's probably the best way he can get away with his restream at this point. Man, I'm looking at the items here, and it's just like, man, what can you really say about the 17-minute game, right? It was slow, grueling, painful, but Vamos. It just felt so weird how they would just leave Sabat to die. They're like, he's not on Paquito anymore. He's on Fove, but like, nah, you just hold him there.
One thing that I do have to say for Vamos, very easy fix. Sure, Zeke, we already talked about that. Sabat needs to dive. But Phobius is an amazing hero. We all know that Phobius is an amazing hero. But Sabat is a Lapu kind of guy, a Paquito kind of guy, an Arlet kind of guy.
He's not the...
He doesn't flicker backwards, he flickers forwards.
Yes.
Okay.
But sadly, he's also not the flicker dark wave kind of guy,
Yeah,
no, he is. He did it just now.
He dark wave, but then he flickered backwards.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there.
I mean, maybe it's style points because he's still connected to Dark Wave. But besides that, there's just a lot of weird moments where it's like, yeah, I'm going to quote-unquote dive, and then just get blasted by everybody. Like, it is such a rough draft for the Phobius. You have carry to deal with. You have not only the glue, it's just constant peel.
And the Lilia,
I also just want to claim picking mid last worked out.
And I also want to claim that collectively agreeing on picking Chico's heroes first was the right choice.
It almost looks like we know about this game or something, etc.
I think we just know a lot about these teams in particular. These guys.
We even know how Chico would die here,
No, it's crazy because, again, they follow these same patterns. If we can pick out these patterns, I'm pretty sure other teams are going to be able to pick out these patterns, which is my only conclusion, is that there are problems that they cannot fix on the day itself, if not the regular season, and this is their best iteration for a consistent style of game.
Yeah. Or it's just their way of conserving their stamina as well, because legit I feel like yesterday was kind of a wake-up call of like going 5 games is very tiring, because remember day 1 it was 3-0 and let's be real, it was a very easy 3-0. You could not break a sweat on that series, right? Yesterday everyone broke a sweat a bit, right? So I really feel like they want to make sure we want to pace ourselves well enough.
Interesting.
Because really, like, that 8 weeks just got them too used to best of 3s.
I mean,
okay.
If you're looking for a team or like players who have played on average the most games, the most series, you have Chiku, guys. You have Rasi when he was with DxO. You also have, let's his name again?
Chibi,
Chibi as well. You
yeah.
know, back in the Vamos home.
And
place
I
days.
guess Sapat because, you know,
Yeah.
Sapat Chibi.
But on average, BTRM has technically played more games and they're more used to the environment, you know, of just long series.
Well, here's what I think personally. I think that maybe as much as I would like to believe that BTRM are trying to pace themselves in a lot of these scenarios.
I think both
how
teams.
long?
Vamos
Or,
as well, yeah.
yeah, both teams. May I bring up the point of scrims being as pretty close to a best of 5 as you could possibly get?
That's true. The BO4, right? The 4
Yeah.
game scrims.
I don't know. For me, losing 2 games, I'm out. I'm out.
Is that how you want SEA games? That's how you got the like every team came and you're like,
Hey.
if you sucked in the first 2, we're out of here.
Let me just tell you, in the SEA games, only the final series is the best of 5.
So that's why you're a regular season
And
player.
qualifiers, it was like best of 2 or best of 1. We just make sure we go all out and don't choke the other game.
That's fair.
You just confirmed that we're not ready for a partnership.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very fun. Good fun here that we have on the English broadcast, but a very difficult game to really break down here from BTR's side because both sides are so, I don't want to say stubborn, but they are locked in, unfortunately. They are cemented in their playstyles, and I don't think there's much they can do to really change it. All we can speculate on is maybe the potential picks they might throw out, but unless they start thinking about secondary win conditions, it's going to look like that every single game, back and forth.
Gideon, we actually already set the win condition for BTR, as well as an online coach. Midnight agrees with us. For BTR to win, they gotta lose the draft.
They gotta lose the draft. I don't know. Maybe they should probably get their own personal Todak X MPL collaboration merchandise, which you can if you come on and visit the Todak booth here at the MPL MY Arena for more merchandise and more details.
Yeah, get the Todak merch so that you can also langar. Actually, no.
Be culture.
Yes, culture, because we don't want any accidents, you know.
Oh boy.
Especially when I have a 1-hour drive back. Let's keep the road clear.
Yeah, let's try to keep it. Let's try to keep it safe here.
How long are your drives?
Huh?
1 hour?
About 37-ish minutes, give or take.
10 minutes.
You knew where he stayed.
I don't know where he stayed.
He brags about it. He brags about hoping that it's in Juara every time.
Right.
With that being said, we've got a little bit of an interview to throw on over to. We've got Rose on the other end. Where is she? Rose, what are you doing?
Hey guys, Rose here. Selamat kembali ke Game Break interview bersama dengan Rose. And sekarang kita actually ada satu special guest daripada Indonesia. It is Abang Edwin daripada BTRM.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
Good. How do you feel after that match? So far, it's a 1-1. You feel scared. Heart rate, is it okay?
Okay.
Okay. You believe in your boys?
Confident.
Confident. Now, Abang Edwin, I heard that you actually flew to Malaysia the moment they won their first play-ins match, correct?
It was planned for the second day.
Oh.
Yeah, I was confident that they will win the first day still.
Oh, okay. So now what happens if they do not continue winning today? You going back to Indo?
I'll still be around.
You'll still be around until
They
when?
won't go back today.
They're not going back today?
Yeah.
Oh, confident. Abang Edwin, we do know it is a lower bracket match, which means somebody will eventually have to go home. So judging from how the boys played, going up against Vamos so far, do you think it's going to be a 3-1? A 3-2?
Hopefully.
Which one? 3-1 or 3-2?
3-1.
3-1. The one full game lah. Nervous.
Not good for the heart.
Not good for the heart. Now, Abang Edwin, I've also heard that you've kind of been a part of the coaching staff before. You've also contributed a lot to the team and all the teams that you've run. So what kind of expertise do you bring today? How do you try to cheer the boys up? How do you try to give them the morale boost that they need? What do you usually say to them?
With my presence, I think I'll just give them more pressure. A good kind of pressure.
You think they're pressured?
No lah, but I think that mentality-wise, like Chibi, Chiku, these boys, they are mentally very strong. So I believe in them.
Oh, yes. I do think these boys are definitely mentally very strong because they're veterans of MPL MY. Now, I want to ask, like I've mentioned, this is a lower bracket match where one team goes home. what do you think this match means for BTRM, especially after everything that you guys have been through throughout this roller coaster season?
It will mean a lot. It's our first season in MPL Malaysia, and by qualifying, I mean, if we qualify to Paris EWC, it's a history for BTR as an op.
Betul. That's correct. Now I want to ask, in a scenario where BTRM wins up against Vamos today, BTRM heads to the grand finals this season. Do you perhaps have a little treat for your boys? A special reward, a special something?
Yeah, for sure. I'll bring them to Paris and go to look at the Eiffel Tower.
Wow! Is that all?
No, that's because they are already going there.
Yeah, that's because they're already going there. Maybe treat them to good food.
Yeah, for sure.
Extra bonus.
We'll think about that.
Okay, guys. Aida cuba, okay? Kepada BTRM, Aida cuba. Perhaps a message to the bigger troopers in Malaysia, because I've seen that week by week, the community is getting bigger, always supporting you guys. Anything you want to say to them?
Thank you buat fans-fans yang baru gabung ke BTRM Malaysia, dukung ya teman-teman kami, pemain-pemain kami. Hopefully we'll make you guys proud. Thank you.
Good luck Abang Edwin into this game. I hope you tak nervous sangat.
Aman.
Aman. With that, mari let's show it back to our panel untuk mulakan game ketiga di dalam Best of 5 series ini. Will it be a 2-1 for the side of BTRM or Vamos? Let's go!
Thank you so much, Rose. And there you have it, the actual CEO of Bigatron by Vitality here to watch the games live. And his prediction is a 3-1, which is totally understandable. I can imagine being a team owner, being that nervous, moving on.
You have two divisions, and one of them, unfortunately, has already lost their chance to Paris, right? So BTRM is his last hope. And it's great to have him here. I'm used to seeing him crashing out on his live streams whenever BTR is playing. But I like the confidence. I think, BTR has what it takes. We see Vamos as an underdog, throughout the regular season. But I feel like BTRM is also an underdog. Who is the more underdog?
I feel like crashing out is part of the experience, no?
It is.
Right? Like, what's the best thing about watching a movie? Like, don't you hate when you watch a movie and it's predictable when someone spoils it for you? Okay. You always want this misdirection. And that's what MPL MY gives.
Misdirection, huh?
We are thriller/horror/comedy. Emphasis on the comedy part.
So this is something I think Gideon will agree with me, because we studied the same subjects.
Emma has 20% win rate on Neomar, but other than that, go on.
So ever since I took film studies,
yeah,
watching movies has been a horrible experience for me.
Same with me. Mass communication.
I can never watch movies the same ever again.
Exactly. You always nitpick the lighting, the script, the camera angle.
The poor acting.
Like, I can see the cameraman here. Come on.
It's like, I know what is going to happen before it happens. Oh, this character's name is Connor, right? Like, I know 10 other Connors.
You watch a horror movie and everyone has the same complexion except for one guy?
And the guy always dies?
First! And then you always have that dumb blonde.
And I know my people will never get hurt like that, because we see a haunted house and we're like, okay, let's move on.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't go, knock, knock, who's there?
Right?
Casper.
You guys play mahjong or something?
We do. We sometimes we play a 21.
Yeah, for us, we play chongka or something.
Gassing?
Sure. Now people go for Beyblades.
Yeah.
Modernized,
No, it's a fun modern little toy that people. Well, I say modern, like us have been here since the day we were born. If only there was a Gassing Beyblade X anime.
I wonder if Betaman will ever make a comeback.
Nah.
Remember Betaman?
I remember Betaman.
But like Beyblade used to have an anime like way back. The anime.
Oh yeah,
yes.
They still have, yeah.
White Tiger.
Yeah.
The Blue Phoenix kind of thing.
I don't think anybody remembers what the plot of it was, because
there was a plot.
Yeah, there was a government conspiracy, and that's why they were in helicopters and they were launching Beyblades from helicopters. Yeah, that's why it's wild.
I remember the Phoenix guy has to use his Beyblade to scale like this.
Yes, go up the wall.
Go up the wall. And like, I mean, there's multiple ways to do that. Not using your Beyblade, but okay.
I can only imagine how hazardous those plastic Beyblades were.
and they were cheering on the turtle Beyblade, so that just stay in the middle, not moving. It's like,
You have the best defense.
All right, fun facts here. Vamos lead the league in first in turret rates at 65 and ranks second in the first Lord rates at 60, just behind SRG 66. BTRM ranks second in first turret rates at 60% and boasts the deepest hero pool among the remaining playoff teams, having fielded 49 unique heroes so far.
Yeah, Roger made it 49.
Yeah.
It's cheap.
49 seems pretty awkward. We hope we see one more.
Yeah, but just make it 50, right?
Yeah.
Like when I adjust the volume on my PC system, 49 is unacceptable.
Yeah.
It has to be 50.
Yeah.
Only whole numbers.
Only whole numbers, you know, like...
It's like when you fill your gas. Right? You want to make sure that either what you pay has no sense in it, or the liter is exactly that number. Yeah. You're filling up your gas, and it's like 99 ringgit 80 cents. But you're like, I'm gonna make 100. I'm gonna make 100, and it goes 102.
You boys know that I don't drive, but that's the one fine thing I enjoy about cars: filling up gas. A little mini game. All right, let's look at this draft so far. The first 3 bans are already through. The Marcel, the Fredrin alongside with the Claude has been banned out for blue. Red side, BTRM.
Oh, that's a card where you have whole team? SRG? Yeah. Oh.
You pick carry here?
I know you're talking about this.
I don't think it's first pickable just yet.
But Keto is open. Freya is open.
Fove is open.
Yeah, but then
I
Fove
think
is
Freya.
open too.
I'm not the only one.
So they take Fove. So do you take carry here, BTR?
I think carry Freya is valid because Vamos can still use Freya. Nako used it yesterday.
I want to carry build, carry glue. Is glue open, right? Glue is open.
Yeah, glue is open as well. They're not bad. They're definitely not bad. But they instead go Yves. This has been pretty consistent from Zay every single time.
No, it's consistent for second pick.
Oh, so yes, consistent for second pick. But I think that... Is there... they not have a direct answer for this. I'm pretty sure they just want to kind of influence the gold lane to lean more into Claude.
I want to see Freya pick here, and then maybe a roam.
Freya, and then yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh, you should. Okay.
Do they pick that gold lane here? Oh,
yeah,
they pick
Freya.
No,
makes sense because you want to play double fighters.
Yep. Double fighters. This makes a lot of sense. Okay.
BTR really wants to lose the draft.
I don't think it's necessarily because they've already. If Vamos is banning out Claude, I understand wanting to pick up the Yves, but then it comes at a cost, right? You only get one of these power picks. Getting 2 of them wouldn't make as much sense.
I wonder if they want to pick up either a Harley or a Suyil here.
Yeah.
I think it...
Because you need to deal with the Yi Sun Shin.
Yep, you need someone to do with it. Oh, that's Atlas.
I'm actually not entirely sure about that, actually.
I can see the application. I mean, so far the heroes on Vamos side want to be up close and personal, right? So that's one, you can like disrupt them with the frigid breath. But that means you're putting emphasis on big ticket combos.
Yeah, but then you have to ban out the Valentina and maybe even the Valir.
Yeah, I think that both of those options are kind of playing into themselves. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see whether it implodes or not, right? Because there's a certain degree of self-awareness, I'm assuming, from BTRM's side. I'm guessing that they want to make a prediction that Vamos is going to lean into something like Zhu Xin for a double fighter composition, so they have a strong anchor on their side to make sure that Yi Sun Shin has somebody to kind of walk around.
Something interesting that me and Husky noticed is that Zhu Xin, if you're channeling the Lantern Flare on the
Atlas.
Oh, yes! I was talking about this yesterday, yes.
Perfect match, and it disappears.
Yes, it resets. So apparently it's a separate body.
I hope they don't pick up the Zhu Xin.
They shouldn't. They shouldn't.
And then we were exchanging theories. My theory is that when Atlas splits into 2, it's considered as a different unit.
Yeah. My theory is that God just allowed it to happen. Like, Munton tried to buff him, but God is like, that's not enough. I will add a little bit more.
Our religion does not permit this buff.
Yeah. But that's my theory. I could be wrong.
They were like, which religion? All of them.
Everything
All of them.
They all agree.
They all,
Even Satanism.
They all collectively.
I asked Buddha and he's
like, nah.
I asked Buddha, he called up Jesus. Jesus was like, no fam.
Nah, fam, it's all good.
Leomord.
Gets banned out.
Leomord was already having a hard time against Freya before. I don't know about this.
And now he also has to deal with freaking Phoveus as well.
Yeah.
It's not a good look. It's definitely not a good look, but
Dude,
we need something.
If Vamos have Valir,
I think you picked Valir here, right?
Valir.
So
No!
all right, what's this? Bro, we can't have a perfect game, you know?
Look. I think Vamos realized that BTRM's win condition is to lose the draft, and they're like, we will lose harder. So we win.
Yeah.
You can't get in my head, SA. I get in my own.
The reason we don't talk about the glue is that's a carry.
I am the true loco here.
And the Eve, so...
Dude, that's so weird. That's
Who is this? Is this Lapu? Yeah.
no choice but to go Lapu. Man. This one, it's going to be interesting.
Vamos should have had the better draft.
They honestly were one step away from it.
You know what? It is what is it? You know, it is what is it.
It is what is it. But I think as long as they don't get hit by that fat wombo combo, because that's the big thing that we're looking for.
Yep.
4-man or 5-man Fatal Links, no matter how bad the situation, can honestly change the entire game. And that's probably what we're going to have to wait for as we look at our versus screen. Before we start heading on into this game, let's wrap this up. Overall, team fights are looking like they want to go for just general overall power. Team Vamos need to get in deep into enemy lines. If they can take out Chiku, guys, they've got a chance.
Let's head into game number 3 between Team Vamos and Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality. I personally feel like, you know, BTRM, you have the Atlas, but you're not necessarily looking for a 5-man Fatal Links, right? As long as Chico guys is around, one target would be enough as long as he goes down. Got BTRM on red side and Vamos on blue.
Yeah. You don't need that, like, fat engage. Even a starving engage is okay.
You just need Chico guys, you know?
Yeah. No matter what, as long as we see some plays come out of Rasi with those Fatal Links, that would be the most ideal. The hard part is level 1, because look at this. Rasi has to take the damage on purpose.
Yeah, that's the thing. Rasi's making a mistake. He should be standing on the minions to make sure that he cancels out this freeze.
Yeah.
I mean, the freeze is kind of canceled anyway, so it worked out, but, you know, he could have taken one for team.
I mean, he's trying to take a little bit more here.
Yep, it's gonna Z force to take some extreme punishment from ZK and Clockwork, which is a given. But the passive does give you some shield when you hit your spell, so it does help him survive a bit.
It just makes it slightly more sustainable, but you can see what this always turns out, right? Early recalls from supports or even mid laners net your enemy jungler a free invade in one of the smaller side camps, including Lethal Wanderer. So we know for a fact that unfortunately for Chibi, he's not gonna hit level 4 at the traditional jungle times.
Nako with the Weapon Master too, so he's really looking to go ham on that damage.
Yeah, thrill for the Phoveus as well as the Festival of Blood. So I wonder if Sapat, if it looks like War Axable, will he actually go for it?
It doesn't hurt to do so. Nako will be forced to take some punishment as Rasi shows up with Chico guys. They use the Mountain Shocker, solo Q angle there, arrow 4-4, just completely slices Chibi in half. Chico guys forced to flicker away, Nako not able to get the finisher, but Rasi also has the flick.
Can't do much about that. Now they walk away. Resources have already been spent here, and I think that maintaining the freeze would be the most ideal scenario. Ooh, I
I gotta say, I'm just slightly bit upset. Hold on, Chico guys.
And he outplayed this. Nako drawing aggro. Chico guys playing on the edge, gets the kill onto Nako, and outplay for the CEO.
You were saying, LaFell?
If the CEO was watching, he'd be like, you know what? Take it. The thing that I said I wanted to be upset with is that Chibi, like, can you stop having a bad Leomord game?
I don't know. It doesn't seem to end.
You're kind of my boy. I don't want to see my boy keep on getting appled around, you know?
Yep, well, Rasi is dead here.
Oh, man, that's unfortunate. Couldn't have used the mechanics enough. And honestly, really well played by Zkeef.
Looking for a potential invasive, but keeps them in place. Arrow 4-4 has the board ready and waiting. He's gonna unleash it onto Lynch, but Z's gonna get chased down by Sapat. He's resetting the Infernal Pursuit, but Lynch bails him out. Sapat goes down, Lynch might go down as well. The RWM gets dropped. Z with the box. As there's gonna be a stake from Z-Kip. Crimson Beacon in from Clockwood, looking for the lift-off. Z goes down, and now the transfer on the GB arrow comes in again. A double kill for the YSS.
Oh, they take him down, no problem here. And this is the best possible scenario for Vamos in enemy territory. Lots of waves to work with, a full conversion as they steal away the orange buff and the small camps around the top side of the map. No plating, however, so it's only really a lot of gold going into Air 4-4.
I feel like the obvious mistake from Bigatron is they should have cut their losses. Like, you already saw that there's nothing much that Lynch could do. You know, that's part of the game where you're like, our friendship has a limit.
Our friendships have limits.
It's like...
If you gotta go, you gotta go.
It's like, I'm only friends with benefits, you know? If you don't give anything back to me, then the friendship is done. It's like, the moment I can get caught, we're done. We don't know each other.
When the cops come, you're in handcuffs. I'm out.
Exactly.
I'm snitching.
I'm gonna say, it's all your stuff.
Yep, it's all you. Let's see, again, keeping Chico guys alive is imperative for BTRM. And the most important thing is just to keep this tier 1 up.
I mean, look at the control that they have, right? Like, they're sending Clockwood here on a purpose. They have Zeke here on a purpose, and they're making sure that there is literally nothing Chico guys can do.
Oh, he has a flicker, arrow 4-4. The dangerous spot, another die, fatal links there. Error now goes down. Chico guys doing a hell of a job here. He doesn't have flicker anymore. Nako wills on him. Chico guys this time will not survive.
Okay, and he will be able to get the bot tier 1 in the meantime. Turtle should fall into the hands of GB. Unless Sabot's got something crazy.
Nah,
I don't think so. Lynch and Z finds the punish, Sabat dies. BTRM, they find the kill at the turtle pit and the objective.
GB is actually very happy that all the attention is going to Chico guys. And he even gets kills. Like, I understand what Vamos is going for, but it's not a good deal.
No.
You know? It's kind of like, I want to buy your apartment by giving 4 bungalows. It's not kind of good trade.
I mean, the goodwill can only go so far before it starts outvaluing itself, right? And now you see it as the motion's being made across the map. It's a lane swap here as Freya's gonna go up into the top side, deal with the Lapu, and most importantly, try to get that tier 1. You see the rest of BTRM making their way.
This is so slow. I'm getting so... Okay, thank God.
Okay. Are they just gonna leave Nako there? Or... Okay, at least they have Zeke there to probe.
Yeah, but it also makes the side lane slightly more unsafe for Chico guys, right? It's pretty hard to show a bot. The XP lane, Lynch wants to hold on to it. So that means Z has to sacrifice some of his gold.
I think Chico doesn't mind because Chico is danger. He's the one that knocks.
He's the one who meets you in the middle of that night.
Yeah, he's the one that retires as a teacher and start making medicine in his... He has a lot of money.
For Rassi's Pinkman?
Sure, Rassi Pinkman. There you go. It would be better if it was the glue.
Wait until they meet the person that runs... well, spoilers.
Wait, what?
It's just Solos on the other side.
Solo Spring.
Dude, I love The Simpsons.
Oh, it's great.
What's this right-hand man again? Mike Wazowski?
Try not to mix up the imageries.
This game is already testing me, man.
It is. Just what are these guys doing?
I mean, it's well, we witnessed like Vamos harassing Chico guys in his private domicile a couple of times, and they got shot in the foot instead. Possession of the third turtle for Team Vamos, and Chibi now causing the Phantom Steed. Jump on the Clockwood, dives the turtle, but it's Error that gets it this time. GB still wants to dive in, but Sabat holds him at bay, whips Z-Kim. GB heals up with a passive, but Sabat still slams down onto him. They got a trade for it now, but Chico guys once more flickers forward. Clockwood is dead, double kill for Z, and the third one for Chico guys. And suddenly Nako finds himself isolated and desperately trying to run away, but unfortunately you have an Atlas on you. Nako not really getting anywhere, has to expend the Valkyrie's descent, and he's out.
Yeah, I think this is now a bigger problem than it needs to be. It honestly shouldn't, but for Vamos, I think it's clear. They've been playing these simple style of compositions for a reason. Something that's a little bit more complicated. You can see that there are cracks starting to show across the formation of Vamos. Finding a solo kill, at least for Arrow 404, he gets one back.
Yeah, like the main carries, yeah. Honestly, right now, Nako taking a bit of damage, and I think that's going to be the next primary focus of Vamos. Just making sure that Chiku dies. Like, make it like Chiku owes them something, you know? Be the debt collector. Like, he's late on 3 payments.
He's like...
You owe us a win.
Yeah.
Almost win in interest.
Yeah. He came in, asked for 2 barrels, hasn't paid for it yet. Yes, we can still go back to that reference.
Every single time. Yeah, this is a slow game. Yeah, it's a very slow game, but at the same time, it's like painful to watch as Bigatron tries their best to try and claw their way back out of this, and Vamos at the same time making weird plays.
Yep, another punish. Seems like Vamos has that sedan with a machine gun at the back.
Like, dude, what? What even? Are we really not going to follow fundamentals?
Well, it seems like Vamos fundamentals is go. They did have the Valkyrie's descent. They slammed the boat into Rossi. Now it's Rossi's dead. And now they get the pullback on the Chibi. Chibi able to get out with the Phantom Steed, but Bigatron is losing a lot of ground here.
Not the worst, but neither is it the best. I think they need a little bit more than this, but the snowball is starting to show itself. Bigatron MY are picking and choosing their fights very well, but I think that Vamos has got to be careful, right? It could be a false positive. There are moments where maybe Clawkun just needs to not pick up the guy and wait half a second just to cancel out abilities instead of just picking up people for the sake of picking them up.
Gentlemen, Aero 44 is level 14, Chibi is 11. Like, I love this kid, but oh, he's not having a good day. And Aero's the one that's sick.
Yep. I mean, they on the bright side, they have good ways of dealing with the Lord, especially just the first Lord of the game.
Now, Purify is just a very useful spell here in this series.
I suppose for BTR, they don't need to really do anything too fancy, right? Like, this entire lineup is revolved around setting up for Chiku guys, but somehow, at least in the past 2-minute sequence, they have been omitting that fact.
Yeah, they've caught him out in some weird spaces. Again, at least one out of those 2 deaths probably shouldn't have happened. The others was a forceful dive, so really, what can you really do?
Chibi's gold was less than Rossi just now.
Oh. Good lord, he's so far behind.
Yeah, he was 4.7k when Rossi was 4.8.
He literally cannot play, and he can't also... And the worst part is that he can't even, like, redistribute the gold from the other lanes because they themselves need gold. And now they just pray. They just have to pray.
The worst thing is now he can't blame Sapat on the Freya. Like, there is a Freya here, but they didn't do much to him. They just went 100% on Chiku. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, this guy needs a second Fredrin.
A second Fredrin? What does his name be?
Hold on. It needs to sound like someone that's 6'5".
Joseph Morningstar. Well, Clawkun gonna be brought in, but could purify Sapat. Gets a 2-man dark wave. Chibi gets jumped on again. But Sapat will have to flicker backwards. And they find a kill onto Rossi. The boat connects on the Lynch. That should be the end of it.
Okay, Johnson Smith. Oh wait, we already have a Johnson.
Yeah. Tyrell.
Tyrell.
You know what? Just Tyrell. Yeah.
Just Tyrell.
Just Tyrell.
He's 6'2", plays basketball.
Yep.
Or
and loves Los Motors.
Or just switch it around. He plays bowling.
He plays.
No one plays bowling. You know.
He plays golf. He's actually the best golf player in the world.
Yeah. He is what do you call it? A sea lion.
What's his name again? Tyrell the sea lion?
No, because we have Tiger Woods. So now we have sea lion.
Tyrell sea lion.
Oh, my brains. Oh my god.
Come on, you gotta admit that's pretty clever, you know? Tiger Woods, sea lion.
Oh man.
Sea lion is an actual creature that exists. This guy works.
But then the hero model is just another tiger.
No, it's a lion.
It's a woolly mammoth called sea lion.
Or just make him a dog.
Make a dog?
Look, Singapore needs some representation in the game, all right?
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's Merlion. Sea lion with a Merlion skin.
So the one representing Singapore is Tyrell.
Yeah, Tyrell.
Tyrell the Singaporean.
Tyrell the sea lion.
All right, his full name is Damien Dyrell.
Damien Dyrell. That's as Singaporean as it gets.
Super Singaporean.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Stinks of SGD.
Oh, he must love the Thai fun a lot.
Eats a lot of chicken rice.
No. Eats a lot of roti prata.
They eat that a lot in Singapore?
Well, they call it Chennai roti prata here.
Oh.
Chicken rice, yes. Pepper soup, bak kut teh.
And then just less sugar and salt and everything.
We cannot forget the signature dish, the Singapore chili crab.
What is their national sport?
The national sport?
Is it football?
Oh, no.
Is it high rocks?
Public protest.
Oh, that is so Singaporean. I don't even know what that is.
Don't worry.
You guys still remember Joe Kim? He still runs a lot, man.
He does.
He
Shout
does.
outs to Joe Kim, man.
Hey, he's gotten a lot better at MLBB from the last time we saw.
Yeah?
The man couldn't break into like legend. Now he's consistently hitting mythic.
Oh,
He's doing pretty well.
he's better than Karakuri.
Hey,
Not a high bar to...
Not a high bar to clear.
not the fact that there's a high bar. It's just you gotta hit Zan in the right spots. Like there's gotta be a reason for him to play the game.
Yep, like a tight siege, for example. or the
skin,
free Gara skin. The guaranteed inhibitor bot lane. Let's see if Vamos can do more damage, because they're looking at a 10k gold lead. As long as Chiku guy doesn't get to deal damage, they have a good chance. RWM is gonna try and punish this dive. They take care of Chiku guys as Arrow 4-4 completes the job. Clawkun finds the second as well. BTRM falling at the seam. Chibi just cannot play the game. Clawkun goes in. Killing spree for Arrow 4-4. This kid is going above and beyond to bring Vamos to the second win, and they will get it here. Vamos, one step closer to Paris.
Really nicely played. At the very least, for the Vamos fans, they can be happy in the performance of Error 404 because he is not broken just yet. And I don't think they should fix him. Like, that was a great Yishin Shin game.
Yeah.
How do you get 4 levels upon your enemy jungler, still maintain a whopping lead, and have the most resources in the game?
The game just went all the way for Vamos the moment he got that solo kill.
Yeah.
But after that, everything went wrong for BTR. I mean, like, it was already not going great. Like, in that entire game, Chico was the only one playing, man.
Uh-huh.
I don't even remember the draft.
Well, okay, to be fair, at least Rossi had a couple of, like, pretty good counter engages, but that's the adjustment from Vamos. Like, hey, guys, maybe we should not run it down every single time. Maybe we can probe and get their ults out, and then it'll be so much easier.
Just give Chibi a different hero.
Yep.
Give him a different hero. I would rather see him use, like, I don't know, Cho Jungle.
Like, maybe Suyo, right? Like, maybe Suyo, maybe Nolan.
I would go for Suyo. Nolan used to be one of his best heroes, but I don't know.
I feel like if you want to fight this early, just take Suyo.
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna reach to see which possible tank jungle he can use.
Akai.
0% win rate, by the way.
I have no more for you. I want more Baraz.
Baraz.
I would take Baraz over his Leo Mort just now.
You would take Baraz over his Leo Mort?
Oh, I don't know.
His goal was lesser than Rossi.
Well, yeah, but I think if he was on Baraz, it would have been way worse. I think after he dies the first time, he never comes back into the game after that. From like a 4-level difference to probably a 6-level difference.
There's actually not much tank jungler, sadly.
Uranus.
Ah, yes.
Right?
Or you follow what the MSL Myanmar did, the Alice jungle.
Would you rather Alice jungle or Uranus? Now tell me. Is the Uranus. Just say, as we're seeing the MVP right here, the MVP is going to go over against Arrow 404. Yeah, at this point, don't get better, you know?
Yep, he's doing fine. He's doing...
Is that an okay thing to say on broadcast?
Don't get better?
Don't get better?
Get better after the finals.
Get better after the finals? Who are you rooting for here? That's what I think people are going to be confused about. Whether this man's support is in Arrow 404, he's still looking at his boy. But 6-1 and 5 tells a completely different story. With an 874 GPM, he was dominating.
I mean, he is one game away from fulfilling his promise from 2 seasons ago, where he wanted to prove that he is more worthy than Chibi, right? Where they are in the same roster. He wanted to be in the starting lineup. He wanted to prove that he is the next coming. If he beats BTRM here, I think he would have proven his point.
He's getting one step closer to it, especially since Chibi is now, again, we're seeing all the holes, right? The limitation on hero pool, the overall style costing them the direction, and even drafts. I can only imagine Coach Kenji is trying to figure out, like, you've given me such tight constraints, what more can I give you in this draft?
It's just unfortunate. They have more holes than SpongeBob.
I know. Sub Annabelle in.
Sub Annabelle.
He plays a better Leo more.
I look at Lavelle.
It's a low bar, you gotta understand. It's the elimination game.
I mean,
Before anyone says anything about Sakai's Yisun-Shin yesterday, in context, Chiku had a Claude yesterday.
Yep.
And the Claude just dives on the Yisun-Shin. This one, no one really dives. Lynch could, but bro, I would be so upset if I had a good carry game and my mid trio was playing like this.
Yeah. I get dives, I get trades.
Z is just protecting himself. Rossi is just ulting when there's Purify. Like, he's basically doing what Zcave is doing. And then Chibi,
yeah,
bro.
It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff right now that BTRM need to kind of sort out in their heads, because I think this was by far one of their worst games that we see here in the playoffs, right? I mean, there's obviously moments where it's not clean, but the idea is there. Here, I don't see the idea yet.
Yeah, this is one of the few games where you could all check jungle gap, and it's true.
9, oh, dude, look at the stats here. 9 orange to 9 purples to 3 to 6 in comparison to Chibi. Oh, my goodness.
At least we know that Vamos has a consistent way to shut down Chibi. Just make sure he doesn't get anything from the orange side. And it works out. It really does work out.
Oh,
Maybe it's the pact made by Error and Sapat, right? They're like, get him. Get this guy.
Well,
get this person. Get this individual.
I don't know if it's necessarily their fault, because here's the thing. There were a couple of good counter engages coming in from BTRM. I mean, obviously, the failed dives down on bot side with our sandbag Nako here. Ironically, kind of funny. But there's still the importance of Zay. I think that the RWM this time was not effectively used. I definitely think there has to be some kind of miscommunication that's going on between him and Rossi, or if not Rossi, with somebody else on the team.
It kind of feels weird to have a bad Atlas game.
I mean, like, if you don't really respect like the glue juicing, no matter how much leeway your perfect match gives you, you still get punished, right? Like, for example, in this one, the glue can technically stop you, in place as long as you cross his path, even though you're not supposed to be controlled in a way. It's spaghetti code. It's pretty weird.
Yeah,
but
it's strange.
But I think maybe they should go back to what they did in game 2, like Lafelle mentioned, just give Z later picks.
Yeah.
Right, because both times they pick him Eve early and it has not worked out.
I don't like committing early,
The draft, I mean. Yeah. Gotta probe it a little bit. Gotta test it out.
Yeah.
See whether it's worth.
You're the one that asked your teammates to up the hero, right?
Yeah.
You want to test drive the car before buying it?
Yes. That's what
I think some people don't care, but those people are in a different tax bracket.
That's true.
Now that I think about it, I didn't test my car when I bought it.
Yeah, I had to think about that. Like, how many people do actually test their cars?
Some test drive it and just say, nah, I'll move on.
Yeah, right?
I just want to drive the car once,
I actually don't need to drive. I just sit in it and I'd be like, something's feel off. Yeah.
Are you doing the avatar thing where you're trying to, like, speak to me?
Yeah.
It's a guy thing, right? Like, we're simple, you just
smell the car a little bit and be like, that's the one.
You open the door and this is it.
I just smack the steering wheel and I just know if it's not for me.
It's like, wow, the headlights flip open. That's the car I want.
Hey, pushing up the price budgets there. But let's look at our highlight. I don't know. I think that we need to talk about adjustments, like some good adjustments here, because if we're already willing to kind of change the plan just a little bit, I think nothing's off the table. If Vamos can do it, BTRM have to make the move if they don't want to lose.
Chico early pick, and then Z last pick. And then Chibi just picks a hero that is selfless. I feel like he cannot use any selfish heroes anymore. Like, he doesn't have that killer instinct to steal away camps. Like, he can steal away camps for before minute 6. After that, he just shuts down.
Yeah, something
like, that's the main thing. He just needs a very selfless hero, a hero that doesn't need items, levels, or anything like that.
I think that's a hero that could have made maybe a bit more difference, but it hasn't been shown by both sides. The Gord.
Yeah.
Again,
Gord, I would have imagined that Gord probably would have come up if Fredrin would come up more often, but so far it's been consistently banned every single time.
Atlas Gord is pretty good.
It's a classic, right? You win lane, it's hard to fight against them.
You just can't have it if you first pick Eve.
I mean, there's also just like glue plus the gourd as well. That also works as long as you have a stun of some sort.
Anything plus the gourd.
Like Glue Lilia is also one thing. I mean, they did it in game 2.
Yeah.
True. Again, a lot of different ways to actually play this out. But until we start to see some level of polish here, I think that Vamos has got this in the bag, right? They've already figured out not only the formula, but also both sides of the draft, whether it's blue or red.
I just feel like there's brain fog here for BTR, right? Like,
maybe, yeah.
That's legit, right?
Yes. Yeah, no, it's absolutely true.
Like, I feel like they need some kind of energy drink or like anything sugary or something just to set it back up. Because I really feel like Chico's head is in the game and everyone else is like thinking about something else. It just looks like they're being distracted. Like, that's the best way to say it. BTR looks super distracted.
Do you
Is it
agree
time?
with this?
I mean, I do. I was just thinking, is it time for Chico to, rule with an iron fist again? Or like 4-1s,
Supreme
right?
Leader Chico, yeah.
Yeah, just bring out the Supreme Leader Chico and just drive the car yourself. Tell them what to do.
Yeah, Kim
Give them
Jong-kook.
orders.
All I'm imagining is Chico holding up Rossi, one hand by his neck. Is just like, what are you playing like that, sir?
Yeah. Just like
what are
you
doing?
direct them, right? Like just tell them to shut up and listen, drive the car yourself, and do whatever it takes to win.
The one time I'm okay with micromanagement.
I don't know. I feel like micromanagement is like...
Oh, wait, no. Actually, Chibi was brought in as the shot caller. I just feel like on Leo more... Maybe that's why you just need a hero that doesn't utilize a lot of skills.
That doesn't need to like think about if I die easily.
Like, remember during his prime, he just said, like, I like to use heroes that I just press buttons, but not in a certain order or anything like that. Like, I remember the times of Balman, Paquito, like those fighter jungles, he excels in that because he doesn't have to think about his hero. He can control the team. And that's what Chico needs. He needs someone to tell people what to do because he can tell people what to do, but when he gets the items.
Of course. If that is the case, then why aren't we seeing, something a little bit more like Suyo on Chibi? We mentioned this before, and I think that arguably, I've seen this Yishin Shin as well. He could be a secondary carry.
Hold on.
He's
Hey, what's up? Yeah, what's up?
Mirko?
Oh, right on broadcast.
The game so far, man. I'm listening to you, Cass. I was calling
Hey,
you. I told
look,
the chat.
while they're sorting this out, let me quickly throw up the composure over.
I am on broadcast.
From Coach Aeon.
You talk for yourself.
Yeah, don't worry. Go ahead. BTRM's micro place is actually very strong against Vamos. I think that their comfort draft should be the key. They shouldn't go for all or nothing drafts unless there is no other choice. They also need better composure. Man, that's a lot. This guy.
Shout outs to Coach Aeon and Mirko is asking our opinions. I feel like if you've been watching the cast, you kind of have an idea of our opinion. Right now, this game is Husky wants to say something.
Here you go, sir.
Yo, Mirko, are you wearing the BTR jersey? That's all I want to know.
SRG jersey.
You still wearing SRG jersey? Come on, man. It's not even that time yet. Wear BTR. They need you, all right? They need you.
Yeah.
I'll put on the BTR jersey, Chief.
Okay, he'll do it. He said he'll do it.
That's what he said.
I love our sponsored phone, by the way.
Hey, yeah.
This yeah, shout out Infinix, man. This is amazing. How are you feeling? How's the chat feeling?
What you say?
How are you and the chat feeling, man?
This is a lot harder to
Hey,
do.
we were confused by the Arlet into Fove Eve, but then we were surprised that Arlet won against Fove Eve, and then we like the Eve carry. At this point, BTRM should just play all tank and play for Chiku, bro. Supreme leader.
Yep. Right now, we're going to be throwing it over to Boji.
Yes, we are. Pochi has a special guest on the opposite side.
See you, Mirko.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, cancel.
Hold on. Poor guy.
You made me cancel the call.
It's okay,
Forget
it's okay.
about it.
Yeah,
Forget
Mirko.
about it.
We'll eventually go over to see what Poji is doing at some point.
Is the Godfather from Paris?
Is the Godfather from Paris?
Sorry, what?
You know, the movie Godfather. The guy's like, on my daughter's wedding.
Oh,
my
is
daughter's
he from
wedding.
Paris, you mean?
Yeah. Is he from Paris?
I have no idea.
You don't know?
I mean,
he's not. I'm saying that as a joke. He's Italian.
Like, really Italian.
That's why I was like, wait a minute, isn't that?
He's so Italian. He's like New York.
I was trying to imagine him speaking in a French accent. I can't.
I'm not even going to try.
I too. The most French thing I know is baguette. Bonbon.
Huh?
What?
It's like bonjour, but like Gen Z. Bonbon.
Oh.
Really?
You can say whatever you want,
Yeah.
man. I don't know. What are you learning from? Cyberpunk or something? I don't know. I'll just say yeah.
Panna cotta.
I actually learned it from Sesame Street things. All right.
Oh, wow.
Sesame Street French version.
French Gen Z Sesame
French
Street.
Gen Z Sesame Street.
I get it. I get it.
Did you see like this show, this Spanish television channel that aired Teletubbies, I think, but they put the subtitles of like The Godfather or something. So they actually aired with the wrong subtitles, and it was hilarious.
How do you mess that
I
up?
met your mother in the slums.
Except it's just Teletubbies. All right, most pick heroes here between our players here at the MPL MY. It is Glue. Rossi having picked it 9 times, same goes for Ziki. A high contention from either of these players. Again, they played it so many times, but even Nova X Kobar has played a decent amount of it. Even Ivan, everybody has gotten their hands. The surprising one is how many times that Dyren has joined these list of roamers.
Funny enough, like Dyren's first few glue picks were actually some of the better glue games we've seen.
It has.
Yeah.
Used as a flex pick as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the 5th time this guy came over to the venue.
It will not be the last time.
Depends on the ticket.
Depends on the ticket, yes.
Yeah.
Well, we have a watch party outside. They can,
Oh, yeah,
they can
true.
technically come
Yeah.
and still watch outside. There's 3
Carmen's
streamers
over
as well.
there, by the way.
What?
There's Carmen.
Hi, Carmen.
What's up, Carmen?
Oh, boy.
Carmen's a lovely person.
Dude, again, this is why everybody comes down to the MPL arena here, right? See your friends, see some buckos.
There's
esports con.
3 streamers outside. Like I think it's Moon and Saifu today,
I
right?
think so as well.
I think if Repo was supposed to come, he might have canceled.
Is no more hair to
probably.
lose?
No, because of his hair.
He's not willing to lose the last bit of it.
I mean,
Personally, for me, he should.
you really don't have nothing. You don't have anything to lose if you have nothing to begin with.
Claude first pick BTR, by the way.
I think they just need to go blue side and first pick Chico's hero.
Yeah. And then pick up Z0 just a little bit later.
Yep.
Oh, but
There goes Suyo.
oh, Erosio is kind of scary, man.
Yeah.
Kind of scary.
It's very scary.
Actually, at this point, I don't mind an Akai.
You don't mind an Akai?
I kind of want Uranus jungle because I just need Chibi a hero that he doesn't have to think. He's strongest when he doesn't think, just like me.
Play on sheer instinct and you go Uranus. Let's see what this first.
AE did it.
I agree. But I think we need to know what that mid lane is first. Whether it's mid or support, either or. I'll take one or the other.
Take blue now, and then Alice maybe.
I think.
They go Yi blue here again. They don't change. They don't change.
I was hoping for Z to get his hero in the second phase.
But what if Vamos just pick up Valen or Lilia here?
I'm against the high-lows. I think it's a horrible idea, but this is like a Bigatron default, right?
Yeah, they just need a revitalized hero.
Yeah, a Bigatron default.
They need a revitalized hero that can speed up Chico. Like, this draft is just for Chico. Chico needs speed up. He needs some kind of stoppage, if that's a word.
I mean, they could have gone for Angela mid again.
I mean, good luck dealing with the glue now.
Yikers. Okay, it's not the end of the world at the very least.
Vamos smash point, by the way. If Vamos wins this one, BTR is eliminated.
I feel like if you want Yi plus a tank, maybe the Gatot. I don't know. I mean, Gatot is not an option anymore for both sides.
Maybe they'll pick up a Terizla later.
I think this is, at this point,
Like BTR?
Yeah.
Isn't that asking to lose to the glue?
But you can deal with the Phobias. Plus, again, you just play for Chiku.
actually, wait. Hold on, no, I figured it out. All right, so Hylos is going to go into the EXP. They're going to
Could also be, yeah.
Yeah, because they've done this like 2 out of the 3 times that they played in the regular season. And then after that, they're going to hold their support like somewhere within phase 2.
Yeah.
Oh man, if only the Yi wasn't there, I would have loved a Lilia.
Yeah.
Lilia would have been nice.
A Gord. There's a few things.
Again, a Gord, which Vamos can technically. Oh, well, they can't.
I hope this Hylos goes EXP. I really do.
I hope so too.
And then later on, if he's feeling it, pick up a Cho. If he's not feeling it, the Kalia is still open, right? Kalia is still open.
It has to play the Cho game of his life if he goes Cho here. But Kalia is okay too. I can see the application.
like end it out with Kalia, Harley. I don't know. I just want some.
I think you need someone that can get Z out of the lane before Clockwood does, right? Because that has been the challenge in the entire series.
I think it's just Gatot, right? I mean, ideally for BTR, if they can get access to Gatot, I think that saves them so much headache. But the order is just not there, and they get rid of Zushin instead.
Which
Honestly,
makes me feel like it's Hylos room.
Yep. Also, I agree with you, LaFell. If my hair is like that, I probably would cancel my appearance today.
Yeah, right.
Yep. I didn't realize how bad it was.
I would make a bet that would make me shave the rest of my head.
I feel like he's the only person that actually follows through on shaving his head.
He has integrity.
He's
a real man.
Yep.
He has all the genitals that a man needs. All of it.
Which is honestly just pop ball and chains, you know?
Thank God he has skin, am I right? Thank God, right? Be so sad it was missing just a little bit. Now BTRM, they need to finish off the draft at this point.
Oh, I can see a Moskov angle here for Vamos.
A Moskov angle? Oh!
I can see it too, yeah, I can see it.
It's not that bad.
Because honestly, they already have a draft that doesn't need a marksman, actually.
If this is a Hylos XP, I think that Moskov is coming out straight. Because you have no one to play the long lane.
Well, let's see the confirmation from BTRM's side, because I think no matter what, honestly, even if Valir, if like Yi was swapped out for Valir, wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world. But let's see, Harley and Lapu.
Right, someone to play the long lane, decent XP laner. Oh boy.
Personally, I'm not feeling too hot about this.
I'm all with Vamos for now.
Yeah. Because Chibi hasn't had a good game, and Harley needs a good person to pilot it.
You're banking your...
You can also be a bad person, but you just need to be good at the game.
I mean, they're putting it all in the Harley basket in the first 5 minutes, which has been going Vamos' way every game.
I don't know if this is the correct tack, right?
I think
now
here, right?
Because the 2v2 mid is already good enough, so with or without the Harley doesn't really matter. The Suyo kind of affects the matchup if all the CC is applied to one person. So I think at this point, does that mean that BTRM want to just play like 3 and 2 every single time?
Okay, you know what? As long as Chiku wins, as long as he's doing well, he defeated SRG, you know? So maybe.
Look, if there's any consolation, is that if Chico can find those windows like yesterday, where he recognized that no one can stop him and he just starts the fight with his ult, there's a chance.
Yeah. A lot of different opportunities, a lot of different ways to play this particular game. But currently, at match point, already, there's not a lot of opportunities left for BTRM. They need to win this game if they want to equalize and turn it 2-2. But it's all on the line right here, right now. Vamos with a lineup that has some heavy dive and great ways to peel for themselves. Let's see whether Bigatron by Vitality can crack it open.
And the odds are stacked against the Red Robots. We head to game number 4 on Flying Clouds. Team Vamos' best map. 8 out of 10 games won. They'll be on red side for game 4 with BTRM back on blue side. I personally like Vamos' draft a lot more. I think, you know, that Moskov, we saw it coming from a mile away. And this is all the Chico basket. And hopefully Chibi gets a game where he gets to play.
Yeah, I would say like that's the popular consensus here. I just want to see how Bigatron readjusts, knowing that the orange side of the map is not great for Chibi, right? Because if you solve that problem, maybe Chibi can make something out of it. Because let's be real here. How can you really win a game when your jungler is not having a good time? Look at Carl Cheesy, right? He's so good, they keep on winning.
I mean, even in a bad game where his Lancelot was 0-4, he still makes plays.
Right.
But that's Carl.
A good jungler really changed things around.
It's very relevant. It's very, very relevant, especially in today's meta. Not to mention how many kind of gaps the jungle has to fulfill in the timings of a lot of compositions. Just to kind of complete the entire round. With level 4 about to connect here. Is Chibi going to find that first blood, that single isolation?
That is so greedy for Chico, guys. He might die here, actually.
Yeah, what?
That is first blood.
What is that?
But what? What was that BMI? What?
Yeah.
No. I think that BMI is to what you call it, like to break their ankles. Because personally for me as well, I saw Glue slamming down, and I think he was slamming towards where the BMI was supposed to go. So Chiku went the other way around, especially because he has flicker, right? So he was trying to avoid that. But again, the cooldown of a Glue is so short, you're going to get caught anyway.
I mean, or you could just BMI towards the turret and then flicker further into the turret.
But again, he was trying to be cheeky with it, you know?
He is. Cheeky guys. Or something like that.
Yeah.
They try and blow up ZK with the deadly magic. RWM committed. All for ZK. They will get the kill. But now you have Sapat on top of you, just swinging away. Sapat does end up getting traded back. Now Clockwood next on the chopping block. Chibi. Good
nice.
footwork there. Gets a couple of poker cards in Clockwood's face. Finds that kill. Gets out of there. And Chibi salvages the fight.
Okay, that's good.
Yep. Unlucky, but very nicely played by Chibi, right? Played it as best as he possibly could. Now Nako, very clear lead in his hands, but we'll see whether or not Chibi is able to turn that one kill into a convincing snowball.
Yep, Blazing Duet out. ZK gonna stick on to him. But this fight, it's okay. Chiku guys gets the help of Rasi.
Yeah, because you know that when Chiku died, it was Rasi's fault.
He wasn't there.
Yeah.
Stolen RWM. Z gets jumped on. Good law and order. Arrow 4 forced to disengage. They drop the carpet. And no follow-up from Bigatron.
Okay, not bad, not bad. That actually worked out pretty nicely. Team Vamos, how they're not done just yet.
I love high loss with high mechanics, man.
Yeah. Oh boy, Chiku guys.
Can you outplay this?
You need Rasi. Well, Rasi needs help too.
He's fine.
He's dead.
It's
okay. Long live the CEO.
Right, as long as Chiku lives.
Okay, all right. I don't know how much I can take of this. How many times Rasi has to go down? I can't. This is just what it's like watching your brothers in arms getting gunned down.
Rasi, it's in his contract.
It's in his contract.
He gets a bonus every time he dies for Chiku.
Yeah, when Boss Edwin signed Rasi, Chiku made him include that clause.
Exactly.
You have to die for Chiku.
Every time he dies for Chiku, he gets a new shirt.
Wait, that's not too good of a deal. I thought this like.
Hey, they gotta work on the budget, you know? It's the first season.
Yeah. And what else are they gonna do with the extra CG shirts? Oh man, I don't know when that's gonna die. Next turtle is gonna come out here. All right, get onto the Nimbus. Wait a minute. A late turn on Lapu.
Hold on, Chiku is gonna join this one.
Yep, trying to blow up Zkif, but Arrow 4 ball gets the turtle, and now Zkif sticks onto the Rasi. RWM is committed there. Lynch tries to swing on the Nako. Nako flickers to safety, and Rasi will get cut down again by Arrow 4 ball. Clockwood, Stolen Braver Spider comes in, and he's his turn to swing away. SOD follow up. Nako finds the kill, and Arrow 4 gets a double 3 down for BTR.
That was good from Vamos, but also from Bigatron, there was a lot of hesitation there. It looked like they were waiting for something, but that something never came true. We're going to be looking at an instant replay here. I think they were really caught off guard by Sapat getting that double knockup. But then as the fight goes on, it was clear that they were waiting for the Blazing Duet to come back off of cooldown. But I don't know, they could have just calculated and be like, it's not going to come up in time.
Yep, I don't think they realize how quickly and how much of a snowball Arrow 4 is actually developing, right? A lot of their damage is going to be tough to deal with. Ooh.
No, they're just dead. Rasi can soak up all the aggro.
Could not outplay it. Could not outplay it.
Clockwood's the better Lapu now.
Yep.
Clockwood has been the better a lot this one. Better Leomore, better Lapu.
Unironically, maybe he's also like Uni, where he has like a different account just to play the other different role.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Because, screw mid, I guess. I don't know.
That's what most mid laners say, don't worry.
Yeah.
When you start losing the game.
Oh, no.
You guys need some help. Gonna commit the Blazing Duet. The rest of Vamos is showing up. And Rasi forced to just keep Vamos at bay.
Okay, all right. Not as bad as I thought it was about to be. Because if Phoveus got past Rasi there, I think this all of a sudden becomes a potential dive.
Yeah. I just appreciate when Chiku has the clear win condition, like Bigatron starts playing fundamentals back again. It's like, what do? Protect our damage dealer?
Oh, they do catch error there. Big shutdown for Chibi. And a stolen Braver Spider. Just in time for the turtle fight.
Yeah. And actually Lynch is getting a bit of damage onto Sapat. Right now with Chibi and Chiku guys not having their ults, they kind of just have to play around this for a while. Oh, Chiku guys.
He's dead. Oh, sidestep the SOD. Goes back and what was that? Why would you do that?
Oh my God. Oh my. Allahu Akbar. Kabira walhamdulillah.
Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullahalazim.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Hey.
It's like watching MPL India.
Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know. That one was pretty bold.
That's a head scratcher.
Yeah.
Please tell me that's a misclick.
Even Rossi can't save him. But then it's Rossi's fault.
Yeah, it is.
He should have been there.
He should have waited at the BMI.
Rossi's probably thinking to myself, "Drats, I don't get another shirt."
Rossi's like, oh, I'm gonna lose my job at this point. And my goal laner is feeding, dude.
Oh man, this
Oh my God, 0-3 and oh.
Did he think that, like, by going back in with the Blazing Duet, it gives him enough shield? It doesn't make sense. He'll still die.
I think he was hoping for getting some lifesteal from the minions.
Oh, yeah.
But still, that's a bit greedy, though.
It's quite greedy, especially for a guy who's like 2-0 and 5 currently. Like, it's not like we can't pretend the fact that Moskov right now has some decent items on him at this point.
But that's why he's the CEO. Someone has to be greedy.
Somebody has to do it.
Someone needs to be the Mr. Krabs. All right, money. Arr, I love money. My daughter's will. Kind of relevant to the story, but you know.
How does a lobster have a whale as a daughter? Have you ever thought of that?
No, a crab.
A crab
with a whale.
Lobster is the bodyguard guy.
Larry. Bodybuilding lobster.
Yep. He protects the sea creatures from the sea when they go swimming in the deeper
in
sea.
the ocean, in the goo.
In the goo lagoon.
Yes.
So the sponge can breathe in water, but the squirrel obviously cannot.
Yep. It felt like you were about to say the opposite there for a moment.
No.
I was waiting.
That was it. There's no follow-up.
I had to take a moment there. I was like, are you setting me up?
I think
we thank you for your patience.
Whales have to come up for air, right?
Yes, they are mammals, yes.
Yep, they do.
So there's inaccuracy in SpongeBob. Or we just don't see her.
Just don't see when she goes up for air. Who knows?
Maybe that's when she goes shopping. She's a teenager, you know, and that's what they do.
She shops for air?
She shops for cheerleading stuff, I think.
Purse? What do girls buy? Tacos?
I know. I'll probably have a better answer for this, but first, Lynch in the middle of this fight.
Yep. Previous fighter, RWM. Zikip instantly flickers forward. Here comes Chico, guys. The Blazing Duet. It's a bit more damage, though. He's doing pretty well as Rossi gets the kill on the Sapat. Nako doesn't find a way in. Deadly Magic expanded on the Zikip. And a small win for BTRM.
Yeah. Chibi, I kind of feel like he panicked a little bit there. Because the timing of the ult is very, very off. Pretty much just wasted it. But either way is right now, Chico is still holding on to the Lord, which I feel like is not the right call. Bigatron, they shouldn't be confident. I feel like they need to wait for the ults, but more importantly, take care of the lanes.
Yep.
It's looking good now, but you know, keep it mindful.
Dude, Chibi is getting low.
Yeah, especially this is Flying Clouds. They can always come back. I feel like Bigatron are forced to commit onto this, and that's exactly what they will do. Arrow gets the Lord still. Vamos just more on the ball. The CEO is dead, and that means BTR has nothing left in the tank.
Dude, Sapai, he knocked up Chiku the moment he came in.
Oh, yeah.
Instant cancel the Blazing Duet. That's beautiful from Sapat, man.
That's what you need from your EXP laners, especially when you have crowd control. Getting the value abilities is going to win you games. Man, a couple of moments that were slightly weird, but got recovered very quickly. The fact that how did they not notice Arrow 404 run through that mid?
And why did Chibi take so much damage?
That one is unacceptable.
There's so many questions.
Like, it's Flying Cloud. You could deal with the wave and fly back.
Yes!
Why are we holding the Lord like that? As a Harley.
They forgot. They forgot about it. They forgot, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Assuming they don't lose their bottom inhibitor, they should be okay.
Yeah. Thankfully, just the first Lord. They shouldn't lose any inhib, if anything.
Yeah. It's a recoverable mistake, but clubbing 0-4 and 1 does not give confidence.
I mean, the fact that he died so early.
RWM. That's a stolen one from Plawko, just to soften up the members of BTRM, but Chibi's gonna get stuck on by Zkip. Needs some help. Error is in. That's Chibi dead. RWM now from Z. And we look for both Zkip and Arrow 4-4. Double kill for Z. A successful defense for the robots.
Z is doing his very best. He's doing all he can to the point that Klakun keeps taking his ult
Right now, Chico does have the 3 items that he needs. Nako has a little bit more. He has 4, if I'm not mistaken. Right now, we're looking at an instant replay here, and Chibi is panicking a bit because I don't think he's utilizing his spells well to deal with this glue when he gets on top of him. You guys dealt the most amount of damage, but again, Z was the one that could finish it up. A good item, though, from Rossi. Now he does have the Chastise Pauldron, so able to deal with basically everyone from Vamos a little bit more now.
I got a 2k gold swing off of that punish too, which is great. And tier 1 SOD actually connects. Nako doesn't see a way in, now takes it on the Shiku guys. But there's the RWM, Nako needs to disengage. Rossi trying to protect the CEO. Good dodge from the Land Shaker. And Chiku guys gets the kill on the spot. Clockwood next on the block. Team Vamos making some fatal mistakes there, losing 2 members.
Overheating, man. They overheated. They saw an opportunity and they were just feeling themselves. They thought they were still 6k ahead.
Yeah, now that they don't have that lead, things are actually looking up for Bigatron MY by Vitality. Like, personally, I think they're in position to maybe take over this game. And now that Zay is coming into a relevant point in the game where now he has enough damage and Chico Guys has finally completed the Trinity build, plus getting situational items, that they can actually start mowing down the members of Team Vamos.
Yeah, just call back to what's up I talked about in the match against IG yesterday, right? They lost a couple of fights and then things started to go haywire. Seems like it might be a repeat of that, and it all comes down to this Lord Death. Again, it's flying clouds. You can easily reposition at the objective.
Well, they need to make sure that they control it well.
Chibi is going to be late. There's no chance for the steal stolen. Glorious pathway as well. Arrow 4-4, good on the secure. They still go for the dive to Lich. Gets the stun in. They need a bit more damage to get Arrow and Chico guys right to the back. Vamos losing members left, right, and center. Nako needs help, but the CEO here for revenge. Clockwood trying to bail his countrymen out, but Chifu guys right on the ball there. BTRM with 3 bodies.
Gets clipped right at the edge. Nako knew that no matter what, he's probably gonna die. So he just needs to auto attack to keep himself alive. Fortunately, just not enough. And now, despite having 42k and the Lord, it kind of feels like this Bigatron have taken over the game.
And this is what it means, where one throw can really just change the game, right? In game number 2, Zeke kind of threw it a bit. And that one, it was more on Sapat and Nako. It was both of them trying to overcommit for a fight. But right now, we're looking at the instant replay here. And as much as Vamos did a good job of isolating Chibi away, but look at the setup here by Lynch as well as Rossi. They made it easier for Z to hit that RWM, where it was able to hit onto 3, making it easier for that engage to go in. Because Chico guys, he just needed space. And Lynch and Z provided a lot for him.
Plenty of space for him to get that that Blazing Duet down effectively. But now, you look at Era 4-4 and what he had a whopping lead just now with a Sky Piercer, losing a majority of it, only at 20 stacks now.
Chico guys completely recovered.
Okay,
Winter Crown are up.
Yeah, we got to talk about the items of Z here. This is really changing the game because of the Wishing Lantern as well as the Ice Queen Wand, making it so that he actually makes it easier for Rossi and Lynch to engage, for them to make it easier for him to engage.
Yeah, and Zeke is not having a good time against all these damage output because he just started building into defense. And he's getting melted too quickly. I think, you know, Lynch, Rossi, they don't mind getting stuck on at this point in the game. Vamos has lost the past 3 team fights.
Yep, cannot recover. Again, whatever you can recover from it has been looking good, but at this point, they're dead even, right? It's situational items and maybe item swaps at most.
Yeah, Zeke, the reason why he built the Genius Wand was to kind of solo kill Chibi or Chiku guys. The moment he can't do it, maybe they got to consider whether swapping the items for something else. The real question is, I actually don't know what. Does he go for more defense or just double down and do more damage? Like, just trust your mechanics that you're able to catch one.
I mean, even for Lynch, right? Like, he's going into the right items. The Chastise Pauldron, Queen's Wings, just got the Blade Armor. Well, that means that he is willing to fly towards Natko and get hit by the Moskov, because he is built for that.
Yeah.
And he still has enough damage to kill Natko, to really threaten his life.
So right now, we really got to look at Z, because Z is, unironically, being the chess master here. He's going to set up for the team so that they can succeed. So he's working double shift as a damager as well as the setup.
Yep.
Finding an opportunity is going to be good enough, right?
He's like Sukuna, you know, he has the domain expansion.
Yeah. Other people have domain expansion too, right?
Depends on who you ask.
Happy birthday, Rossi?
Yep. That's a 4-man collab, and he's out.
But Revitalize not being there is not great.
And Glorious Pathway as well.
Pathway, yeah.
Like, this is especially good for Natco. Everybody else is kind of like, sure, whatever. Maybe even Claw could, but it just means that they're...
Chibi.
Oh, he's dead.
My God, no.
At the same spot!
But why would you explore that spot when you have the lore control? This is a bad fight. SOD connects. Chico guys didn't commit to the backline, but Nako is already repositioned. And now it's the spot to handle Chico guys. No PMI. Chico guys goes to the winner crown to buy some time. Rossi to back him out. Aerial 4-4 doesn't find him. Hawkundo has the land shaker. Here it comes, and he just destroys Chico guys. And Rossi's efforts now down the drain as Vamos are ever so close to that win.
That was...
How do you whiff that?
That was such a... Oh my God.
How do you biff that?
What? Why? Why is GB there?
Yeah.
We have lore control. Why are we re-exploring the same spot?
I think maybe Chibi was convinced that the only way he was going to get behind Team Vamos is if they mirrored their movements after they've already walked away from a fight, thinking that they're not going to recheck it. But unfortunately, I mean, Vamos, they were lingering a little bit longer. Like, if Zeke had not just been patient about it, he probably wouldn't have found him in the first place.
We're looking at instant replay, but it's not the important instant replay. I'm so sorry. We're looking at Chico guys, but the thing is, Bigatron panicked. They 100% panicked after Chibi died. They were squandering around. Chico guys died, where everyone else is like, help?
Like, Z's not in the fight at all. Like,
Help? Like, Chico, like, deal damage to the person that's attacking Z. Could you do that? Could you, like, not go with the Phobius?
like he, because Chico like PMI in,
I'm sorry, I'm so tilted for that one.
but Nako landed an SOD and he got right onto Z, so Z wasn't in the fight. And then I think they lost track of where the rest of Vamos was at because Pawkun just had a stolen Lapu out.
Look, the best way they probably could have handled that situation, let Chibi die, let them take the Lord, and then play for high ground, right? At the end of the day, Z is the only relevant one other than Chiku guys, but Chiku guys just cannot go in for free, right? So once you're done taxing Vamos for their ults, wait a minute.
I mean, again, it's flying clouds. You could go back, turn on the light, check the jungle, fly back in. So not utilizing the map enough, but at least they clear out the Lord. Now they just need to see if they can defend against this siege.
I just don't want to see the same mistake, because if not, I'm crashing out. 100%. And it's not going to be a funny one.
Oh, don't worry.
Let's see, because Chibi tends to test his luck.
I mean, if they do it again, they lose out the ticket to Paris.
Well, you never know. You never know with these things. You never know. Especially with like compositions of this caliber, like it's much harder to execute upon with what Team Vamos has. A lot of it is just, hey, Zeke, if you're able to kind of open up that map, sure, by all means. Or you end up like Supa 05 and 7, where it's just that mini stun that saves the game, or you're basically just dying to Claude continuously.
Yeah, right now I'm liking what they're doing, sticking together, you know, checking the map disciplinedly, and then having Rossi look at the flanks in case someone wants to dive in. And that's good. Have a good, tight formation.
If anyone is to walk in and get caught, it should be Rossi and no one else.
Who cares about Rossi? That's not the point of the story.
I mean, yes. You have to be selfless, you know?
Yes, you have to be selfless.
You're a high loss.
Yeah, that's what I always do. That's why I don't take kills on the high loss. I try to, but sometimes my team's just not that good. You know? Yeah.
Not that you also have like dot damage.
Yeah.
You could turn it off, but he's 1 HP, am I right?
Yeah, I mean, what, you're not gonna get the kill? Come on.
And the rule of thumb is it's better that the opponent dies than walk away.
Yeah, that's true. That's also true. Man, 20 minutes into this game, and it's been such a back and forth.
I'm okay with them being this low because they're not making a mistake.
Well,
I mean, there's pros and cons, you know? Like,
after what's happened in this game, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd rather fast decisions, but like could potentially be wrong and high risk rather than slow games and still making mistakes.
Well, they might do it.
Flank that go too. Whoa, Lynch.
Wait, you want to go in?
Yo. Chill.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to.
What was that?
Wait for all cooldowns come back and then try again.
Yeah. And Nako is not going to let the Lord reset. Don't hold the Lord. Back off. Bad Rossi, yes. Good Rossi.
I think they just want to bait something out. They see error down there, but they're really thinking should they go for the fight or not here.
And they don't know where Zkif is, right? Oh, Sapat in, 2-man Dark Wave. Instant flicker from Z to disengage. The SOD does connect as Sapat is burning down. So Winter Crown Keep himself alive. Here comes Zkif though. He's looking for an angle in. Ninja's gonna swing away. Arrow 4-4 is the target and take out the spot. And Arrow at the same time. Good stuff from the robots. And now Zkif is left all alone. Winter Crown out from Z, and Zkif will have nowhere to go. And that's more like it from the robots.
Zkif still surviving for now. Chibi's on the cheese. Zkif still survives. And now it looks like Bigatron will go back to the Lord here. But Nako, Clockwood, as well as Zkif, they should not contest. And it looks like they're not going to. Okay, good decision coming in from Bigatron. And clutch item, Winter Crown.
Yeah.
Shuts down the glue. Suck it.
He can't do much about it. At least now, they're really starting to abuse certain mechanics and realizing that, hey, certain things can be countered quite easily at a click of a button. Oh, man.
This is sort of what they did yesterday against SRG jungler, I guess the guys.
Yeah.
Kill a jungler, you have the tools.
They're good when they're locked in.
RWM, Bravest Fighter. What else do you need? Okay, Z, you do have Flicker, Z.
Coach Aeon say you guys have good mechanics. Use it.
That's so much damage on one Void Blast. And Zkif, he's gonna expire. So this should be a 4v5 for the rest of the push as the bigger troopers start to roar to life. RWM used Clockwood, had to expand and stolen Bravest Fighter to get out. Lord crashes. And of all teams, it's Bigatron that takes the first inhib, and they still have some left in the tank. Nako will try to clear out the Lord Support is in, but he disappears. The Chico guy dances away. Blazing Duet does the job. Lock onto the Crystal. Lord taken care of. Nako repositioned with the SOD to the back line. Arrow 4-4 comes back with the Immortality, and they have the damage, they have the mechanics, and Nako has what it takes to bring Vamos back in this game with a defense of a lifetime. 4 dead for BTR.
I'm going to say more on Vamos outplaying that. Bigatron made some mistakes, sure, yes. But it was still on Vamos being able to counter that. But now Nako pushing mid, Clockwood not letting Lynch go back, might even kill him.
Yep.
This is an end angle.
They want it, and they want it bad. Here we go, here we go. Bravest Fighter is gonna it has already come back up, so there's one more opportunity for
okay,
to clear the way.
Yep, one more opportunity.
You can't end this one.
There's a stolen Bravest Fighter here. The robots, they have one more chance. Lead to clear that wave out. He's going for Nako, and he gotta clear the wave. There's not enough time. And Nako will deliver it again and again and again. It's always Nako that brings Vamos to the next level. Bigatron, Malaysia by Vitality are officially out of contention to Paris, whereas Team Vamos, they're one step closer.
Congratulations to Vamos. They can fight another game. Now they just have to see the next match to see whether they're going up against IG or SRG. But with that, this is the final game of BTR MY by Vitality. It was close, just a few mistakes cost them the game.
It was that last, it was just at the end, right at the end, like right at the cost after getting a pick onto Zkif, putting him at a 55-second death timer. I don't know. This series has been rather interesting watching these fights happen, but again, very happy to see the players, at least for Vamos, kind of recuperate and put themselves in a better position.
I mean, like, I don't know why Lynch didn't just ult directly on the minion.
He didn't have enough damage, because as soon as you
even
walk
so,
back,
like,
you run out of War Axe stacks, you walk back, it's just not enough.
Well, it is what it is.
It is what it is. We're going to be throwing it over to the boys in the back. Poji, please take it away.
Robot Merah hadir pada musim ini dengan harapan yang besar. Terutamanya dengan kehadiran dua legenda besar. Kita ada Chibi dan juga Chico. Namun, pada hari ini perjalanan mereka terhenti. Rasi, mungkin awak boleh kongsikan sedikit dengan saya. Semalam, awak dapat memasa SRG sehingga ke full series. Tapi hari ini, apa yang berlaku sebenarnya?
Aku rasa Vamos better lah hari ini. Ya, itu aja.
Chibi?
Asalkan dia apa?
So, what's next untuk Chibi dan BTR?
What's next kemungkinan untuk next season kita orang akan jadi lebih baik pada season ni lah, insyaAllah.
Mungkin coach, maybe you want to say something?
Thank you to all the fans who supported us. We will bounce back next season.
Chico, sebagai kapten pasukan, CEO dan segalanya, apa yang Ciku nak cakap kepada semua penyokong, peminat, ahli keluarga yang hadir pada hari ini? Kata-kata terakhir sebelum kita tamatkan.
Ya, first kali saya nak ucapkan terima kasih kerana datang and to supporter BTR, BG Troopers. Sorry sebab kita orang tak boleh bagi result yang memuaskan hari ini. And untuk Vamos, do the best untuk next match. Diorang lagi better untuk hari ini and ya, kita kena terima kenyataan yang diorang lebih better hari ini. Ya.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak. Bigetron telah banyak menghadiahkan kepada kita momen-momen yang epic, momen-momen yang boleh kita ingat sampai bila-bila sepanjang musim ini. Dan kita semua berharap Bigetron Malaysia by Vitality akan bounce back lebih kuat untuk musim yang akan datang. Dan 3, 2, 1, final bow daripada BTRM. Dipersilakan. 1, 2, 3. Terima kasih BTR. Dan ini sahaja daripada mereka. Kita akan terus ke center stage bersama pasukan Vamos dan juga Rose. Dipersilakan.
Terima kasih kepada Poji dan juga BTRM by Vitality. Tapi Stadium Juara, Team Vamos secara rasminya melayakan diri ke lower bracket finals pada esok. Wow, boys, congratulations. An amazing ride untuk musim ini. Of course, kita nak tanya Klokun.
Ya.
Macam mana, apa perasaan lepas menang selepas kena reverse sweep semalam?
Perasaannya enak banget. Ya, enak. Karena kemarin kalah ke comeback terus kan. Tadi juga hampir ke comeback. Tapi alhamdulillah lah, rezeki menang.
Now, Klokun, Rose nak tanya soalan ni. Sebab kalau kita ingat balik pada musim lepas, Team Vamos ada dalam situasi yang lebih kurang sama.
Yeah.
Tetapi the result was the opposite, di mana Team Vamos tersingkir di posisi ini. Apa yang lessons yang Klokun dapat pada musim lepas yang berjaya apply ke musim ni untuk pastikan benda sama takkan berlaku?
Yang aku pelajari dari musim lepas kan, aku nggak bawa ke, aku pelajarin semuanya lah. Dari main yang nggak sabaran, mau buru-buru gitu. Jadi yang di season ini nggak aku bawa lah. Aku lebih sama tim, lebih kompak sama tim yang sekarang ya. Sama roster yang sekarang lebih klop aja sih.
Lebih disiplin,
lebih disiplin.
Decision making pun sudah di-improve. Communication, trust kepada masing-masing. Good job, Klokun. Good job. An amazing match, guys. And of course, kita pun nak borak sedikit dengan Natko. Hai, Natko.
Hello.
Okay, Natko. Tadi kita nampak dalam satu quote di mana, quote semalam, di mana Natko cakap, Natko nak buktikan diri di MPL Malaysia. Sebab nak buktikan di mana Natko actually sepatutnya layak je main di main 5, betul?
Betul.
Adakah you rasa dengan kemenangan ini, you sudah pun selesai your mission untuk buktikan kepada orang lain, orang di luar sana?
Belum lagi. Masih banyak yang harus dibuktikan.
Masih banyak. Apa lagi yang you nak buktikan?
Champion, international.
Wow!
M8.
M8! Dia bukan sahaja target MSC, tapi M8 terus. Natko, long shot, tapi are you happy dengan performance you, dengan prestasi you sepanjang musim ini?
For now sih udah happy lah. Tapi masih ada lagi yang aku nak capai lah.
Okay, I rasa ramai actually puji Natko punya performance musim ini berbanding dengan musim-musim lepas. But we always know there's room for improvements. Thank you very much, Natko.
Yeah.
And yang next, Sepat. Happy
Hello guys. Say cheese.
Tak nak cakap hi dekat abang kat luar ke?
Halo.
Okay. Rose nak tanya. So, dalam quote Sepat tadi pula, ni pasal semalam lagi, semalam punya perlawanan lah kan. Sepat kata semalam Vamos sangat di-pressure di game ketiga dan game keempat yang membuat you guys macam huru-hara Messi di game kelima. So, nak tanya sebenarnya, esok akan main best of 7. Macam mana pula you guys nak handle best of 7 kalau semalam dah huru-hara sikit?
So mungkin kita orang akan save our energy lah. Sebab kita orang pun akan expect game yang sengit juga. Sebab diorang pun bagi good fight semalam. So kita orang just save our energy to BO7 je lah. And hopefully kita orang dapat do the best and be better person lah.
Kejap. You cakap dorang dah bagi you guys a good fight semalam. Tapi semalam you guys jumpa IG. Adakah you tengah cakap IG akan turun ke lower bracket esok?
Kalau dari personal saya, ya, kita orang nak IG turun dan kita orang nak Tak nak. Mungkin kita orang nak jumpa IG je, nak jumpa IG.
Misi membalas dendam.
Yep.
Alright, ini menarik. So guys, kita pun sudah saksikan perlawanan 3-1 tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Stadium Juara, siapakah MVP anda? Alright, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in a count of 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Bocil.
Yeah.
How are you? Sebab masa opening tadi nampak Bocil pakai mask tapi bila MVP dah banyak gaya dah. So Bocil punya keadaan sekarang macam mana?
Better lah dari semalam.
Better dari semalam. So Bocil, Rose nak tanya. Sekarang we know lah ni bukan Vamos 100% sebab Bocil kan kurang sihat.
Betul.
Tapi pada esok, are you sure you boleh bounce back and of course buat yang terbaik di dalam format best of 7? How many percent confident are you untuk perlawanan itu?
Untuk esok 100% lah. Sebab tiket MNC kan. So kita memang akan buat betul-betul lah.
Memang akan climb daripada lower bracket untuk ambil satu lagi slot EWC itulah.
Betul.
Alright, Bocil. Rose nampak yang ramai orang actually bagi wishes dekat Bocil untuk get well soon. Mungkin Bocil nak cakap something kepada dorang?
Thank you pada yang dah wish untuk untuk lebih sihat hari ni. Thank you buat dah doakan and thank you pada semua fans yang dah datang hari ni, especially Forza Vamos. Thank you sebab dah support kita orang setiap match and untuk Ripo, sorry
Ripo, memang sorry. Kita tak boleh buat apa-apa pasal tu. Boys, congratulations. Thank you very much. And Bocil, get some rest, okay? You need all the rest untuk perlawanan lower bracket finals esok. With that, mari let's throw it back to the panel to break down apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan 3-1 menentang dengan BTRM by Vitality Panel. Throwing it back, see you guys.
Thank you so much, Rose. And here you go, our MVP of the day, Error 404. Despite being sick, recovering a little, we thought he was going to play under the weather. He's the most valuable player out of everybody.
That's why he's the top 3 jungler in the regular season. Like, on his best days, he's better than Hazel, he's better than Sakai, he's better than Uni. I think on his best day, he is the best jungler we have in the league.
Yeah, not to mention he also took marksman emblems.
Yeah. He actually took it the entire series.
Yeah, for the faster clear in the early game.
Yeah, faster jungler clear. Honestly, both use a lot of marksman emblem for this one. You know, Leomore with the marksman emblem and so for this one, it really is just more on the analysis of the mistakes that happen later on. If we want to criticize the items here, I feel like BTR should have invested in early Winter Crowns, right? Just to make sure that Zekiv doesn't get that much value, because even though Zekiv's KD is just 3, 3, and 8, he got a lot of value.
Yeah, I think the easiest way to call an apple is a bigger choke last fight, right? Just the lack of respect towards the Moskov and the Suyo really costed them. Like the way that Chiku guys and Chibi, the Chick B, they threw their bodies in front of a Suyo and a Moskov. Not a wise choice.
Yeah, it was not a wise choice. But the outplay was good enough, and that's all they wrote, right? Rich guy coming here, of course, Error 404, making sure that he's making his stats, padding his stats really, really well. Damage taken, damage dealt.
Something that we can say that Error is the future.
He is. I mean, he's getting more gold from the minions than the jungle creeps, even though he had like pretty much full access to enemy jungle for like a large majority of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, locally we need we have a lot of holes in the field, right, for the local roles. But I think jungler is in good hand.
Yeah.
L4-4, it's taken him almost 2 years but this is his best season so far.
Yeah, looking at how the game really progressed, Vamos controlled basically the entire game, right?
Yep.
Only 1 or 2 mistakes from Vamos gave an opportunity for BTR to scale back up. But there's a dip around, I believe it was 12 minutes of the game, and I think that was when BTR made a mistake around the Lord, right? That's the big blunder, and then Vamos completely capitalized. But yeah, BTR, you know what's sad about this loss? We heard from the interview they're like, Vamos was the better team. But after that game, I can guarantee they will keep rewinding that game in their heads, and they have a lot of what ifs.
Yeah.
You know, for Chibi, like, what if I didn't path that way, right? For Chibi, like, and for Chico is like, what if I just hold my blazing duet when I'm ending the game?
Yeah.
What if I just hit the crystal?
Yep.
It's like, yeah, I think like in that perspective, it's pretty easy to say that because they lost. Obviously, the enemy team is the better team. But I personally felt like, for BTR, they were handed 2 golden opportunities to win the game. The first one was when Vamos, overdove. They got Punisher, and then like 2 fights after that. And then even after, Chibi got caught at the river, they still managed to recover, right? That game was clearly BTR's game by all accounts, just because of the draft that they had and the way that they had been adjusting to these team fights. But I personally felt like in the heat of the moment, when they thought that they had a game 5 on the board, they just autopiloted. Everyone pressed their ults at the same time. It got messy. I think they just lost direction for a fraction of a second.
You're absolutely right about that, because again, as we see these teams play, I think they need to fall back and remember what the shape of the fight looks like, right? And the big problem is that Zay, he is in the right positions. It's just that everybody else keeps on diving and doesn't give him that moment of, hey, I can set this all up for you with the RWM.
It was very unfortunate because we just saw the highlight earlier. If Z had one person to help him, just one, they could have killed Nako.
Honestly,
Nako was almost dead.
They could have probably got a double kill for that.
Yeah.
Honest.
And you just watched this last fight, right? I think they had the idea to tap the crystal. The minion got cleared out. Well, they didn't even show it, but the minion got cleared out by, I think, the Moskov and the Suyo. And then they just panicked, right? They just had nothing left.
Yeah.
I think the blazing duet wasn't necessary, but also they stacked on top of errors. So that made it like 10 times worse.
Well, they also didn't reposition after like, Nako was clearly clipping the Lord and Chiku guys. So again, it's just one of those moments where you hope should have turned out differently, just didn't.
Yeah, I mean, Era and Nako both saved the game, right? Especially the double kill. It was delivered like a platter. They both lined up. I think from Era's POV, he saw like the best opportunity.
Yeah. Like, it is something that's maybe you don't think about, but the Suyo burst is a lot. And Error has shown in the last 2 days how many times he does it.
Good lord, why are both the cores on top of each other? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, that one, again, it was getting a little messy. And Era 4-4, he's clearly got the mechanics and knows how to buffer his abilities. It's just something that teams just have to be aware about, the mechanics of the hero anyways. Either ways, it has been a pretty tough game, a pretty tough loss to watch, but very happy at least for Vamos. Yep. They get another opportunity to try and qualify for EWC. And we'll only know once we see whether IG or SRG move on to book that first ticket.
And SRG looks like they have the proper warm-up. I want to see if IG will keep on, putting their eggs in the Mel Cutie basket, or this time they're like, let's go to what works and actually let Hazel be the main carry. And maybe prioritize his hero so that he doesn't have to go for the Hayabusa. It's good, but I'm pretty sure that's not first choice.
Yeah, I mean, we have the top 3 finalized, right? Like, it definitely is following my prediction so far. I just want to see if Vamos can make it to Paris. At least that's within my expectations.
Yeah. Hey, if they do make it to Paris, hopefully they're going to be bringing over some TNT Co. merchandise. Guys, daily prediction activities for fans. Guess which team will win? All you got to do is write down your predictions before the match and pass those voting cards to the TNT Co. booth. And there's 10 winners per day randomly selected from the correct answers. The prize, of course, diamonds. 200 MLBB diamonds per winner. So a total of 2,000 diamonds are just getting handed out just like that. Don't forget that you can also do online purchases and apply the promo code to get free shipping. And of course, we include you guys in the East as well. Offline purchases, you can buy 2 pieces to get $50 off the next TNT Co. Merchandise purchase here. well done. If anybody is coming over to get that $50 off, I didn't realize it was that big, but something to consider for later.
That's what she said.
Could have been bigger. With that being said, we want to know how to improve the show. If you guys are happy with the show, let us know. If you're unhappy with the show, what about the show is making you unhappy?
No. So scan it and then say English needs panel for next season. Not just playoff. The entire regular season. Imagine how amazing the English broadcast can look like when we don't have to sacrifice our mental during the cast. We could just do it during the panel.
Oh my God, you know, you guys should also put that casters should earn EPF or something like that. I don't know, something wild and crazy and funny. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be another epic match here at the MPL MY Season 17 playoffs.
Ya, tutup alert ni.
Daripada glue pun kalau glue ni pantai dulu.
Tutup guys.
Bagilah masuk dulu.
Ya, alert masuk.
Ya, keluar tak klik.
Aman go. 5 tick.
Bisa.
Nice one guys. First game. Nice boy.
Fokus lagi.
Nice boy.
Aman.
Boleh.
Jangan alti korang guys tau. Obsidian dia. Obsidian track alti korang guys lagi guys.
Dia conceal. Dia flicker kick dah. Tak ada flicker kick.
Jom.
Kau balik aku. Dah baca.
Boleh. Aku boleh slow.
Balik. Low guys. Apa guys? Ni Leo. Kari gua pegang. Dapat kari. Mati kari. Lagi main.
Jangan ada kari dia. Tara boleh. Apa.
Santai lagi.
Dapat tak? Gua imbangin ang. Isang. Go TP tower.
Tower.
Dah, N.
Ya, santai ya, masih game ke 3 guys. Santai. Lagi reset.
Aku stand tu.
Salah wit.
Sabar.
Ayo. Maju. Salah dia.
Pati.
Go.
Glue.
Kau pegang.
Glue dulu guys. Boleh end lagi guys.
Boleh. Bos ketat.
Lagi alert.
Dah boleh sih.
Pelan. Salah dia. Let go. Target dia tak ada win tau. Tadi dia main. Nice bodoh ni. Throw wave satu. Sekarang throw mid jom. Ada next wave.
Bunuh orang je.
Kalau ada force tu turn ni. Boleh. Dan.
Nice one.
Alhamdulillah guys.
Alhamdulillah ni. Ada belum ada. Terasa aku.
Ada wave je lagi guys.
Jangan kena stand kat tower Josh.
Kamu kau bagi
masuk.
Pulang aja.
Ada tu.
MPL MY dibawakan khas daripada Kodak Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar je. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Ah! Siap ada diskaun lagi. Ah!
MPL MY dibawakan khas daripada Showdown Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan.
Dah tengok ending semalam?
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
MPL MY dibawakan khas daripada Kodak Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Todak.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan?
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Dah tengok ending semalam?
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
mesti telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it, ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku, semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, pakai bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
So food delivery, Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak.
Get your official MPL Malaysia merchandise at a Todak booth or online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak, empowering the next generation through Todak Academy and its industry-focused TVET and STEM education programs.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun.
Our strategic partner, Ferry, TNT Co., Obspot, PSM.
Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Bersiaran secara langsung dari Stadium Juara. Para penonton sudah pun membanjiri arena untuk menyaksikan perlawanan upper bracket final di antara Invictus Gaming menentang Selangor Red Giants.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-17 playoffs hari ketiga. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang playoffs ini. And of course, kita pun ada bersama dengan Poji.
Hello guys. Tapi Rose, sekarang kan sebelum kita mulakan game kita, ada satu segmen istimewa. Acara istimewa Rose. Mungkin Rose boleh kongsi.
Betul tu. Kalau you guys ingat, semalam kita pun sudah bagi 2 award, which is Dream Team of the Season dan juga Best Coaching Staff. Tapi hari ini kita akan sampaikan 2 lagi award yang baru.
Kita ada Rising Star of the Season dan juga yang orang paling tunggu, MVP untuk regular season.
Yes guys, ini adalah cara MPL Malaysia nak bagi appreciation kepada player yang memang all out sepanjang regular season kita. Ada nama-nama baru yang tengah bangkit. Tengah naik. Ada beberapa nama yang mungkin kita selalu nampak di pentas masa kita umumkan MVP.
Tapi saya rasa Ros, inilah masanya untuk kita jemput VIP kita naik ke atas pentas.
Betul tu Poji. Untuk umumkan pemenang Rising Star of the Season Award, kita ingin menjemput Mr. Nabil Fauzi, Marketing Head of Deliveries and Loyalty Grab Malaysia untuk mengumumkan dan menyampaikan anugerah kepada pemenang.
And the winner of the Rising Star of the Season is Hazel from Invictus Gaming.
Guys, once again, berikan tepukan kepada Hazel daripada Invictus Gaming as your Rising Star untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Congratulations, Hazel. Alright, Hazel. Hazel boleh bagi kata-kata selepas menang award ini.
Berat
First of all, I want to say thank you to my family and of course all of my teammates yang dah support saya dan kepada korang semua yang dah vote saya, thank you. And thank you for my teammates and my coaching staff buat saya grow and saya boleh prove diri saya. Thank you MPL MY.
Terima kasih dan juga tahniah kepada Hazel. You may now take your seats. And of course, terima kasih juga kepada Mr. Nabil Fauzi for that award presentation.
Sekarang, tiba masanya untuk kita menyaksikan regular season MVP award. Ini antara award yang dinanti-nantikan oleh semua orang. Bagi menyampaikan dan menyempurnakan majlis penyampaian hadiah ni, saya ingin menjemput Yang Lee, Marketing Manager of Infinix Malaysia untuk mengumumkan dan menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang. Dipersilakan.
Okay, the winner of regular season MVP goes to Yums from SRG.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Menjadi best roamer of the season dan kali ini juga menjadi MVP of the season. Satu kemenangan yang amat berharga untuk Yums.
Tapi Poji, selain daripada trofi, Yums pun akan menang Infinix MVP box. Di dalam itu kita ada Infinix GT50 Pro, GT Watch 5 Pro dan juga GT Buds 5. Nampaknya Yums akan menang lagi banyak MVP selepas ni.
Harap-harapnya dia boleh carry kita, Ros.
Betul, tapi kita dark system.
Ya, tak apa, it's okay. Okay, tu Yums dah buka dah box dia, dah tunjuk showcase sikit dekat semua orang biar orang tahu yang ini ada hadiah yang memang betul-betul special sebenarnya.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much to Mr. Yang Lee. Of course, Yums, speech.
Panjang sikit kalau boleh.
Betul. Let's go, Yums.
Hello. Right. First of all, Alhamdulillah, thank you semua yang vote saya. Selama saya main kat career saya tak pernah dapat pun benda ni. So, thank you everyone and thank you coaching staff. Thank you teammate. Yeah, let's go, Paris.
Wow! Yums, once again, congratulations. You may now take your seat. Good luck untuk match yang akan datang. Wow, Poji. Let's go Paris, eh?
Yeah, let's go Paris. Dia macam dah confirm. Dia bukan confirm, confident sebenarnya.
Confident, betul tu Poji. Sebab like we have mentioned yesterday, upper bracket final ini, siapa yang menang, dia yang akan pegang tiket pertama pergi ke Paris EWC 2026. Siapa yang kalah akan jumpa Vamos di lower bracket final esok. Oh my, it's gonna be confirm sengit, seru dan memang panas.
Semua orang sekarang nak jalan yang mudah, menang awal boleh rehat sebab esok tak payah main. Main hari-hari je. Tapi saya tengok penonton pun dah mula masuk. Award pun kita dah habis bagi. Jadi sebelum kita melangkah masuk ke dalam arena Land of Dawn, kita nak bagi hadiah kepada penonton yang berada di rumah. It's my time emote Layla. Kepada anda semua boleh scan sahaja QR dan boleh claim directly dekat dalam game MLBB telefon korang. And it's time, Rose, untuk kita mula.
Betul tu Poji. Like I've mentioned, pasukan mana yang akan berjaya dapat tiket pertama pergi ke Paris? Only time will tell with that. Mari let's show it to our panel untuk mulakan Upper Bracket Finals.
Thank you so much, Rose, and as well as Poji. Once again, welcome to the MPL MY Season 17. During the playoffs, we've kind of changed around the award ceremony to be able to distribute them throughout the days between the games to make sure that this still is a big celebration of MLBB esports within Malaysia. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Getting Q. We've got LaFell alongside with Husky here to keep you guys entertained for our next Best of 5. And this is the big one here because IG, alongside with SRG, are more than happy to just run each other over because this is the one chance they have, well, technically, one out of two chances to get a ticket to Paris.
I'm glad that the award ceremony, they accommodate for the fans that have low attention span. They're like, we're just going to do it like 5 minutes and then
Next person instantly. But keep in mind, despite everything that is happening here today, our players are playing on the best devices possible for MLBB. Because if we're talking about the Infinix GT50 Pro powered by the HydroFlow liquid cooling, you can almost hear the bloop bloops happening in the back of your phone if you power it up for too long. Now, because of that, it has no lag. It's just smooth gameplay. 144 frames per second. Pressure sensor GT triggers fast and responsive for any MLB player. This is the phone to go for. Get it now at the Infinix official store or TikTok shop Infinix Malaysia for more details.
And just so happens that both the awards just now were equally distributed, right? Hazel got one for IG, Humes represented SRG to get another one. It felt like this best of 5 was fated. Was scripted, was fated, was destined. It was bound to happen.
I mean, first, I would say that it is getting a little lively here in the arena, but you guys can also add on to the excitement with the MPL MY Festival, brought to you by Esports Con, of course. From the 3rd to the 7th of June, it has been an awesome time here, literally walking out every once in a while to enjoy what they have to provide. The Ultra Giant Watch Screen Party, the meet and greets, of course, official team merchandise being sold, stage activities, food village, and so much more. There's a lot going on here, but you also stand a chance to win a Ozbot camera and plenty of in-game diamonds through lucky draws. And this year, the MPL MY Grand Final ceremony gets a huge upgrade with the Dream Stage. So keep your eyes out for the Grand Finals. Man, that is a long ad read.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad I'm being an analyst. Analyst is actually a pretty easy job.
It's one of the more fun
actually, no.
parts.
Here is a bit more challenging.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're right.
There's pros and cons. There's pros and cons.
There's always pros and cons. And luckily, at least from this point onwards, unless our producer tells us otherwise, I'm looking at our show flow. No, there shouldn't be any more ads from this point onwards, and we can finally get into the topic of
EWC Kiro.
SRG. Don't ruin it for everybody.
It's not an ad read. Don't worry.
Yeah. And plus, this is high stakes. Before, it was getting eliminated. Now, you don't have to worry about getting eliminated, but it's better just to secure your ticket right
Quality of life game.
Yeah, it's quality of life.
I mean, the two advantages you get is, first of all, you're guaranteed Paris. Second of all, you take a break tomorrow.
Yeah.
You don't have to play an extra best of 7.
Wouldn't you be happy to have a break?
Yeah, of course, always.
It'd be nice.
It'd be nice.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
It'd be
rotate
right.
out. It'd be pretty great, pretty sweet. Have more people, maybe a panel.
A panel, yeah.
Yeah, it's a substitute, you know, like a substitute.
Just a substitute team ready to go. Either way, this matchup is going to be very important. And
I know substitute, just panel.
Just panel.
I want to work more days.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense. But SRG has been working especially hard. Despite what has happened, at least Cram is able to play again. And now, when we look at the bracket, you saw what happened yesterday with the reverse sweeps. It's not like SRG are completely invincible. It's whether they get into the mojo, the flow of things.
I mean, it's the same as IG, right? And the thing is, again, SRG, when they bounce back, it was really hard. It was a very good what you call it? It's like slingshot effect, right? You pull yourself back and then come back pretty strong. IG against Vamos, it was quite difficult for IG. Even, I believe, 2 games that they won, it was kind of off of Vamos' mistake.
Yeah. I mean, even when you look at the lower bracket earlier just now, you know, for Vamos' road to EWC, they almost lost that game against BTR, right? They also made a lot of errors. So again, like we said at the start of the show, between Vamos and IG series, it was more of a battle of attrition. SRG against BTRM, that was a clear distinction of who was the better team.
I mean, I personally would feel very comfortable if SRG were to take this game and secure their EWC slot early, only because it makes the storyline even better for EWC. However, I would feel very, very nervous for Vamos if SRG happens to drop this game.
Yeah. Because SRG is pretty good at capitalizing mistakes. And Vamos does that a lot. IG does that too, but just not the same level as SRG.
Yep, that I can get by that. I can get by that.
But that means that if IG wants to win this one, just don't make mistakes. Because you just need one. SRG just needs one, and it's like, all right, we're good.
I mean, we're also looking at teams to SRG in particular to restart the Golden Road, right? I mean, TLPH has already restarted by winning their 3rd MPLPH trophy. ID playoffs hasn't happened yet, but here we are, SRG, they have another chance to do it.
I don't know, dude. Every single time we start talking about these golden roads, no team has done it before in MLBB history for a reason.
I hope it never gets done.
it would just be the forever title.
Exactly.
Touches.
Yeah.
Oh, just the fateful dream here. But let's look at the team heads-to-heads, because if we're going to be talking about the teams, we need to be talking about their stats. IG, their weakest map being Expanding Rivers, strongest map Broken Walls, compared to SRG's weakest map being Dangerous Grass, and strongest map being Flying Clouds.
Yeah. Also, something interesting here is the first blood rate and the average KDA, because SRG 61% first blood rate compared to IG 38%. It shows that they are aggressive, and yet SRG, they maintain a pretty good average KDA of 4.5. I believe most of the drop happened week 6 above when they start dropping games. But again, that's just a blip in their entire record.
Yeah, I think like for a team, for not just IG, but any team that goes up against SRG, there's a clear window where you can take advantage of SRG, which is the first and second turtle fight, right? If you can get a lead from there and get a snowball going, you generally put yourself in more of a controlling position. The struggle is, do you get to keep that afterwards?
That's actually a really good point here. And most of the time, those are affected by the EXP lanes. That's why, looking at the starting lineup from Invictus Gaming, it's Ye3, Hazel, Swalo, Nova X Kobar, and as well as Mel QT. I want to say that Ye3 should have a chance in this matchup, considering that Cram was looking a little rusty yesterday, but after they turn back into form, I don't know whether, is he sharp enough to take on this edge?
Personally, for me, I feel like Hazel can take on Sakai's. I don't think Ye3 and Mel QT can take on their counterparts.
No.
Yesterday, even when the games aren't good, Innocent was good. And then Cram, as the game goes on, he got better and better and better. Ye3 went all 5 games yesterday, and I think he only had 2 good games.
Yeah, I think a better way to describe it is that when the IG players are not good, it's because the players themselves aren't that good. But when you look at SRG, let's say Cram is having a bad time, it's due to circumstances. And that's the clear distinction.
Well, at least they can also compensate for some of these problems, right? I remember times where Sakai's wasn't doing too well and the rest of the team is able to kind of generate leads for him, kind of hand it over. And I think we need to see that from IG's side, right? We can't expect Hazel to grab every piece of food off the table through the dirt.
I'm just worried this draft is going to be difficult for IG. If they don't have cheese, Arcadia might outdraft them just by getting Stormy's hero late. Because again, that's kind of how IG got some wins against their notorious rivals. Like even against Team Ray, they said they needed some kind of cheese, and they brought it, and then they eventually won. Because they never won against Siska before, right? So I just wonder if they have something for SRG.
Now, I hope they have something in store for them, because it's all about testing before the internationals. With that being said, we're going to go over to the ping check mic test for each of our teams.
Guys, is Innocent okay for you guys?
Yes. Hello.
So what the heck? You seriously going to talk like that?
Yeah.
No lah, not properly. You're not going to talk like this.
Dia akan menjerit dong nanti.
So, you're not talking to your girlfriend properly.
Oh, you're not talking to your girlfriend.
You talk to your friend right now. Yeah, just talk like normal. This one like...
guys boleh. GG boleh.
Kita tak.
Yes.
Kita belum bincang entrance kita nih. Gimana nih entrance?
Mana cok entrance?
Oh, dia manggil aku tadi, Cok. Puasa Fantastic 5 aja, Cok.
Fantastic 5 gimana? Soalnya aku tahu Fantastic 4.
Legend.
Invictus. We believe.
The doubters were loud, the critics were louder, and now the silence of victory is deafening. With Paris just one victory away, they walk onto the stage, fully locked in, with one goal in mind, to win. And don't stop believing in Invictus Gaming!
It's no better time for Mel QT to prove to his doubters that he belongs with the absolute very best. Unless we see these side lanes start popping off here, IG, it's going to be a tough battle as they have struggled through the regular season, but have proven otherwise that they can be a top contender.
SRG is just dripping with aura. The Giants were pushed to the brink. One game away from defeat. But that's the thing about pushing Giants. They push back harder, relentless, merciless. Now they stand just one step away from their next conquest. Paris, tremble in your seats for the Selangor Red Giants!
After yesterday's performance, all eyes are on the young jungler Sakai to regain his form, especially when he's playing against Hazel. He's dropped retributions against him before, and now that Cram is now looking to get back. Next, we would like to introduce and welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every match, the brains behind the brawn, joined by Yen Alone and of course the head marshal Reese, who will ensure that every game runs fairly and smoothly. For the side of Invictus Gaming, it's Coach Bam as head coach and Coach Jess as assistant coach. From SRG, it's Arcadia and Azora Vecchi as head coach and assistant coach. Let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism and their last point of contact as they wrestle for control over the chance to go to Paris.
I gotta say, looking at this lineup now, and after what happened earlier in BTRM and Vamos, I could be wrong, but I feel like Yetri is the only guy left from CG. Because again, CG was the other team that actually went to international. Now it's just him.
Yep, it's just him. It's either him or we're looking further into the future where Vamos joins SRG on that trip. And that would be quite a storyline because it's a completely new roster. Well, save for Sapat, right, who has also been on that stage before. I think right now, a lot of the eyes are definitely going to be on that XP lane. How is Yetri going to fare against Cram?
Well, I think it generally should be okay. I think for the most part, feels like unless Paquito is going to be contestable and Phoveus is out in the open, I just don't see it happening. It should be a sandbag from both sides.
My worry is, it's just that Yetri's best hero is Freya. Your best hero being one of the most banned heroes in the league, I don't think he's going to get it. And unlike players like Lynch, Sapat, he doesn't really have that, I don't know, that gene on certain heroes, like with the Paquito, with the Arlet. He just feels like he will do his job, but he doesn't have that hero that is a signature.
I think we need a standout performance to really make the difference.
It's kind of the same as Cram, but he kind of unleashes the max potential of every hero, right? Especially Lapu. Actually, now I think about it, don't give him Lapu.
There's going to be a lot of things to worry about in the drafting phase itself, but first we're looking at the big hitters. I'm guessing Phoveus is going to go. I don't know if they want to actually go down the Fredrin line, though.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I feel like if there's one team that would probably go for Fredrin first, that would probably be SRG, right? Because I look at IG and I'm thinking Hazel most likely will be requesting for high damage dealers, Suyo, Hayabusa, YSS.
The traditional stuff, but we also got a quote from one of our coaches, Coach Bam. From top 3 to champions, before the season started, our roster didn't look very strong on paper. A lot of people even said that we wouldn't make it to the playoffs, but after seeing the players' hunger to win and the way they approached the game, I became very confident that we can reach the grand finals, qualify for EWC Paris, and even fight for the championship title.
Yeah, this was the roster that I feel like was up in the air when I first saw the roster announcement, but a part of me was confident enough that they will make top 3. The first leg of the regular season, there were some shakiness, but I think with Yetri's re-entry into the roster, it really did solidify what IG is all about. Although it took them a bit long to find the identity of the roster.
Now we have MPL MY Insider, which came out a little bit earlier, but it's okay. Now, here's the thing, right? Honestly, I'm saying seriously with analytical background here.
All right, go ahead.
IG's vibes is gonna get tested. You guys want to know why?
The vibes as in like the team environment?
Exactly.
Okay.
Because Mel Cutie had an amazing season with Homeboys. Once he went to MSC, once he started fighting against really strong people, it got into his head. Now going against Innocent, it might get into his head again. Because yesterday, I think that's the case. I think he was overloaded and he lost his confidence. I want to see the team giving his confidence back.
Hey, speaking of confidence, we did ask Stormy, how was the match against BTRM like for you because of what happened yesterday? And he mentioned, not gonna lie, after we figured out our issue in game 1 and 2, we completely changed our draft 180 degrees. It was quite a match yesterday.
Yep. And really, again, like, I think we all agree, like, game 1 and game 2, their draft was just a bit disrespecting, right? Like giving away phobias when they have a lot of dashes and blah, 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 and all those kind of things. Once they start respecting, making sure that the Arlet is not available, the Keto is not available, the Fredrin is not available, then things start to look a little bit more stable.
Uh-huh. I did not know that SRG had a mascot.
Right? Like
the first time I've ever seen it in my life.
What's the name of the mascot?
I don't.
Probably not Ultra, right?
I'm not gonna call him
Angry Giant.
Something. Angry Giant. That makes sense.
The little giant.
Little? He's not little. He's about. That dude's like 6 feet tall, man.
So he's the red giant.
He is the red giant. The slanger is just his nationality.
And then all of a sudden you check his IC and he's actually from Malacca. He's like, don't tell my boss. I need this job.
I need this bad. I need this so bad. All right, we got 23 seconds left. What do you guys think about the potentials of that first 3 bans?
First 3 bans, I feel like for SRG, they might stick with the normal... Wait, who's first pick again? Because I feel like second pick is just going to be banning Freya.
IG is considered home team, right? So they should be first.
Oh yeah, SRG first pick, yeah. So I believe IG, they're just going to be banning out the Freya. I think they should ban out the Phobius as well, but maybe they just let SRG ban that one.
I was thinking Phobius most likely will be perma banned, but
SRG ban Yi Sun-shin.
The bigger question, yes, will Yi Sun-shin get banned? Right?
I think yes, and I think Marcel will get banned as well.
Oh yeah, then there's that. Like how far do you want to push this, right? Are you willing to test the YSS? Well, never mind, they won't.
Yeah, ban out the YSS, ban out the Phobius, and if Freya gets banned, IG also needs to ban the Harif.
Yeah. I feel like SRG is not in a rush to ban the Marcel. They're not pressed at all because they can also pick the Marcel if they want.
But that's the thing, right? They don't...
They lost with it yesterday.
They did lose with it yesterday, and I think it's one of the few situations that, again, as good as Marcel is, I'm starting to get the sense that most teams are realizing unless you have a dedicated, I know exactly what this golden hour is going to do and what it is for, most end up as collateral damage.
Yep.
We have a lot of people that have a lot of money, huh?
Yeah.
They all say they want to go to Paris with SRG. I hope they know that they're not going to get sponsored.
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out if they're trying to get sponsored or they're on their way to get sponsored.
And also, you got to understand, it's not simple to even step foot in the venue. You know, it's
yeah.
You might go to Paris, but you might just end up in some roadside cafe and not actually go to EWC.
The security is intense.
It isn't. I don't know how they're gonna do it. I know in Riyadh we had like a little bullfight, so it's like a closed-off area, but in Paris, like...
But also, like, there are, like, the super fans actually get passes secure for them to go to Riyadh in the past 2 years, so they get to watch in the stands.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're right. Where they basically got their super fans to come on over most of the time. Here we go. Harith gets locked in. Paquito ban coming in. Coach Bam at the very least.
The Arlet is still available if that's what IG want. But again, it's not a signature for Yetri.
Like, what is Yetri comfortable with, right? Like,
yeah.
Yuzong, Arlet?
Not even. I wouldn't say
Uranus? Alice? There's only a handful of heroes left.
Again, it's just Freya, which makes me feel like maybe delay his hero. See what Cram is using and try to counter that. Like, at least don't lose a lane.
I think there is also like the argument that they might have to pick his hero third if Cram's heroes show up here. Because if not, then SRG is going to lock him down in the draft.
I don't know. From the looks of it, I personally think that there's just no reason to, right? And I think that for Cram, his hero pool is flexible enough, especially when you have like Lapu and Yuzong as potential answers in your kit to win out the lane now that Phobius and Paquito are already gone. I think it becomes a little bit more What? Oh, I thought that was a straight up case. Oh my god, of course I get trolled by Mars, even on the English broadcast.
Look at the Marcel and the Claude. Let's see if SRG will go for the usual response of like, if you want to just trade out against Marcel early, Hilda and Khalid like comes to mind directly. The glue also isn't that bad, honestly.
I don't think it's that bad of an idea as well.
There's Suyo and Hilda.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, for now it looks like SRG, they're drafting cautiously in the sense of we're going through the tier list. What's strong, we go with it. And Boxia gets picked up. And again, this is why I'm saying we got to see the vibes of Invictus. Because right now, the team is putting a lot of trust onto Mel. And as much as Mel might feel honored, like, okay, you guys are trusting me, you guys are believing in me, which is, you know, their slogan, but he hasn't been the strongest when it comes to the mental side of things, as being like a lone carry in the team. He doesn't have that Chiku guy's confidence just yet.
Okay, maybe it's something that he can build over some time, but the fact that they're doing it right here at game number 1 means that they have put some degree of effort into this, maybe in scrims, maybe trying to refine it later on. The second part of the ban, picks and bans have come through. Lapu is going to be the ban for IG.
I feel like they just need to ban out heroes that can get out of lane very fast.
You want to just get priority, right? I mean, for SRG, there is an argument to be made that this Hilda could be flexed into the XP lane, so either way, at least SRG secured a bit of that, you know, like backup solution for themselves.
I feel like SRG, they need to ban out mids that can supplement the damage of the quad, right? Thinking of Eve, thinking of even Gord.
Eve, Gord, yeah.
Or Zushin even. Like, Zushin a bit less, because the damage might not be enough.
Yeah, but it works great with the Baxia and Marcel. Especially the Baxia. The Valentina ban is also great as well because it opens up SRG room to pick down Jusin or Eve.
I wonder if that means that SRG, they're thinking of a Sora. You know, a Sora, Terizla, but I think more on Sora. Because I feel like the moment IG show an Eve, a Gord, they're like, you know what, Sora, 100%.
I think so as well. And mainly because the setup of the Smoke and Fake coming in from SRG side was done very, very well. Hilda, a good way to kind of flex into the EXP is alongside with your roamer. But now that Valentina is gone, I felt that SRG probably wanted to be the ones to pick it up unless they were worried they were getting cornered into Eve.
But there's also an angle that IG can look at and be like, with the Valentina gone, Terizla or Sora is also a decent option for them as well, which he actually has played, especially the Sora, right? He had a great game yesterday against Vamos where I think he went like, it was like god like that game.
Yeah, I think IG should pick up the Sora. It kind of makes some mid picks a bit more riskier.
Yeah, and turtle contest would most likely skew towards their favor in that early game too.
I kind of want to see Sora Kimi coming in from IG. If they need more crowd control, then yeah, the Zushin. Sora Zushin is also pretty solid.
Yeah, both of them are pretty great. I think it might end up just being... It might just end up being Lilia for SRG. I want to see it first though.
I was thinking either Lilia or Jusin. Assuming that both of them are let through.
But the thing is, it's like Zusin on the side of SRG doesn't feel that great for either or, right?
They have a lot of damage, so they could even pick up something like a Valir, and it doesn't feel bad.
Yeah.
Like, because right now what they lack is crowd control, reliable crowd control, right? Like, Jusin takes time. Lilia completely doesn't have that. But Lilia is also a good answer to Jusin in that laning phase, right? So either way, it is going to be an option for SRG.
I think no matter what, SRG understands that they just don't want to get cornered into the Eve.
Like, you want to...
Perfect way to actually manage it.
You want to outrage the Jusin, there's always the Zetian. If you want some counter setup, that is an option as well.
But there's not much to really combo with, if I'm being honest, for the Zetian to make sense.
Like, I prefer the Lilia.
I think the Lilia makes the most amount of sense, especially since that you know that your mid lane matchup is Zushin and Marcel.
Nice.
Okay.
Picking up the glue, and now when it comes to the mid, looks like they're still discussing it. I do agree, the Lilia makes the most amount of sense. Because I feel like with the glue, the crowd control is already pretty solid. So now, for IG, I think it's still not a bad Sora game. I just wonder if they're cooking something up by letting Yetri being the last pick.
I think it's either Sora. I think Sora is probably the better between Sora and Terizla. Now SRG has a choice to make, right? Who do you want to deal with the Marcel? Because both Hilda and Glue deal with Marcel pretty well in their own way.
Other than Sora, is there any other damage dealer that can help out the Claude?
Yuzong, I guess.
Bennett.
Benedetto.
Yeah, because Bennett has AoE. So even if you like collaterally just touch somebody else and petrify them, there's an opportunity. But it's hard. No matter what, I think that SRG kind of had the nuts on support and EXP. There was no good matchups that kind of go into. And even if it was a bad matchup, they would just swap the roles, swap the heroes between support and roam.
Yeah. I could be stretching here, but it feels like Coach Bam is trying to give some confidence to the players.
Maybe?
Like, Yetri going up against Crime is like, I'm going to give you a damage dealer. You're going to be a carry. Mel, you're going up against Innocent. you gotta be a carry, right? Maybe he's just trying to boost their confidence here.
Hey, preparing the mentality and doing it in game one is a very good time, but it's also a risk. They roll the dice of momentum as they want to team fight as we make our way over into our first qualifying game of EWC.
Yeah, Paris awaits at the end of this series. Game 1 between Selangor Red Giants and Invictus Gaming. We will be on Flying Clouds with SRG on the blue side and IG on the red side. Of course, that Hilda XP lane, like we talked about, does come into fruition. But at least the Benedetta can match that clear speed, right? You want to leave the lane the same time as Hilda, you have the tools to do it.
We also have to say, this is the kind of draft, Turtle 1, everyone is going to get involved,
Yes.
right? Mel's going to be there, Innocent is going to be there. So I want to see if the junglers want to skew that a little bit, right? An early gang just to make sure they get the levels a bit late, force a recall. Yeah, we're going to see that early rotation here.
Yep. Of course, the flicker out of Stormy too, because if the entry gets on top of the Petrify, that's the first angle. But it's 4v4 here. Stormy and Sakai's not part of the equation at all. Yetri actually didn't get the finisher there. So IG, they should have numbers on SRG, walk away with a litho, and it's a reset.
IG had the right idea there, right? But it's also refreshing that they didn't overextend for that, right? They just want to delay them a little bit. But looking at the timers of the minions, it doesn't look like SRG is going to get punished.
Yeah, no, there's definitely an angle for Ye3 to actually trade out against Stormy 1-for-1 underneath the turret. But at the end of it all, I think that's just going to put him even further behind. Now that Cram has already kind of got his number at this point, there's no real way to win the trades. It's more so I clear the wave and hopefully I can top myself up before I get into the next fight.
Focus is very clear as Ye3 did win for the Concussive Blast too.
Yeah.
So it is a draft that wants to play fast around the map with Baxia, Jusin, Benedetta.
They are taking their time with this. As we see this rotation, notice that at least from Nova's side, he's tracking Sakai's actively, right? Heading down to the bottom side of the map, rotating him back into the mid. He is a little bit behind slightly compared to Yums, but that's fine because, again, it's just the roam. It's about spotting people out. It's about keeping tabs.
Yeah. Right now, honestly, it feels like both teams are testing each other's trigger finger here. They want to see who's going to make the first move.
Yep, Sakai's is waiting very patiently. Yunso soak out the pressure and Sakai's easily steals the turtle away. And now all SRG needs to do is to back off. Cram will flicker across the wall and IG none the wiser. They come in with the Crimson Beacon, looking to grab Stormy, but SRG jumps to the back line. Sakai gets a few members down low. He actually forced to use the Petrify. Sakai gets lifted up back. First blood for Suelo.
Yeah, this is good coming in from Invictus because I think even they realize that they don't really have priority over the turtle just because Baxia's damage compared to Suyo, it's really not comparable. So it's good kiting coming in from Invictus and they're just trying to catch SRG slipping.
The Petrify on Ye3 was godsend, right? That was the first angle for Sakai.
It's tough. It's tough to deal with a comp like this in the early stages of the game and you don't find the first blood on the side laners. And I think at this point, every 40 seconds, like Ye3 is going to have to get involved, right? It is a net negative just staying in this lane against Cram. And the longer he does, the more time that he could potentially be putting some influence. And he's already spotted out Suyo as even bottom side, just innocent, making sure that he's showing that this lane isn't free.
Yeah, looking at the items, it does look like Ye3 might go for the Heptasis as the first item. So something that the Stormy really has to look out for. Because Lilia is slippery, but she doesn't have a very large HP pool.
That's on how they look at it, but at the very least with black shoes, it should be okay. And this is a very technical game. At least for SRG and Invictus, they're not fighting for the sake of fighting, right? I think that's the best part about it.
Tracking Marcel, that was gonna be constantly be a very annoying task for Yums.
I feel like this game is technical because for both Invictus as well as Langray Giants, they have multiple heroes. Oh, hold on, Karam gets caught. It looks like he's going to be fine here. As I was saying, both teams have a lot of heroes that has good vision.
Yep, looking to Cram. Stormy flickers in. A couple of orbs will do the job. Stormy just auto attacked away Ye3. So no chance there. Still has the black shoe. Stormy will wait until the final second to use it. Gets rid of all the lantern stacks, but still get picked up regardless. Can Cram bail him out of this? Doesn't seem possible. Stormy betrayed and back, but SRG did get a turtle in the process.
I feel like that's still okay because, again, I don't think they want to get a turtle, actually. Even though, yes, they have Baxia, but Suyu just has an unfair advantage for those neutral objectives. And I'm actually not entirely sure if Stormy dying there was really worth it to kill Yetri. It could be. I'm just not entirely sure.
Yeah, I would have to...
We'll see how the game goes.
Yeah, we'll calculate the numbers later. Cram just want to make sure that he still has a lot of threat so that Nova can't just walk up to him. Same goes for MLQT now that he's already secured his first item. Innocent is taking a decent amount of damage despite being up in EXP.
Whoa, another side stab. The Petrify committed this time, but Yetri doesn't have the damage and Cram just goes in for him. The full commitment, and Cram now looks to walk away. They even used the Retribution onto him. Cram should go down here, and Hazel picks it up. Meanwhile, Innocent against MLQT in the bottom lane. Zaman force lay down, gives Innocent the advantage.
Dangerous time to be alive right now. Especially if you're looking at MLQT. This is starting to look like a very clean dive angle. Unless Invictus Gaming are able to support him.
Yeah, he puts out the BMI just in case. But even with Suelo around, doesn't necessarily stop SRG from doing significant damage to this turret. I think they can take it down. So bot tier 1 to SRG.
Yeah, I think that's good respect there. Mel, I know he wants to grade it out, right? But that's not a gold card anymore, so you don't really have to die for it. At least Suelo got something out of it, so it's not the end of the world, because right now we're looking at the goal difference. It's 1,000 for Selangor Red Giants, but it's not that big of a deal just yet. Them getting the turrets is kind of a big deal, though, because it's gonna make it more difficult for Hazel to have a lot of space.
Just accessing the jungle for him usually isn't an issue, but without these turrets, that means that at least for Selangor Red Giants, they can start stealing away some of the smaller camps on the edge that don't sit near the turret. Oh, and Suelo losing his flicker as well.
Stormy just black shoes away. There's no more setup opportunity for IG. That's what you guys talked about, right? The golden hour. There has to be a clear objective. But I think for IG in this state, it's pretty hard to set up unless you get a golden hour into Electro Final Blow. There's a collapse from Hazel. Yetri's in as well. Instantly slays Stormy in the process, but Cram is waiting in the bush. Hazel gets the objective. Golden hour stalls our Guys in the back line, and now Innocent is trapped. Diamond Force does get him out of with the Chrono Dash. Guys joins the fight, takes out Suelo, but Jumes unfortunately is left behind. Hazel bobs him with a view and finds a double kill.
And honestly, that was good from Nova, making sure that Sakai is not part of the equation. So that's good coming in from Invictus Gaming. But Selangor Giants, they still got some kills off of that. So it's not entirely bad for SRG.
Not the worst, but it definitely evens out the goal just a little bit. IG, they're trying to make this conversion work in their favor, and they have to do that by taking away structures, any way to inject something into this economy for Invictus Gaming. Okay. They're trying to force the black shoes, I think?
Yep.
Got it.
Because the thing about Stormy is, his role in the team is, funny enough, a zoner, right? No matter what hero he uses, he's going to create a lot of space for the team. And the way that he uses it with Lilia is really use an ult just to make sure that he can actually play aggressive. So getting the ult away makes it so that you have one less zoner for SRG. Easier for Boxia, Hazel to really get into position.
Now, speaking about positions, look at this contestation here from SRG and as well as IG, right? Trying to wrestle control over the river right in front of the Lord Pit. And at this stage, invading is kind of off the table for Selangor Red Giants. It's a slight lead for Invictus, but not enough to determine anything. But why put yourself at risk?
Mel right now, he is pretty aware that he can get hit once by Innocent and it could be over. Right, Zaman Force already used. Right now, it's good that Invictus Gaming, they're really not forcing anything. Like, they're really being disciplined here.
Yeah, even Sakai was spotted out. We talk about IG having the ability to re-speed up the rotation, and now they're taking advantage of that, right? To track the SRG members. If you catch them isolated, you can force something out. But this first Lord is going to tell us a lot about how these two teams want to fight, especially for IG's strat, which can be a bit more technical. Suelo comes in with the Crimson Beacon, immediately grabs Stormy up. Can he use the Black Shoes? The Golden Hour even committed Innocent, completely zoned out from the fight. And that's IG with the opening to go for Lord.
Oh boy. Advantage over to Invictus, and they have no way to kind of take the space other than Yumes. Yumes has to start this out first.
Yep.
So guys, might do a hero dive, but Nova stops him in place, and now they turn in with a Petrify Yentry! With the objective in mind, and it's Hazel that walks away with Lord. IG comes out on top.
That was very clean coming in from Invictus. Like, they're really using the Lord for their advantage.
Oh, now they're going to take everything else alongside with it. That's mid. Tier 1 already destroyed. And just notice that at least for the side of Invictus Gaming, they're opting to even go for Radiant Armors onto Suelo, knowing how much potential damage could be coming out of just Lilia and Harith.
I gotta say, the standout here for me is really Nova Escobar. He's using this Marcel so well, making it so that he can cash people, he can zone people, and he makes the neutral objective much, much easier for Hazel.
Oh, I mean, Hazel, I think that at this point, if you're in Hazel's position, I think that it's going fine, right? Everything should be pretty smooth. You're waiting for not only Nova X Kobar to make these similar plays again, but more importantly so, waiting for Sakai's to make that mistake, right? If Sakai's reveals himself too early, he's going to get petrified. Nova X Kobar can deal with him just like this, and it's just the continuous back and forth.
Yeah, Hazel now having the chastise Pauldron as well makes him much more difficult to really deal with. And Nova Escobar, he is doing a good job in the sense that he's providing a lot of vision for Invictus, making it so that the rotations coming in from Hazel and Swill is so effective. And Mel has been free farming just from pure information.
Hasn't been interacting as much as we probably will like to, even though the score is 3-9. It's not the end of the world here. You can see this pressure, immense pressure coming in from IG to get the waves that start syncing up with each other.
Nova's concealed up too.
Nova's looking for a golden hour here.
A good golden hour could basically just set IG up to win the game. They are looking at a more than 5k goal lead. Holy Crystal just got purchased by Innocent.
Yeah.
I think one thing that separates these two teams, if we just look at the sideliners, which was a discussion earlier on, was just the clutch factor, right? Like, who would you trust more to clutch out a game? But now the stats, they do favor Innocent and Cram more than their counterparts. But I would say this map state is great for Claude and Benedetta to play around.
Yeah. Mel, he's playing cautiously, but I feel like that's the right call, right? Against SRG, again, you cannot make a mistake. Cram gets spotted out, gets still a little bit of damage, and Suelo, again, because he's building a little bit defensively, because of the lead that they have, is not going to get punished, right? It's actually going to be looking pretty good because he's not going to die, so a lot of setup for the team.
A lot of good setup, in a matter of fact. And Mel QT just standing right in front of the danger, right? Knowing that the rest of his team has got his back at any moment. But they're not turning this into something that is tangible, right? Now we're getting to the point where we need to see them hit their next item power spike, which is at the 42k mark. So they're technically 4,000 gold away. And that could be the final coffin, the final nail to put into SRG's coffin to close out game one.
Well, Suelo now has the purple buff as well for Invictus. So far, they've been using the Lord as bait. We'll see if they can still use it here. We gotta look out for Yetri as well as Nova Escobar. They're kind of the ones to really isolate a target and then see whether Invictus has enough damage. With Mel now having the Malefic Gun, I think they do.
Yetri also just got the Malefic Roar, so they have plenty of damage. And remember, Stormy does not have Purify. If they can catch him lacking, they can instantly blow him up before he has an impact. And Nova aggressively walks forward, looking for the zone out. Yetri goes in with the Petrify, instantly finds Cram, kills him off for the mega kill. As Hazel takes the objective away, Sakai's also has no business being around there. Stormy's gonna be next on the list. Black Shoes back, but is into the fray of IG, and Stormy gets slain. SRG just couldn't put up any resistance.
Yetri killing Kramna, that was personal.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care if I die.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We'll risk it for the biscuit anyways, because where was he technically supposed to go once he was on top of E3, right? Like, either way, things worked out for the best, and now we're moving into the end game scenario.
Oh, and looking to end it as fast as they can. Yetri clears out the way as SRG members slowly coming back to life, and a full health Lord. Even if IG doesn't end this, they will at least get all the inhibitors, and that's what they're looking for, because Cram is already dead. Zaman Frost laid out, there's the carpet to work with, but IG, they're looking to break the crystal. There's a wave coming in middle, Innocent is already dead, and IG looking to lay the first blow on their conquest to go to Paris. The golden hour as just a bonus on top. IG takes game one.
Ooh, what a way to start a series. 1-0. In favor of Invictus Gaming to kick things off here. What are we thinking? We thinking the SRG is pulling off what they did yesterday, where they were trying a couple of experiments. This time, it looked a lot safer, and yet they still couldn't net the win.
I think Marcel might need to go.
Yeah.
Marcel was a big problem in that game.
I feel like for both teams, this is them testing each other out. I'm not saying like they're going in the game easy, you know, like not showing their full strength or blah, blah, blah. This ain't an anime. This is real life, okay? Everyone plays with full strength. Maybe not full energy, but full strength, right? And then once, I agree with Husky, right? You see the problems, like, okay, Nova's a problem, and Yetri is using a damager, so Cram is like, okay, you know what? Screw the Hilda. I want something that can fight back.
Yeah, I think, like, you know, as much as we know that Harp is actually one of the most broken heroes right now, but he's technically not broken if he doesn't get to join the fight, which is what the Marcel did the entire game.
Yep. It's frustrating because the way that certain mechanics works, some of them are hard counter you. And unfortunately for Harith, this time around, it's just a little difficult when Marcel's on the opposite side.
I wonder if during the off season, IG really has just been force practicing this tank jungle meta just for SRG, because that has been the most consistent way to deal with SRG, and that might also be another reason why not a lot of Malaysian teams able to deal with them, because not a lot of people here can really utilize tank jungle that well.
I mean, yesterday they lost to Fredrin Comp, also a tank jungler that can sandbag them and prevent them from making these heroic plays.
Yeah, all these tanks have its place. I wish there was like a little bit more variety, but before we get into any of that, let's give it up for our MVP, Nova X Kobar. Without a doubt, not only spotting out the correct members, but finding key spaces to not only deny access, but most importantly, find the big CCs.
And here's the thing, Coach Jess is also a man genius when it comes to all these crazy picks. Coming in from MDL where there's global ban really gives them the advantage, and it should be utilized in the next game, because let's be real, no way Nova is going to get the Marcel again, so they really have to start preparing what's the next hero for him.
Yeah, do you have another hero, you know, in his back pocket that...
Cho is the similars.
I don't think there's a hero that's similar to Marcel.
I mean...
No, similar in the sense that he goes in, gets vision, gets out without really getting punished.
Khalid?
Fair enough.
Khalid, Hilda, Cho, you know, like that kind of archetype.
Okay. Because there's a lot of that similar archetype here, right? With the Hilda, the glue as well. Getting in and out of fights, this has never been this difficult before, but mainly because there's just so many ways to actually apply soft or hard CC to somebody from beginning to the end of the game. Either ways, as much as I would like to believe that this could have been better, I look at Yums and he reminds me sometimes that, like, you know, a casual Ice Queen's wand over something like a glowing wand, pretty funny to see. Can't run away from him.
Yeah. And look at the stats here. Mel Cutie, Rich Guy, 802 goal per minute. The carry as well, Cram being the sandbag, and best wingman, Nova Escobar. So I think going into this game, this is clearly planned by SRG in the sense that Cram is going to be the sandbag, and then Yums is going to be the one possibly targeting either Mel or Hazel, and, you know, solo kill with the glue, and then everyone else finish up. That clearly didn't happen, so maybe they're going to change it up. You know what? Okay, Yums, you be the sandbag, and then Cram actually be the one diving to the back.
I think with the Hilda pick, it also like tells IG, if you pick an assassin, I have a Hilda.
Yep.
It serves as a flex pick for SRG, but when the Baksa came out, I think, again, the glue was sort of like the best option, but they just forgot about the Marcel, I feel like, right? Like the Golden Hour doesn't have to hit you, it just have to be there as an inconvenience.
Yeah. He just has to be there to stutter you.
Yep.
Just stare. Just stare and observe.
Like, poor Innocent, man. He has to make a detour every time. And every time he does that, he has to use Chrono Dash.
Yeah.
Poor Sakai's jumps in, gets mini stun by Marcel, gets petrified by Yetri, and then gets rolled over by Baxia. He's just like, bro, give me a break.
Now imagine crossing the road and you get run over by a truck like that.
Yeah.
They're looking for high scores here, man. But
like, look at this. Look at Skies goes in. Basically, there's a lot of anti-dive tools that's been, I would say, maxed very well. Like, when you look at this comp, you don't really think that they have good ways to punish a dive, but then they're covering it very well. They actually have ways to do it.
And if all else fails, the juicing will pick you up.
Yeah.
I'll take it any day. I'll be honest with you. I would rather that, because as we see the game continue to progress. And I agree with LaFell. I think that like a lot of it just really boils down to like controlling the zones, and also the first 2 minutes, like you were talking about, the first 2 turtles to take advantage of SRG. I thought that maybe those first 2 turtles is where Invictus was going to go really, really hard, but ends up they kind of stretched it out. And I like the fact that they're being very mindful about this of, hey, not only do I want Hazel to get to level 15 as quickly as possible, but our secondary win condition in Mel QT, he also needs the farm. So I like the fact that they decide to go 4-1 at sometimes, but always manages to regroup with Year 3 to ensure that the team is ready for a full 5-on-5.
Yeah. Even this sequence, right, I thought the Golden Hour is enough to just zone out Innocent, but it also costs the guys on the edge, so there's no chance for contest.
So now for Invictus, I kind of want to see more of this. When it comes to the draft, have a lot of crowd control. Have a lot of small CCs that can be happening instantly, right? Because I really feel like that's the best way to do with SRG. You can't hit me if you keep getting stunned up.
Can't hit me if you keep getting stunned up.
It's like if you want to beat someone up, ask your friend to hold their hands.
Yeah, it's like imagine, right? Imagine you're in a boxing match, right? Like you're a good boxer. Every time you try to land a punch, Tourette syndrome. You get a tick, and then you whiff your punch. Now times that, like throughout the whole game.
Throughout the entire game.
Like the entire match, you just get ticks whenever you throw a punch.
The multiplier just gets higher and higher.
I think one other thing that a lot of people can get is like, imagine you're a goalie and someone keeps lasering your eye. Right, yeah.
That's the one.
Exactly, that's the one. That's the one.
That's the most amount of stuff, especially with the Marcel's playstyle of just going every single time. It is frustrating. It is very frustrating.
Annoying to death.
But it also means that adjustments can be made.
Yep.
Is this an exclusive blue side here? Because I feel like sometimes some teams we've seen in the playoffs here that even when Marcel is open, they don't go for it just yet. They wait for half a second.
They're having a Star Wars fight, by the way.
Whoa!
Mars and Milo.
Don't worry about it.
Because they're bringing it over here.
It's not Star Wars. It's what we called our All Stars, guys. 2026 All Star event is now available. Team up and die for some fortune. You know what to do. Go into the game, complete the in-game rewards, get a free skin. There's actually a bunch of them. The Atlas one is pretty free. The Yuzong one I finally got just yesterday.
I wonder what part of the forest they are. Imagine if it's a full screen graphic right now.
It's just.
Oh, it's not.
If only. The exclusive dynamic portrait and radiant kits for Leslie, the Angelic Agent, are now available in the shop. Enjoy 20% off during the first month for June, all the way May, all the way to June. The dynamic portrait is only 640 diamonds, and the radiant kits are only 200 diamonds. So log into the game and get yours today.
Milo trains in boxing. I didn't know that translates to become a Jedi.
You know how they make you meditate in boxing?
Luke Skywalker boxers.
Like all
Luke Sky boxer.
We're gonna throw it over to Rose and see if she's got somebody up on the other side. Rose, who you talking to?
Hey guys, selamat kembali ke Game Break interview bersama dengan Rose. Dan sekarang ni, Rose actually bersama dengan salah satu national athlete kita. Kita ada a professional badminton player. We have Pyo Mei Sing in the arena today. Hello, Mei Sing. How are you?
Hello, I'm fine.
So I want to ask you, is it your first time in MPL MY?
Sorry?
Is it your first time here?
Oh, yeah, this is my first time.
How is it? How's the vibe? How's the games?
Oh, the crowd is very good, and then the vibe is very nice and very energetic.
Yes, we do in fact have one of the best fans in the world. Now, Mei Sing, I just want to ask you, we all know that you're a professional athlete, right? But as an athlete yourself, what are the similarities you see with being a pro player here, and of course an athlete, physical sports?
I think it's very competitive, and then their strategy and gameplay and teamwork is more like badminton also. Yeah, and also they have coaches. Yeah, so I think it's very exciting.
What about you? How do you describe the similarities in mental, in teamwork, all that kind of stuff? You think the mental here is also quite as strong as those that play physical sports?
Yeah, cause it's like very pressure, and every moment is getting the kill, and everyone fight to get the point. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very intense. And I do agree. I think that pro players, especially in Malaysia, they've been working on their mental fortitude to, of course, do better. Now, I want to ask you, since you're already here, and it is a very important match, because obviously the winner will be going to EWC. Which team are you supporting? Is it SRG or is it IG?
SRG.
Wow! Okay. Why did you decide to support SRG?
Because I think their gameplay is very special and then is very unpredictable. Like last night when they down at 2-0, but then after that they come back and it's very, very exciting.
You were watching last night too?
Yeah.
Were you nervous when they were down 2-0?
Of course.
Of course. So now it's currently 1-0 for the side of IG. Are you also scared? Or you think they have what it takes to get this in the bag?
I think it will be like last night lah. They can do it, yeah.
Wow, dia memang confident dengan SRG and I'm pretty sure itu yang fans di dalam arena nak sangat-sangat. I have a question. Do you know the SRG cheer?
Yeah.
Guys, boleh ke kita cheer sama-sama? Bagi semangat sikit dekat SRG, boleh?
Alright.
Okay, you may do the honors.
Okay. Everybody ready? Alright. SRG! 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 Yeah!
I personally think they can do more.
Oh,
Wanna
they
do
can
it one
do
more
more.
time?
Okay, one more
Guys,
time.
sekali lagi lah. Energy mana? Semangatnya dekat mana? One more time. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
SRG, go! SRG, go, go! SRG, go, go!
Okay, much better. Do you feel energized now?
Yeah.
You feel semangat now?
Yeah.
Okay, Rose pun rasa sangat-sangat semangat. So with that guys, selepas ini kita akan pergi dengan short break for a Maghrib prayer. Tapi selepas tu kita akan continue perlawanan upper bracket final.
ditelan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it saying no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe cam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir.
Welcome back, everybody. The MPL MY Season 17 continues here at the playoffs, day number 3. Currently, IG hold the lead in this best-of-5 for an opportunity to make it to EWC in Paris. And they can book those tickets if they win these next 2 games. But SRG are no slouches. Of course, welcome back, everybody. We've got Husky, we've got LaFell, we've got me, Gideon. We're keeping you company for the rest of today. Now, we did talk about potential swaps and changes on blue side and red side. But do you think that boost of confidence is going to be enough for IG to take it all the way here?
Oh,
Yes.
100%.
Yes. 100%. Like, again, like, with confidence and no confidence, the change is very, very drastic, right? And I believe the confidence is for the coaches as well, because throughout the season, from regular season, from weeks to weeks, how many times have IG shifted their strategy, right? Once or twice, it looks awkward, but they eventually master it. Like, we saw IG brought this kind of draft yesterday. It didn't look good. And yet, against SRG, it looks much more polished.
And that's why IG has got the best coaching staff award, right? Because I think Coach Bam and Jess are probably the combination that can rival what Arcadia and Becky brings to the table. Also because of how polarizing they are as coaches, with how they draft, how they manage the players, and how they are able to just gear switch whenever things don't go their way. You can go from Hazel Esports to Sidelane Esports, and it still works for IG because of the amount of hero they have.
I think it's just the perfect combination of Coach Bam's weaknesses in the draft last time in previous metas to now, hey, we've got Coach Jesvan who's really on top of all this stuff. The big difference is that Coach Bam knows how to pull this team together as a unit, and Coach Jesvan, unfortunately, not so much. But we also got player quotes coming in from Suelo, from doubt to belief. He said, to be honest, before I joined IG, I had a lot of doubts about myself. I even delayed giving my answer to join the team because I wasn't sure. Hazel and Coach Jess were the ones who convinced me. They told me things like, with you, we can achieve great things. Let's do it together. Those words gave me the confidence to take the leap and join the team.
That's the dichotomy of the coaches, right? Because Coach Jess, he will give you that confidence. It's like, I see the potential in you. I know the heroes that you can use, and those are the heroes that I want in my draft. And you have Coach Bam be like, if you suck, I'm going to replace you. So, that's going to come back up, you know? It really keeps the players on their toes. Like, I will always be ready, Coach.
I don't know. I feel like it's the opposite way around. I feel like Coach Bam is the one who's giving him confidence, and Coach Jesvan is just like, by the way.
I feel like Coach Bam now, after, you know, it's like, okay, what? You guys are cool. It's like the first 3 weeks, he's like, I got my eyes on you.
I mean, one of them is holding the player's contract.
All right, let's talk about the EXP laner head-to-head, because so far...
Oh, not that much difference.
Yes, it's not that big of a difference. The funny part is that year 3 only came in halfway through the season.
Well, Cram wasn't playing half the season as well.
Fact. So it balances itself out.
They're so equal.
He actually came in, played like
one game, two
one
games.
or two series, and then Crime takes a break, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can say that, you know.
Oh.
I came in and he took a break.
I think he's scared of me. Vigorously.
All right. Enough of the jokes. We're going to be jumping right into the draft in just a little bit, and we want to see some of the changes. And maybe, I don't know, whether we're going to see a bit of a repeat of yesterday's attempt to try and break certain meta drafts. This time around against IG, with what we saw in game number 1, it didn't really give us much of a lead of what the direction of the drafts were. It was hidden all the way till the end.
Yeah, I think if... the one thing that surprised me first was the fact that Marcel was the first pick by SRG when they let it through. But now they're on red side, I feel like it is almost mandatory to consider a Marcel ban. Because you know Nova is going to first pick that.
Yeah, but the thing is, if they ban on the Marcel, IG would have a good chance to just pick up the Harif, right?
It's the pick up, or you open both, right? But then you run the risk of, now they have a Marcel, what are we going to do?
And here's the thing, I kind of hope IG continues the trend of using a tank jungle, because this is one of those times I'm okay to see it, just because it's not really an MPL MY thing. We haven't seen it for a while, and we haven't seen it done well.
Yes, that is true. That is true. Most people just either whiff or they're not entirely sure what they're trying to cancel out. They just want to be in front.
Yeah.
Now, let's see.
I feel like Marcel has to be banned, or the Paquito. It's either two.
Either that or Baxia, right? I think there's like...
But then the Fredrin, right?
Different perspectives exposed.
All right,
it's a tough choice. It's a very tough choice.
I think no matter what, SRG is okay with it.
Yeah.
IG pick up Paquito here?
If they take Paquito, there's Freya.
What?
If IG takes Paquito, there's still Freya open.
Oh, right. Oh, wait, that's a good point.
Because I'm thinking whether or not, is it worth going...
No, Freya.
Freya Harris?
Take Freya.
If you're IG?
Yes.
I think take Freya.
Take Freya.
Yeah, take Freya. One of Richie's best.
Yeah, take Freya.
That does not... That is Freya. Yep.
Pack Harith, right?
Do you want Pack Harith or do you want Pack Claude?
Ooh.
Because either way, IG will get the other one. Yeah. Either way, IG will get the other one.
I think Harry still take. I think the EXP you can... Oh, wait, no. They can be flex and gold, huh? But
Mel doesn't play the Freya.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Unless Coach Jess is like, with your Freya goal, we can do great things together.
I mean, if he dares to pick up the Hellcrit gold, I think the coaches can... I see great things in you. With you, we can achieve great things if you do Freya gold.
You think that's the coach call? Not Swalo coming in and being like, yo Mel, I've got this great idea and I think that you're the only one who can do it.
Look, I did Zaz twice. It's your turn to go Freya gold.
It's like everyone has that round, right? Like Mel did Hellcrit and blah blah blah, and then Hazel, he had to use tank jungle. Like everyone has their turn of being like, it's not that great of a thing.
It definitely isn't.
Guys, say cheese.
This thing in the world. And
the lighting is making it hard for him. Right.
I don't know how he's gonna do it, but he'll figure it out. Look, we've got lots of fans here in the arena. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna look pretty awful in that. I was stuck in the middle of it.
This should be Eve, huh? Eve. Do they want tank jungle? If they want tank jungle, if they want,
Yep. Eve Baxia.
Baxia. You show... No. Then you're risking too much.
Is there any one specific hero that does well against the Freya here? Because if not, they might...
Fredrin is not too bad.
No, if not, they might default to just a Paquito here.
I think they have to default to the Paquito. There's not a lot of things that deal with Freya very well. I would say that the Phoveus is like, even that's borderline because you don't have control over the lane. You can survive it, but you don't have control. And I think that Paquito gives you kind of everything.
Nice,
unless
GG.
She goes Benedetta.
Gets real wild with it. It's like, this is the only way we're going to deal with Eve.
But then that would be like second phase pick. Right?
Most likely. I think what it's going to... never mind.
Paquito.
Alright, so go Freya. The Paquitos.
Yep, defaulting the Paquito. So now, I think the roamers are going to get attacked here. SRG might consider banning out the Claude, but then other than that, looking at the likes of Atlas, the Chose, maybe even a Khalid. Those are the things that has to be considered here.
I mean, they themselves can also take Atlas if they want. Either that or Cho. I think I much prefer the Cho over the Atlas for SRG. It's more of, you are almost obligated to ban Claude, but do you ban the Moskov too?
Okay, I agree with Claude. I think that second ban... Oh, never mind. Gets answered straight away. It looks like they're going to get rid of both of them.
Yeah. I feel like just gotta respect Yums. You know, he's the regular season MVP. He got the Infinix phone, the earbuds,
the watch.
The watch. He got the trophy. He got the box. So I think ban out the Cho, ban out the Atlas.
All right, this fan bought the SRG jersey, and SRG is so far letting them down. Blue ban.
Honestly, it's impressive they're still able to get the jersey considering how fast it keeps getting sold out.
Yeah. Like, it sells out online so quickly. It's ridiculous. I don't even think...
It sells out faster than oil now.
Do they have... do they have a pre-order function? Does SRG have a pre-order?
Every night they go live, so maybe. And they pull in, you know, different players. You know, sometimes it's in. Actually, I just remember Innocent doing it, but I'm pretty sure Sakai's is there as well, where they kind of make it like a selling / podcasty kind of thing, you know. Where basically, like, if no one's ordering, the host will ask Sky's question, ask Innocent question, bring in Cha-Cha in. Yeah.
Those kinds.
Yeah, those kinds. Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow, okay.
The Claude guys open up.
Maybe they're like, it's not that great.
It's just Mel.
Plus, it is a Paquito. Paquito can cancel it out.
That's true.
They've got ways around it. Okay, so covering for a different angle here. I like that from Coach Arcadia and Zoravecki. But IG, on the other hand, now that they've already gotten rid of the blue...
Bencho, please. Bencho,
I think Bencho here. Bencho, and then probably SRG will look at Gatot. I mean, Kalea is also still open.
I think like taking the Gatot.
Do they have enough burst though? Because their default after this is going to be what? A Suyo?
Yeah.
Yep.
Not Suyo.
Yeah. I think Gatot Suyo.
But what would be the better order? I feel like if they get Suyo here, they're almost pretty highly likely to lose out on their Gatot, and Gatot technically hurts their comp.
I think you take Gatot here, right? If you want Gatot, you take it here. Are there any heroes that hurt the Gatot afterwards? Like in the roam, like there's no more clue. Pylos, maybe, to match the Gatot.
It's not even that great.
Either that and Kalea gets countered, you know, sort of.
I feel like, honestly, the Baxia and the Eve is already enough for the Gatot.
Yeah.
Like, remember Todak?
Magma?
Yeah. This Baxia was the bait of the... what's his name? Gatot. That actually pushed him out of the meta.
Yeah, I remember that. I definitely remember that. And not to mention that
Kalea, huh?
Pretty well into the Kalea unless we get into the late game, and then Kalea just tsunami slams Baxia every time.
Yeah, I guess Kalea does give you more control, like, on who you want to target. And, I mean, Yves generally doesn't want to take Purify, but the Freya can. Right? And the Freya, like, we've seen year 3, he has some great timings to get the immunity iframe with the ult. This not easy to pick up either.
This would be spicy if the Freya goes gold and they pick up like an Esmeralda.
Ooh, double. But then
deals with the Puck as well as the Eswin. But now they're still going with the quad.
Damage, right? Without like then Gatot comes out.
Yeah.
Saw this.
Which one is better, Suyo or Leomord?
I personally prefer. I want to say Suyo.
If you are playing for the later stages of the game, you're going to be playing Leomord. If you're going to be playing for like early mid, I think Suyo. Because then at least Suyo, you can pick and choose when you can fight whenever, compared to Leomord where it's very strict timings.
Yeah, I feel like Suyo gives you a bit more flexibility, right? At the cost of you have lesser margin for error. Once you get caught, it's lights out. You have to be really sharp with these timings.
Oh wait, actually, it might not even be that great to go Suyo. At this point, he's already having to deal with Eve and Baxia. Specifically, the Baxia is tough to deal with because even in your immortal form, you take a decent amount from specifically magic damage.
Unless he goes Hayabusa.
Hayabusa? Nah, doubt it. Yep, Suyo. Oh.
I'm liking IG's draft.
Yep.
They got their signatures. Well, you know what I mean.
I mean, they've got a really strong style of play. I don't know how they're going to deal with this other than like big super plays coming out of either side laners.
Yeah. This is what's good about having a flexible jungler, right? Like it forces teams that go up against IG, you're guaranteed to ban YSS and Fanny. And afterwards, do you want to ban Marcel? Do you want to ban Baxia? There's so many choices to pick.
Do you want me to make you feel sad?
Make me feel sad?
That used to be just Gar. That used to.
that used to be.
God damn it.
See, I know where it hurts. But
It hurts,
speaking of which, for SRG to do well, they need to do two things. Let Cram escape his lane almost immediately, and then Cram, Yums, and Sakai's immediately go ham.
I think let's see whether or not we see the proxy here. This is the most important level 1 because I do notice that Yums and Stormy immediately there, and it looks like Cram is not going to be able to get the proxy down, and will just have to clear the waves.
Yep. But the priority does go over to SRG, so they get to leave first and set up the Lethal Wanderer for Sakai's. It is not an easy Lethal Wanderer to contest, you know, just because it's a Backstack Thought Eve. Hard to deal with this mid trio, but the Drusen is an insurance policy when you have someone like Kalea to constantly peel you back.
Yeah, it looks like they're just really protecting the camp here. I feel like Sakai's just want to dash in and go for a retreat, and he won't have the time.
Yeah, it's way too late to that.
Yeah.
They do go for the chunk at the bare minimum.
Oh, Stormy.
Oh, they need to not break his... Oh, they did. Even his Rejuvenate's gone.
Yep. Now they get the lift off. There's some decent damage trade there. So the guy's still waiting for cooldowns, and Stormy can't really continue there.
It was good by Yums. Yums was the one blocking Hazel. If not, Stormy would 100% died there. And the good thing is, no one used their spells.
So close, right at the very edge. I'm surprised nobody used their spells. Like, I'm thinking even just flickering in front of Stormy's face just to bait out the reaction might have been good enough.
Yeah.
And Yetri goes for the proxy. This is his very standard ammo. He gets level 2, level 3, and then he's going to start the proxy just to get priority. Well, thankfully, the wave clear for Paquito was buffed up.
Can he get this river crab?
Alright,
well, he's not getting it.
Well, Hazel is there, so should be going over to Yetri.
I love how Hazel's like, I'm not even gonna take this.
Yeah.
Needs to stand in front, try me.
No level 4 for you.
The evolution of Hazel, it went from everything goes to me, now I'm gonna support everyone.
Yep. I don't think they'll get Turtle here. RWM gets used out, but Yetri is incredibly low. So they all gonna look for the counter angle. Yetri's still alive! First blood for the Freya. And SRG have no response.
Shout out to Revitalize as well, man.
Yeah, that has got to be very frustrating. Very, very frustrating for Sakai's because of that movement. And honestly, they weren't even looking. They were trying to get the pick onto Ye 3 to try and stop a snowball from actually starting.
Yeah. Yetri is looking pretty good on this Freya, man. Like, Freya needs to be adjusted somehow because at this point, I really think that she should always be bad. She should never be let through. Unless maybe a Phobius. Because like you said, it's the closest thing to a counter.
Yep.
Yep. And also Stormy wasn't even level 4 in that fight, right? So he couldn't contribute with his ult. Some minor factors that resulted in SRG losing Sakai's and purple buff.
The audience is wrong.
Audience. I mean, let's be real. I mean, SRG fans has hardly been right.
Well, yeah.
They'll be fine here. For the most part, Innocent, he knows how to hold on to his abilities for extremely long periods of time, but now they really need an answer to Ye 3. This mid game is going to be pretty detrimental, but now that Yums is level 4, they could try and set up a play here up on top side or somebody who doesn't have a Purify. In this case, Nova Escobar, but again, it's that AOG that's the problem.
Dang, Mel actually got the crab.
And win or lose, just to answer Gideon's question, yes, the confidence really helped out Mel and Yetri. Look at how good they're playing right now.
Very clean movement. Very clean movement. Now my bot side, though, it looks like another trade that doesn't seem to be in Cram's favor, but he at least gets the River Crab. And this is what I'm talking about, right? Because at least with Paquito, you can kind of mitigate how you trade against the Freya. You can push her back after level 4 and then create some space and still be able to sustain.
Yeah, gotta
Sword
play
and
around
shield against boxing, man.
The play around the combo points that she has, right? Because every time she has combo points, she gets some shield, and then that basically mitigates the trade.
So honestly, it's just about control, and Ye 3 has all the control in the world right now. Fortunately for Cram, he can't one-shot the wave.
Yep, Nova walking up, doesn't get the taunt in, but Hazel doing just enough for the zoning. They turn on the Hazel, but he's very durable. And now Yums needs a bit of rescuing.
Yeah, and the Revitalize is there as well.
Yep.
But they just got the ult out of him, right? Yep, here we go.
Yep, RWM, there's the taunt, used, Revitalize, helps Hazel get the turtle, and they're out. IG don't want to fight.
Yeah. Are we going to Tsunami Slam anybody at this point? Like, we're not finding any targets. All like, a majority of ults are still available from the side of SRG. So this is a hard call.
I think they were waiting on two things. Yums might just be not confident his team has enough damage. And number two, they wanted Invictus to overstep. And Invictus is like, nah, we're disciplined gaming right now. We believe.
I like disciplined gaming. That is very funny. Very funny indeed.
DG, our sponsor.
Yes. I want to slap something with Selka. It's not coming to me right now. I'll talk about it later.
Yep.
75 seconds left on the next upcoming turtle here, but you can see that the impact has already been left. Do they have enough damage? They've got the early rotation here from Cram.
Yeah, I mean, they have burst, but not if Hazel is right in front.
I'm going to say Hazel was the one that dodged that one.
Yeah.
He's like, no.
Hell no.
So 1v1, Innocent taking a lot because a tower shot and still finds the outplay.
We see that twice today. One from Chiku and one from Mel.
Yikes. He was confident. Fortunately got punished for it. And now Cram getting denied the opportunity. Oh, doesn't get denied. Yeah, 3. Didn't commit hard enough and he gets the free proxy.
So restore some confidence for SRG. Nova still holding on to the ult, and now SRG full-on goes for it. AOG gets committed as a counter response, but Yenji comes in with a 1-2 combo. They will try to slice Gatot apart, and they find 2.
There you have it. That's the pinch that they were looking for. They didn't know that Sakai's was hiding in that bush, but they did have a rough idea that Cram already left his lane. He gets back in, and if you look at the instant replay, those knock-up strikes are canceling important abilities as both Hazel, alongside with his Gatot, is trying their best to stay alive and disengage from the fight.
And this is the effect of your, I would say your ace, right? Because the moment Innocent got that 1v1, the entire team feels like they have enough damage, and that gives Yum the confidence he can catch.
And here, Innocent instantly dives to the backline with the help of Yum. The Art of M as a response from Suelo. Innocent dancing in the midst of 3 people and still gets out with his life. Sakai will do the same with the turtle, but Stormy is in a lot of danger. Yeah, 3 with a double kill, and SRG falls back.
He gets run down. But now we see a bit of a lane swap. They've unlocked Innocent at the bare minimum here, but they might look to lose their mid-tier 1 unless Cram has something to say.
Yep, it's gonna clear that out, not a problem. Thaw out Nova, and AOG just on time.
Oh no, they missed the second knockout strike, which ended up missing the Soul Sever. That's so sad.
It happens, you know, it happens.
Yeah, it happens.
It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen.
Gotta be critical. It's
whoa.
Flinch.
Anybody else feel that Suelo, like his first couple of games is always a little jittery? Like he flickers off of anything. Even in the regular season, there are moments where he just flickered like super early.
He just gets spooked out, you know?
Yeah. And always on Eve.
I'd rather that than Zask.
I'd rather that than if he dies, you know? Like, let me safe than sorry.
It's better to, safe than sorry, you know?
Like the counter argument would be like, why didn't you flicker earlier?
Gun to your head. Why didn't you flicker earlier?
Well, I'm gonna flicker now.
And now they start moving away.
Actually, maybe that's the answer. He rather people ask, why did he flicker? Than ask, why didn't you flicker?
That's fair. That's fair. He could probably answer it like saving it for next year.
Yeah.
I'm saving it for the lower bracket because I want to fight Vamos.
Hey, they can still win this one, all right?
They're saving it for the grand final.
Facts.
Oh, man, but it's still a dangerous game. And honestly, I like the fact that both SRG and Invictus have now officially just, we respect you. We cannot be hyper aggressive anymore. We cannot just go in unprepared for a fight.
Yeah. And I gotta say, both teams hate each other EXP laners right now, right? They're not interacting with each other anymore. It's just like, Cram, find Mel. And Yetri, whoever is available, you know?
Anybody.
Oh, they found one. AOG, immediate response again, but the dive underneath the tier 1, they pull out Suelo just like that. Sakai is looking to get away. Now QG doesn't find the secure, and Nova Escobar falls. But Yetri, he's about to join the fight. SRG, they gotta clean this out as fast as they can. And Cram sees this. Here comes the Valkyrie's descent. Stormy with the disengage, but Yetri is gonna start wailing away. They need to stop him in track. Innocent waiting for his cooldown to come back up, but Yetri is already on a mega kill streak. Cram, 3-man knockout punch, and Sakai's back in, and SRG strikes back twice as hard.
Woo! What a turnaround. What a turnaround that was. A dance on the tightrope, and at the very end, when you thought Cram had just wasted his abilities, he turns it around to set it up for Sakai's.
IG set it up so well for Cram to do something there. Like, they were just stacked together.
They funneled into that tri-brush, man.
Yep. Like, Invictus has been disciplined. The moment that they're not, like, here's the thing. Like, you were talking about jittery, right?
Uh-huh.
It looked like IG was, the whole team jittery. Like, the moment Suelo got caught, everyone panicked. Everyone fought when they really didn't have to. They already got a good trade, and then they wanted more. And that's kind of where they put themselves in a situation where Cram just gets them. Which, by the way, looks like this is the key to victory for Selangor Giants.
Yep.
Catch Suelo.
I think they felt empowered by Ye3's arrival too, right? Like our Freya.
And Hazel.
And Hazel, yeah.
I could have sworn there's an Estes there by the fact that Hazel just could not die.
Yep. Oh, man. I gotta give it a Selangor Red Giants. Just an incredible reaction from Yums. He goes for the flank tsunami slam. He sees the AOG, waits at the edge of it, tanks the tower, the tier 1 tower the entire time, gets the guys out because of it, and yet this transpired to an SRG winning scenario.
Yeah. But Harif, man.
And the Harif,
like, course. You know, Cram is amazing, man. But Harif, man. Harif, man.
He might have lost game 1, but it might be different. AOG doesn't hit the mark, but they do find Stormy. Not able to get away this time, and unfortunately, Yums is back in a bit too late, so he is most likely going to be the casualty. Flickers to safety, doesn't burn to the glowing one. Ye3 comes in with the Valkyrie's descent. SRG somehow managing to bail everyone else out.
Yeah. You know, Stormy's the only casualty that's good because honestly the setup from IG was amazing. Suelo got 3 members into RWM and Nova was very fast to respond as well with his own AOG. The fact that only Stormy died, it's his fault because he didn't use Flicker.
I know, he didn't use Flicker.
He should have taken notes from Suelo.
Yep, and he honestly shouldn't get taunted by Nova. There's no real world that he gets hit by the taunt unless he wasn't paying attention or he's walking into a bush and he doesn't know that Gatot's on the other side. Either way, still not the best scenario to be in if you are in Stormy's position, but he knows his job, right? He's not the KDA machine that he needs. He's mainly just for cleanup, more so for peel, but as an anchor, he needs to make sure that there's enough space for Innocent to move around.
Yeah. So right now for SRG, I think the win condition is going to stay the same. As long as they get Suelo, then that's going to be all good. So for Invictus, it's all about protecting Suelo, or maybe just let Suelo ult, and then if you die, you die. It is what it is.
I'm down for that, honestly, and I think that makes the most amount of sense because right now, other than a soft CC, most people on the side of SRG can get in and out of his range of influence.
Yep, and Innocent so far still deathless in this game. And he is going to reach a state where he starts 2-tapping the Claude, starts 2-tapping the Suelo as well. Very little thing that IG can do to stop him unless they power on to him.
Speaking about piling on, this might be the moment they might actually give it a try. Nova X Gobar is going to bait it first.
Yeah, Nova, forced to use the taunt to get out. The Stormy want to commit the Crimson Beacon. That key ability is quite a detriment if you're clumped together. Because the pickups on the tank, when they drop the tanks onto their own teammates, it hurts. And now Nova really out of the fight already. Hazel's role gets cancelled as well, but Nova can't afford to go back. AOG trying to zone out Innocent. He just presses Purify, and he solos the whole team. They will still take him down with the help of Hazel, and Ye3 now has free reign. Without Innocent around, the damage profile not really there. And Cram coming in from behind, Ye3 instantly spots him. There's a Blazer charge up. Sakai's back into it by Ye3 again. He's the beast. Now forced to Purify away. Sakai's back in with a taunt and a title try knockout. They take him down and SRG wins the juggle.
Woo! Yums! 4.43 seconds worth of crowd control. Also helps that Stormy was putting up similar numbers. But man, that was a tough fight. That was a tough fight to watch. It just goes to show that Invictus Gaming need to play around their ult timings. Selangor Red Giants, with or without the ult, we're ready to die for it.
But that was clearly Suelo's mistake, man. Like, I think something shut him. Like, look at that. What is that placement in front of Harif? And we know that because Harif died there, the next update, they're going to give Harif a knock-up.
Yep.
To balance this out.
When Synchro Fissure hits you, it mini-stuns you.
Yeah.
It's the center.
Yeah,
no,
the center.
Double the stun.
He has one additional passive, where is the Zetian passive?
Back.
He gets the...
You get close enough, you get knocked back.
Chrono Dash, if it dashes straight into you, it stuns you. And he gets even more shield.
Just to balance him, you know, to make him more viable in competitive scene and rank.
To make him really unique amongst the other gold laners.
Yep. To make him more balanced, we should nerf Mia.
Oh man, this is going as good as it can possibly get for SRG at this stage of the game. They've already got a fully scaled up arrow. And look at Nova Escobar just melting away. Even through with the Revitalize is going to keep him up alive, but that's still mid and him gone.
Now they can take the top one as well with a fresh wave coming in. SRG delivering the treatment that they got from game 1 back to IG with the same magnitude. And honestly, even with the early immortality from Nova, if you can't really get a fight going, it doesn't really make too much difference.
What is Hazel gonna do here?
The flying claws.
Like, what's the plan? Is he just giving vision so that Nova can start something?
Maybe? I'm 100% sure. I would assume it's because of the neutral objective, but it's not spawning anytime soon.
Yeah.
And SRG is not going to path top because the inhib is bottom.
Because he's not a Harley.
He isn't a Harley. He is, yeah.
Wait.
Maybe?
Wait.
Okay,
Yep, here he comes. Maybe he's looking for a pinch.
Innocent has to be the target, no? Oh!
Yep, here they go. They go for Innocent. Innocent gets out. Great hero, by the way. They do see Sakai's, but Sakai's has iframes.
Gets out of there. Good ideas from IG actually. Wait, and they honestly got pretty darn close to killing Innocent, putting him down to at least 10% of his HP, and got his Purify.
Wait, really? I thought I saw Innocent with full HP now.
I mean, he healed back up.
All right. Yeah.
Don't forget, he has a shield.
Yeah, he has his...
And heal.
Yeah,
and attack speed and burst.
He gets hybrid lifesteal. The more opponents are around him. Up to a maximum of 35%. How nice is that?
Wait until they give him a new passive where when he pops Salmon Force, he gets true damage.
I have a great idea. When he pops Salmon Force, whoever is on top of the Salmon Force gets knocked up.
Okay, you know what?
Like he lays it out and people get knocked up.
You know what? No. This time his shield is like Uranus. When you pop it, it explodes.
It explodes.
So he just dives you, right?
Yeah.
Or he just dives you and kills you.
No.
Okay, you know what? We should not give ideas.
No, it's even better because it works like the Uranus shield, but it still has the low cooldown. So every time he chrono dashes again, it explodes straight away.
How is it that we're designing Harif to be a better Uranus than Uranus?
So Harif should get a skin off of that. It's called the SV Harif. You fill in the blanks. I can't say it on broadcast, but you know.
I was thinking like the skin would just be like Pluto Harith or something.
Pluto Harith?
But look at the pack, look at Cram.
Look at the pack.
Cram is waiting. Nova finds Humes.
Wait, they're waiting until Hazel shows up.
Yep, they see him now.
He's going back.
Going on to Harith. Harith purifies out.
Make up your minds! No!
Hey, they're being cautious. They're being cautious.
And there's a bottom wave.
This should have been a free inhib already.
There's a bottom wave. Here he comes. Yeah, he's gonna go deal with the wave. I think IG will take this window to try and rush the Lord.
Oh!
AOG. It's only hits Humes. But remember, there's a lot of control there from SRG. IG gotta make their mind up now. And they pull off the Lord.
Who do they want to go for?
Yetri jumps away. And Mel gotta be careless with the crown now. Oh no, Mel! Not like this. Once he's purified, they divert the attention onto Nova and gives the guys the room to grab the lore. And now the bottom inhibitor forced to be defended by Year 3. SRG gets a freebie.
Bro, my God. Bro, your girlfriend is watching, man. Oh my God. you BMI, and then you pause, and then you enter, and then you blazing the way.
Hey, don't forget the Purify.
My favorite part of that was Yums ignores him even after when he has no Purify.
I think even Yums was freaking out. He was like, what the heck?
He went for no.
We need the comms from both teams for that.
Cram looking for one shot onto Mel. Oh, about to get him. Mel still survives. And that's flicker from Cram. They're going to try and mount this defense. The Lord pretty healthy. Yums comes back to life, but Yetri is already gone thanks to Stormy. And Mel QT assassinated. They lose the guys, but honestly, who really cares? There's Innocent around. And the rest of IG falling apart one by one. And SRG not going to go down without a fight. They got denied game 1, but they sure as heck will fight back. And we go again. It's 1-1 between these two.
1-1. The scoreline with a ticket to Paris as the reward for the victors. At least Suelo was able to get one back on Stormy at the very end there, but that's going to leave an impression. I don't know about that confidence no more, because at the end of that, those blunders, Oh my goodness.
That's too much confidence.
No. We have to change the wording, right?
Oh, we're changing the narrative?
Yeah.
So it's not confidence anymore.
No. The narrative is still the same.
Okay.
But you just changing one word, it describes the situation better. That was negative aura.
He lost aura.
They aura farmed in game 1, lost all of it, and now they're in aura debt.
They have to pay the aura back.
Not even like a neutral stack.
Not neutral.
Not dead.
They have negative aura. They have debt against SRG and the coach.
Well, so Mel QT single-handedly tanked the stocks.
Exactly. Like Wall Street of aura is in shambles.
People are selling right after that play, you know?
This is what happens when you sell houses too cheap and people can afford it, and then the entire economy tanks.
When you press that winner crown, people started selling stocks, you know?
Truly wild. Truly, there's no words that can describe what I was expecting this game. But after what I saw, I would rather my expectations.
I wanna hear Mirko's reaction to that. I'm pretty sure he was watch partying that.
He's probably losing his mind, I'll be honest with you. I'm losing my mind already thinking about that play again. Just, at what point was it like a good idea?
I should not have got my hopes out of the game 1.
It wasn't even like I'm gonna BMI back to safety. It's just I pressed everything I had.
Literally, just one by one.
With all the wrongs, like the worst possible sequence.
Let me just say, even if IG wins the series, don't open TikTok. It's gonna be swarming with just one clip, unless something worse happens.
The fact that he didn't die, it's like a miracle, you know.
Miracle.
The fact that he did all that.
Oh man.
Maybe that's what he can justify with. I did not. All of that was necessary.
All necessary. All right. Oh boy, let's look at our MVP of the game here. Give it up to Cram on Paquito. A lot of moments in this game, but I have to admit, not the cleanest as well. Like even from SRG's side, there were a couple of moments. Sakai's, he finds moments, but I don't know whether he has too much trust in his teammates at this stage, right? There's a lot of moments where it's like, hey, I'm about to get my cooldowns, let me comment to you, and he uses his iframes forward and just straight up dies.
Yeah, it's I think, like, I like Paquito in this position. I feel like, who was the one, was it Pops yesterday who talked about this? Where Paquito isn't just about the damage, right? It's about the control that he provides, right? The staggering effect in these team fights, like the knockout punch, for example, and the ability to just chunk you out enough to keep you away from the fight. And that's why, like, when we look at how Sanford, the best Paquito player right now, plays Paquito, you get that Oracle, you get the Hunter Strike, you're a menace.
You are quite the menace. I think, so I personally believe that at least for a lot of Paquito players out there, Hunter Strike is a must first item. The second item is where you can start to deviate in terms of what you want to go. You go for Prolific Roar if a majority of them are really, really squishy. You can go for a more sustained build with War Axe. And here, even with the Sea Halberd, it's not that bad considering that you're already facing somebody who wants to sustain as well on the opposite side.
I'm sorry, I'm still just staggered. I am shell-shocked.
I need you to take a poll. I need you to take a poll. No, pick and choose, right? Like
okay.
this or that.
All right.
The Mel.
Yeah.
Blunder.
Okay. Let's give it a name.
Mel. I don't know. Negative aura.
Malfunction.
Yeah. Negative.
That's good. The malfunction. Oh man. Then I need a better name for what Swaylo did, right?
Are you trying to talk about the back door?
No,
BTR back door?
No, Swaylo, the one that he ulted out of nowhere.
Yeah. Which one lost more aura?
Oh dang, that's
100% Mel. 100% Mel.
I'm with LaFell on this.
Yeah.
Because it's not just the BMI, it's the Winter Crown.
It's like what he did. His team said, "You buried yourself. You dig yourself out of this." And I was like, I'm trying. So, you know.
The whole package, you know.
Especially, there's a lot of contrast, right? Yesterday was the best Claude day ever. And then we saw that. I think even Chico was like, bro, what the?
That happened. All right. So,
what the Freya?
Well, I think that at least for IG, get it out. Get it all. Get the mistakes out all now. You got the confidence, then you got the overconfidence, and then the overheat immediately. After, I think they need to find that balance of calm now. Because I got to give it to them. The early game from IG here was looking real nice.
Yeah, especially this sequence, right? Where they got the punish on the Sakai's, and they were able to translate it in some pretty good response. But it's just, again, when that mid-game rolls around, the question that's asked is if they can hold on to the lead. They just couldn't.
Let's just wait for the negative aura moments, just so that we can relive again. I mean, like, good plays coming in from SRG. You know, Yums make sure that Suelo is not in his A game. And it just hangs from there. I feel like that's the start of it.
I have like one last justification to try and dig Mel out of that hole.
Okay,
when we see it,
Yeah. Because I even want to see a slow motion.
Slow motion.
So that we can see the thoughts processing in his head.
This one was a great one. This one was great.
Because you know he wants to BMI, Blazing Duet, into a Winter Crown. Okay. I think it's the clip after this.
I felt like he thought for a moment he had Winds of Nature.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Instead of Winter Crown. And then when he pressed it, he realized that, oh crap.
They just skipped it.
They just skipped it.
They knew.
They lost too much stocks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair. All right.
But I had moments like that as well where I'm like, I think I Winds of Nature. I press it and then I freeze. I'm like, oh crap.
What have I done?
What have I done? Yeah. Maybe. That's the only justification.
Yeah.
I'm just sad that we didn't get to see the clip again. Oh, there!
Wait. Wait.
Oh, this one.
This is Cram's clip.
This is Cram's.
But, you know, we want to see something else.
No, we're going to see the...
I mean, yeah, we're going to see the POV, right?
He's cool, but, you know.
We might see the POV of that moment, because Cram was flanking.
Well, he was flanking-ish. He was ready to go away. He was like, wait, they're staying?
Yep, and then this comes triple. Yeah, so good. Such a good play here by Cram. Again, it's just patient. Really patient.
Bro, you know what? They're protecting the economy. Moonton is actively protecting the economy.
That's kind of L.
Big L's. But it's fine. It's still a lesson that needs to be learned by Invictus Gaming. I have to admit that SRG side, not exactly the cleanest, and we're expecting more coming into game.
Gentlemen, how do you guys feel about our caster career here? That we're casting the playoff, and we're casting currently the two best teams. You know, Vamos might be there as well, but yeah, IG, SRG, and we're still cracking jokes.
Yeah, you know, when playoffs was about to happen, I told myself that
I'm gonna be serious.
No more jokes, right?
Yeah,
be as serious, be critical. And then this happens.
No smiling, no laughing.
It's pretty hard.
You know, give the hard facts.
I'm telling you.
Sad stories.
The other MPLs don't understand what we go through here. They're like, why are you guys so entertaining? Because what else do we got going when things like that happen?
Oh, God.
You didn't see the day that I started working for playoff? I had my tablet. I wrote down scripts. I wrote down statistics. You know, trying to be like MLBB casters where they have all the information there ready, and I'm like, I'm gonna play Slay the Spire. I use my tablet just to play games.
It's pretty much the only reason I have a tablet at this point. I brought it on day one. 3-0 day, both days. I was like, I don't need this.
People sometimes ask us like, oh, look at, you know, the MPLB casters, they have a lot of gadgets. You know, ID casters have a lot of gadgets. Like, we just need to be funny.
We try to be funny, and sometimes we take it too far. And when we take it too far, we hope for one thing and one thing early.
A pay raise.
A pay raise. That's one of the few things that we absolutely love. But also, Abang Grab, where are you?
Well, I hear. You hear me? So, the Abang Grab, Abang Koko, back again. And I just want to let you know, I grab Rebel driver by day, and then I netizen by night. But I'm here to tell you that at first I want to talk about the camera guy. Uncle don't like paparazzi, you know, like the camera guy. I think he quite creepy. But after I saw that game too, I think that one might need to wash eye a bit lah. I don't play much MLBB. But I like the hero with the guy with the monkey, then they both have two guns.
Sun?
And I have to remind you, okay? When you buy item, you have to remember what item you buy. You order Grab, if you order burger, I give you burger. You cannot order burger then take someone else spaghetti. No good, okay? So if you buy the Winds of Nature, you have to remember you have Winds of Nature. If you buy the Winter Crown, you have to remember you have Winter Crown, okay? I don't know what the player name is, but clearly I see you make a mistake. You take the wrong order and then your whole team pays for it. That's not how it works, okay? We're not like the other country where you do one thing, people pay for it. This one you need to pay for your own mistake. And guess what? You pay with game 2 already. Not good, okay? So Uncle so old already, still got good memory. I still remember your order from last season. They come in, Uncle, give me 1 roti canai, 2 teh panas, kurang sugar. I remember that. So you must remember also. But also remember to use this grab code whenever you play at night, because you need full stomach, full focus to play your best game. From 9 p.m. until 4 a.m. to keep your late night grind going strong, use this code, Larut Malam, okay? LARUTMALAM. I don't study much back at school. Uncle, father don't have money, but at least I can read this out for you. So remember, use this code to play more games, okay?
Walao, uncle. This person, I tell you, he come my house. He said, "This your order." Like, uncle, you drunk I don't order this.
You need to understand. That time I give you the order. I thought it's someone else to take. It
actually happened to me just last week. It actually did happen. I was ordering something else, and I got someone else's order. And I'm like, okay, but they compensated me. It was very nice. Shout out to Uncle.
Hey, shout out.
He good guy, best guy. Not so much education,
big shout
but
out.
Good.
Very good. Abang Grab Singapore. That's as close as I could assume the accent was sounding.
No, it's just like the first gen of Chinese immigrants.
They didn't speak English.
No, not like that.
We just learned English, all right?
No. Imagine he's saying like, okay, Chinese first generation. Like, excuse me. Sir, listen to me. We're turning over to Poji for the Vimix call just to say who he's talking with. My name is Yao Chan.
Turn it to Poji.
Terima kasih kawan-kawan kastan yang kembali bersama saya Poji untuk Women's Call bersama dengan orang yang sangat jauh, Saiful dan juga Moon.
Faham.
Faham. Korang kat mana? Cuba kongsikan dengan saya. Korang dekat mana sekarang?
Okey, Bul. Cuba bagi tahu sikit kita kat mana, Bul?
Okey, kita orang berada di Stadium Juara dekat MPL tu sendiri.
Yes. Berada di venue lah.
Venue.
Playoff.
Faham?
Yeah.
Faham.
Okey, Paul. Sebelum kita nak pergi jauh sikit, aku nak tanya kau ni, Paul. Kenapa kau cakap kan untuk game Vamos, kalau kata Vamos kalah game 4, game 5 mesti kalah juga. Kenapa
Sebab dia macam game tu penentu semangat dia ke game kelima. Serius Ji. Ji, kau jangan tanya lebih-lebih Ji, sakit kau Ji.
Okey, aku tanya. Okey, tapi aku difahamkan, Paul, kau adalah fan IG, Moon pula penyokong tegar SRG. Betul ke?
Betul.
Mungkin Moon boleh kongsi Moon kenapa sokong SRG Moon?
Okey, simple je. Sebab menang MSC hari tu.
Oh, fans selepas MSC.
Menang MSC. Betul. Saya antara orangnya. Saya mengaku.
Okey, Paul, dia fans selepas MSC, Paul. Kalau kau macam mana, Paul? Kau fan IG, Paul. Tadi aku tengok Mel dia nak ulti dia winter dulu. Habis winter baru ulti.
Dia kena tahu, muka gangster tak semestinya Nissan takut. Jangan macam tu, Tapi kalau kata minat IG sebab apa, aku minat vibe dia, Haji,
Vibe dia, betul.
Menari-nari, enjoy.
Happy go lucky. Dia game ni tak stress sangat.
Senang cerita sebab sebelum ni Apple tim dia sebelum.
Faham. Jangan.
Okey.
live.
Okey. Untuk game 1, game 2 kan korang boleh tengok. 1 IG menang, second SRG menang. So korang rasa game ni boleh pergi berapa jauh?
Kau macam mana?
Aku rasa game ni mungkin boleh sampai ke 3-2 lah. Saya rasa diorang ni antara tim yang respect streamer. Diorang suka macam game tu biar lama-lama pun tak apa lah. Asalkan fans macam fun lah datang kat venue ni. 3-2. SRG lah menang kan.
Biar puas lah dekat penonton. Tapi Paul, Satu benda yang kita faham, SRG ni adalah team yang cepat adapt dengan any situation. Macam tadi first game, diorang dah memang kena tabrak rata. Memang tidur. Tapi game kedua, SRG buktikan diorang boleh masuk laju semua. SRG dah mula baca game. Bagi pendapat awak sendiri, Saiful, kenapa SRG begitu cepat untuk adapt dengan keadaan-keadaan walaupun under pressure?
Dia sebenarnya simple je jawapan dia, Ji. Dia sebab...
Jangan pandang aku, kau pandang Poji sana.
Sebab dia dah main international lama, Haji. Dan dia ada prestasi yang bagus dekat international. So sebenarnya Liga International tu bagi aku lebih pressure daripada Liga Malaysia tu sendiri. So bagi diorang untuk adapt tu benda biasa kalau main dekat Liga Malaysia.
Jadi boleh ke kalau macam IG ke ataupun Vamos yang tengah tunggu dekat bawah ni untuk compete sama-sama dengan SRG untuk diorang bersaing untuk be on the same level?
Boleh je, tak ada benda yang mustahil
Kalau Zeno main, boleh lah.
Kalau Zeno main, aku tak ada Moon esok stream.
Okey, aku tak nak cakap banyak benda ni macam banyak kelakar. Okey, Saiful, Moon, ada tak apa-apa pesanan dekat untuk orang-orang yang tengah menonton, mungkin menonton dari rumah ataupun untuk orang yang dekat luar ni untuk enjoy bersama-sama dengan korang dekat watch party tu?
Okey, Moon, kau
lah.
Okey, untuk yang berada di rumah, korang boleh datang enjoy kat sini. Kau
kepada orang yang tak pernah merasai, korang kena try lah. At least once lah. Untuk datang ke venue, untuk support, untuk merasai vibe berada dekat venue ni memang berbeza bila berbanding tengok kat rumah lah kan. Nak pula esok kita ada 10.
Betul.
Dan juga Maharaja.
Betul.
Dan juga si siapa tu?
Ambong.
So boleh lagi menyemarakkan lagi lah venue ni pada hari esok kan.
Baik, terima kasih. Tak apa. Terima kasih Saiful. Terima kasih Moon. Bye-bye. Jumpa korang kat luar.
Okay.
Ripo V.
Bye-bye. Banyak buat lawak diorang ni. Tapi itulah sedikit sebanyak perkongsian cerita, input dan kenapa diorang sokong untuk tim masing-masing. Itu saja daripada saya bersama dengan diorang. Jom kita masuk balik dekat meja panel untuk mereka bincangkan siapa bakal menang game lepas ni.
And there you have it.
Shout out to all the restreamers. Hopefully you guys are having as much fun as we are.
I'm genuinely worried about our restreamers outside. I'm pretty sure it's going to rain in just a little bit.
Because
the signs are here. The signs are here.
You guys might not notice, but Gideon is a weather detector.
He's a rain man.
I'm a psychic weatherman.
It's like those old people, like they get kneecap pains, but instead of that,
start with, you know, old people.
Hey!
At what point
We had a first generation Chinese.
Don't play. I tell you, don't play.
Don't play.
The British had to taught me English.
I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it.
Are we more influenced by the British or the Japanese?
The British. Our law follows common British law.
No. I would say
back in my school, actually, it was a lot of bad things happened by the Japanese there.
I would say, yeah.
Yep.
The Japanese would have a big
my school is above their the people dying place. What do they call
mass
it?
grave?
Yeah, mass grave. Yeah.
Your school is above the mass grave.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they had.
We needed space for education. You know, education comes first.
That's your reasoning?
We had to make sacrifice.
There were two things.
Well, not us make the sacrifice, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
There was only two things it could have become. It was either another plantation or it was going to become a school. They went with school.
Could be a hospital or a prison.
No, that's what they do in East Malaysia. Very literally.
Yep.
Yeah. Skyza has a higher win rate than Aaron Shiki on the Moscow.
Does he actually?
Dang, MLBB won 8 out of 10 games.
That's wild.
With Moscow.
That's a wild thought to think about. Especially considering that Innocent has been having a pretty, well, not the most profound season with a couple of losses, but that's not necessarily his fault. That being said, though, looks like the drafting phase is about to begin here. Finally, we can start moving our way and figuring out what the random map draw is going to look like. Generally speaking, I don't think these map draws affect a majority of these teams as much as some of the other regions, but let's find out anyways as we head on in.
By the way, Midnight is saying that he remembers coming to MY, and he also prepared a lot. Ends up not using anything, and then we just predicted throws, and it was always accurate.
Yep.
Shout out to Midnight, man.
It's honestly easier to predict which team is going to throw the game than win the game.
Honestly, sometimes it even gets hard to predict who's going to lose harder.
Hey, that's why we have the term, right, for certain teams like, is this Vamosable?
Yep.
Possible.
Yep.
Is this a bigger throwable?
This is why sometimes we have disappointments like Jasgar. Like, the more you love him, the more you're setting yourself up for heartbreak.
Hey, man.
That's why me and Gideon, we stopped loving people.
Yeah. We.
But you're both married.
Hmm?
But you're both married.
Then you know the exact date of... you know, the more I make jokes about psychopaths, the more I think that, like, damn,
Yeah.
I probably have a psychopath. I'm getting to that line already pretty quickly.
I get enough money, I'm going to the hospital to get a brain scan.
Is that how they predetermine it?
You can see the difference of like the chemicals in your head. Like you can do evaluation, but if you're scanning your brain and there's clear signs that it's not normal, that's kind of like a red flag. But for me, it's an achievement.
It's an achievement.
Yeah.
Are you trying to?
Because last time I checked, I had little dopamine.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you don't get excited like easily?
I don't get happy. I don't get excited. I cannot plan things well, and it's accurate, right? You guys know me. I'm sad every day.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, I'm realizing a bunch of things. Wait a minute, that means your entire reward system is kind of messed up as well.
Oh, it's very bad. Yeah, it's very bad. It's a tough life, you know, but someone's got to live it.
Somebody's got to live it.
Somebody's got to live it.
Try to end it, but it didn't end well. Or it did end well. It depends.
It depends.
Oh well. Now we finally we go. Wait, hold on.
Well, they banned Paquito and the Freya.
Paquita? Marcel and Harif? Marif! Harcel.
Wait a minute.
Something feels like something is... Okay.
Something's left
Phobius
open.
is open, but is it Perspicable?
Compared to like...
Guinevere?
Yeah.
Oh, you take Claude? Oh, Gwyn. Gwyn's also open. Yeah, correct.
Gwyn,
Harley.
I think you just take Gwyn.
Right?
Oh, look at this guy's collection.
Whoa!
Dang.
Keep going.
You have a lot of money. Have you paid tax?
I don't know. Are Caillou cards tax?
That is a good question now that I think about it.
If I had a business and I said that my business was trading cards, would the asset be the trading cards? And therefore, do I get a tax rebate on that?
Well,
I know I get a tax rebate if I buy, like, electronics.
You get tax rebates for a lot of things like sports equipment, health checkup, like you go to the dentist, gym membership.
If I buy you guys food, does that mean I'm helping the needy? Helping the disabled?
Depends. What's your tax?
All right.
Reese has been helping me out a lot. That's why she has a MERS now.
So that's how she got the MERS. I thought it was from her job, but no, it was actually from you.
So you are the reason she has a MERS.
Shout outs to Riz, the only female casting, and she has a Mercedes.
Just 6 cars.
And 3 houses.
And 3 houses.
She's doing well for herself right now. Finally,
well is an understatement.
Well,
for her age, yeah.
For her.
She just recently graduated.
Yep.
Yesterday.
Okay, maybe not, but
all right.
Recently.
Really? Yeah, she is like 19 or 20. She's young.
She's probably like early 20s, right?
Yeah, she's really young.
No. You guys are messing with me, right?
No.
No.
No, it's like
when I first met her, she was still studying.
Yeah, but that's when you first met her. That was like how many years go back?
3 years ago.
Yeah.
4 years ago.
So that would make her
3 years. Season 12.
Season 12.
No,
okay.
see, if 3 years ago she was studying,
she graduated not long ago.
Yeah. Dude, she just finished studying and she got all of that. You just swamped 2 degrees. So you see the age gap, bro.
I see.
I don't even have 1 degree. I don't even feel 1 degree.
I'll maintain the high score for now, but in the meantime, let's look back.
Actually, now I'm getting a bit depressed.
Why, you don't have the high score and the most degrees given away?
No. It's just...
You don't have a MERS?
What's the highest achievement that I've got, you know?
The Depends on how you define an achievement.
Oh yeah, because of the dopamine thing, like, it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't work the way you think it does.
Yeah.
All right, with everything said and done already, the first half of the draft is already complete. We already have the Harley. I wasn't expecting the Harley to be the priority here. Was definitely thinking more of the Guinevere this time around, but it hasn't been touched. Like, Guinevere did not get touched. Harith got banned out. Mosshoff gets picked off early, and then we finally get to see Claude, Fove, and Yi.
Question is, IG, do they still want to go for tank jungle?
That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a bad idea.
By the way, Mel and Suelo, you guys got to redeem yourself.
Yep.
The entire world, maybe including Paris, just saw that.
Yep. Mirko Stream saw that, and that equals the entire world.
Yeah. Mirko Stream is like the US of streaming.
I mean,
the US.
If I remember correctly, at his beat, well, yesterday it was like 7.5. That was already higher than the restream on North American MLBB.
Yep. Although this draft from SRG looks like they are looking to sort of like isolate targets from IG, right? Like pick them apart, right? We have good side lane players, well, heroes,
and players,
and players.
Yeah. But yeah, I do agree. I feel like SRG against IG, they're like, we're just gonna pick off either the pivot point or just the weakest link, right? So Suelo, you're going up against a Moskov and a Harley, and we don't know what hero Cram is gonna be using. So you just gotta not make a mistake.
If all else fails, yes, the Terizla and the Lapu.
That is also true. I think that at this point, if anything, the supports are going to be more of a priority, right? Get rid of the single targets, get rid of anybody who is able to kind of like hard contest. Finally, the Guinevere gets banned out for the side of SRG, thank God. But now, yeah, I'm guessing Cho as well?
Banjur? Where? I've been practicing, if you guys haven't noticed.
It's okay.
Right?
Okay.
It's passable, no?
Yeah, it's not easy to learn the language.
Yeah. Where? I am here.
All right, the second part sounds better.
Where's Eiffel Tower? Where's Ify? Where's Ify Tower?
Oui.
Wi-Fi.
No, not Wi-Fi.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna stop embarrassing myself.
It means yes, by the way.
Oh, really?
Oui, yeah, oui means yes.
That's dumb. We like to have fun here, folks.
I mean, it depends on who you ask, you know.
I mean, coming from our local language where people will say no by saying tack.
Why do you say like that?
And then when they...
If you say we is we.
And then when they spell it, it's just an X.
That's actually facts.
Hey, we simplify things, okay? X means no. Everyone knows it whether you know the language or not.
Hey, I don't know.
Try it with a Frenchman. Tell me what he thinks. He's gonna... You type an X and he's gonna like, oh, X equals 38.
Well, at least if we go to Italy, we just need our hands to talk.
Oh, I see.
Which makes you wonder, how do the armless communicate?
Through sign language.
Like,
yeah, but armless, get it. Armless, get it.
He's got feet, right?
Is there sign language for feet?
What about quadriplegic?
Dang. Man, now you're really making it tough. What if this guy can't communicate?
I mean, like, here's the thing.
He doesn't have to be disabled to do that.
It was viral a few months ago that a guy that's quadriplegic
shot someone.
Exactly.
Right?
He used a gun.
And then he was able to transport the body and hide it. He drove somehow. That guy.
The world is insane.
And he's a Paralympic, by the way.
He's yeah. That makes it all the more understandable, you know?
The fact that he's a Paralympic?
Yeah, if he was just a regular person, I would be like, no. But he's apparently an athlete. It all makes sense.
Thank you to everyone watching the game. As you guys are watching the draft, we're just honestly educating everyone. Right? Some of these things people don't know. You know what? We're making Mirko's job so easy. He doesn't need to talk. He can mute himself.
He's probably in the bathroom
and just listen to us.
Like,
and
we do the entertainment. We do the
we're doing the streaming.
Yes.
I wonder when they're going to start creating another subsect of the English broadcast, just purely for like, oh, this is the unofficial like no holds bar stream.
Look, we need a panel first, right? And then we explain.
Much.
Imagine us letting Prod and everyone know this is us holding back. We are holding back.
Hey, look, apparently, according to the public consensus, the worst thing we said was being biased.
Really?
Yeah, the one with Super Yoshi has small hero pool, which, by the way, everyone admits, including Arcadia and Super Yoshi himself.
Yeah,
play the clip. We have receipts.
We have receipts.
Oh, the Yuzong.
I do appreciate the fact that SRG, they're like, if you are going to go for Khalid and just say, imagine having that mid trio, so what? As long as we make this one combo work and land it on Suelo, we win.
Yeah, he just dies.
And Krem looks like he just really wants to dump on Yetri here.
It's gonna be. It's not gonna be the easiest.
Like he had a choice of Alice, but he's like, nope, you Zong.
Yep, he could play tank, he could sandbag, and he's like, no. We don't play nice.
I think it fits his style. It definitely fits his style. It makes him less dependent.
Hazel is smiling.
Yep.
That's
into Moskov show.
Hey, do not doubt.
I'm sorry.
Do not doubt the black alien.
Apparently, he said he didn't want that nickname anymore.
Hey, he doesn't really have a choice, does he?
No.
Man, it's hard.
Actually,
gaming is too distinct.
I mean, like, the nickname Black Alien probably is in its tamest form because we're in Malaysia.
Yeah.
In Southeast Asia, in fact.
Imagine saying like Sky Prince goes up against the Black Alien.
Can you imagine calling someone a Black Alien in the West?
I kind of feel like that's kind of not good anywhere in the world.
Not here.
Well, they haven't met Super Marco just yet, so I don't think it would make sense because he's bulletproof.
I have again. This is the part where we hold back because I have some jokes in my head that I'm like, I'm not gonna say it.
Trust me, there was a lot.
It could have been worse.
Could have been worse. Cute that.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
Like for example.
Wait. Why did they put Sakai and the wolf?
What?
The half-man, half-beast is innocent.
Hey, no.
Wrong.
Get your monikers right.
No, the moniker is absolutely correct. It is Sakai's the Sky Prince with half-man, half-beast.
This guy fought his tablet here. I respect that.
I respect
the Infinix tablet.
The Infinix tablet.
Yep.
Oh, check out the Infinix phone from Sabah.
For Cram, aka cousin. So are you Cram's cousin or are you a cousin? Never mind. Who's the cousin?
Who's the favorite cousin?
Which one was going to be his favorite?
Which one's the cousin?
The one that can use the keto.
All right, before we go any further, let's do our jobs here. Let's break down what these comps look like. From the looks of what we want to see, Invictus Gaming have gone back into their style. They have single target pickup, but their team fights are pretty good if they can set up for Mel, Q, T. On the opposite side, single target lockdown to Snowball is the way to go. Let's jump right into game number 3.
Yep, game number 3 underway. This time we get Selangor Red Giants. Again, against Invictus Gaming, SRJ blue side, IG on the red side, and we see Hazel's signature Hayabusa. It was the hero that he used when he debuted 2 seasons ago, and it made a splash. Gave SRG a pretty hard time back in Aero Esports era.
Yep, 1-1 game against SRG. Now, here's the thing, my analysis for SRG's draft, it really is just to dive, get a crucial target, and then commit. For Invictus Gaming, it's all about Hazel's styling. That's the official analysis, which is true because Hazel yesterday, after he got his BOD, which is his 4th item, then he started to come online.
Yep. Like, Hayabusa would have had way longer reach with the shadows. In fact, he wants to come in onto it with Stormy, that's first blood.
Such a silly mistake.
They overextended, and Nova, he knows he's going to be fed to the wolves. They even come in to petrify just in case. 2 bodies for SRG.
They did not need to do that at all. Hazel needs to be careful here because, again, he's not going to find his relevancy until level 4. And worse yet, just keep in mind that Yums actively on this show is going to be looking out for his shadows as targets. So as much as he wanted to chunk people out and force recalls, that has costed him a lot in the early game.
Gideon, you're showing your age.
I am.
Right? The thing about styling, the thing about aura farming is doing things unnecessarily and get away with it. He just didn't get away with it. So it's just, negative aura. It's kind of like if you want to leave after the show ends, but you do a backflip, it's super unnecessary.
Look, a good example would be if Mel did what he did in the previous game and it worked, it would have been the greatest player of all time. But it didn't work, so he just loses aura.
Yeah. So you gotta give benefit of the doubt to Hazel, right? He needs.
Yeah, he forgot that the shadows
aura.
have shorter range.
Yeah. And he didn't thought Yums would kick him.
Okay, that one is a stretch.
Or he's just like, Yums gonna miss.
He forgot.
Yums was just gonna miss. That was the only thing.
Yeah. Forgot Yums has flicker, maybe, who knows?
Oh, next fight's already begun.
Yeah, Yetri is gonna get sand back in, and Nova forced to use his quicksand guard, flicker into a dark wave. They go into Stormy and they blow him up. Good stuff there. Fed over to Hazel, Black Dragon form. Suelo gets knocked up, but the damage is gonna arrive from IG side. Yetri doing his darnest to keep SRG under control, and Cram will also go down. SOD does end up missing, but Hazel will bleed out before that. A double kill for the Yuzong.
Okay, not the worst. Luckily, Cram was able to get 2 there at the bare minimum. So guys, not sure about the target acquisition here, because that Deadly Magic onto Nova just didn't make much sense to me, especially knowing that he is going to be covered by his team. It's not like he was singled out or in any of that matter.
Yeah, I think it was either a misclick or just, you know, panic, you know, pressing. It's a good thing that the Innocent didn't hit the SOD as well, but Cram getting that double is pretty huge.
Oh, ENG is most likely going to go down here to Sakai's. And there's no business for Nova Escobar in this area.
Yep. All right, Husky's going to work a little bit more for this one because it looks like this is going to be a pretty brawly game.
Yep, it looks like it's just going to be like active fights all across the board, right? And it makes a lot of sense for IG because their comp definitely wants to do that a little bit more. But SRG, they're not going to back down. They're not going to take the disrespect.
Yeah. For this one, it's going to be difficult for Invictus to kind of shut down Cram, especially because Yetri looks like it won't be the first time he's going to get ganked, right? So I feel like for this one, a lot of attention is going to go to the EXP lane, which means the gold lane should have the gold lane experience of just free farming.
Hazel forces his ult too because of the Deadly Magic.
Yeah. I think the mid is going to be almost a non-factor from Suelo just because of the amount of kill pressure that SRG has against him.
Yep. They also committed the Blazing Duet in the bottom lane. So Mel did chunk Innocent down. Not that it matters too much. He will heal back up gradually. More on what is IG's move? Maybe to look for the Moskov?
I think so. I think that there's going to be an attempt here, but I think they need to back off. Now that they've kind of recalibrated the number of people, they know that Harley's down bot side. They saw Yumsen as well as Stormy. And now that Cram has also left the lane as well, really shouldn't.
Looking for Nova, trying to blow him up as fast as possible, and it will be successful. They lose Yumsen in the process, but there is Cram hovering around. Doesn't find an angle back in. So it'll be a 1-for-1 trade.
But I think that's a necessary trade, right? Nova Escobar, there was almost no way for him to survive that. The fact that Hazel got a kill is A-okay. Because yesterday, Hazel is strong, but he got strong very, very late. So this just accelerates it. This is one of those times where he's allowed to be very, very selfish by allowing his team to be live bait just so that he can get those kills.
Well, let's see how long this can be kept up for, right? It's 6-4 scoreline, and Yetri re-ganked again.
There is Nova and Hazel nearby. The Petrify gets used. Yetri trying to hang on, but the damage is just too much. And IG can't make it there in time.
Hazel's looking for an opportunity.
Bridget Sandstorm easily dodged, but Hazel has a shadow on the Sakai, so that's going to be a guaranteed kill despite the port out. But Yuz will come in with a counter engage. They find Hazel. Both the junglers fall.
Yeah, this is going to be more about micro here. Like who can trade very, very well. And Yetri really has to be careful because he needs to know SRG doesn't like him that much. So they're gonna gank him a lot.
Oh boy.
It's not personal, it's just that he's a Phobius, you know?
Kid. But it's true. Again, the Phobius is gonna be like the biggest problem for SRG coming into like the early and mid stages of the game, assuming that he had a snowball. But since he does it now, a lot of these neutral takes are much easier to handle. But look at the respect coming up from SRG. Despite 2 ganks, you can see that they still want that primary pick.
Ooh, nice.
This part of the flicker out from Suelo. Now he turns with RWM, but Cram is in the building with the Black Dragon form. Nova Escobar unleashes out on the Sakai. ENG force a diver, his attention. Cram will end up going down. 2 dead on SRG side.
I kind of have to watch that again. How did they really dodge Humes there? But either way, amazing coming in from Invictus Gaming. Now they're gonna get control here. And Hazel is looking pretty good. And Yetri, he was actually being very selfless as well because I saw opportunities for him to get a kill, but instead, he peeled away for his team, making sure that Suelo as well as Hazel doesn't get caught in any kind of nonsense.
Suelo is actually 4-0. He's having a good game.
Don't say that too early.
He's having a
mediocre game at best.
He's getting to play the game.
He's like 5 out of 10.
Yeah, he's playing the game.
At least he gets to play the game this time.
Because again, we cannot say too many good things about people, you know?
Of course, especially now that it's like 9-7, literally almost even gold.
Nova could be a target.
Oh, so that's how. Okay, yeah. Cool. Nice.
They didn't get the kick out yet, so they're still there.
Well, I think that Yums has done his job. He's already baited out an important spell coming in from Nova Escobar, and there's a lot less things to worry about now. But they're going to unlock Cram, which I think is rather surprising. I would have imagined that Innocent would be a lot of the priority for Selangor Red Giants in terms of like who we need to prioritize and put resources into. But seems otherwise.
They went for Dormai's first item on Yuzong as well. They will find Ye3 once more, and yeah, this time he's not going anywhere. In fact, Cram is going to do the job of zoning everyone now with the Petrified MLQT starting to bleed out. Yums, flicker kick, he will die for this. But the rest of SRG is still around. Cram is going to be next on the table. Boogie Shadow kill from Hazel with the secure. Nova hits the ball with his ult, and he goes down. The guys need some help. Gets away, but Hazel collects him. And Hazel will be able to get away with a double kill.
Oh, good coverage coming in from Suelo. Not letting Stormy get enough movement speed to close the distance.
I'm not sure if Innocent wants to fight this.
Oh, oh, doesn't have it yet. Doesn't have it.
I know he's thinking about it. He's like, I have flicker. I have flicker. Do I? Oh, wait, no, it's the replay now. Oh, look at that. Okay, nothing happened. Nothing happened. I thought Hayabusa could have gotten killed. Anyways, we're looking at this, and yes, SRG goes all in, gets a kick onto Mel, but Suelo is again much more composed this time, able to counter back, get a good RWM, making sure that no one really escapes.
That's also a negative aura moment, by the way, from both Mel and Nova. Because Mel had Purify and he ate the full Petrify before he used it, and then Nova just face plants into the wall.
Yup. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us.
And the worst of us.
And the worst of us.
The worst of us.
Yeah.
Now, as they dance, let's look at the waves, right? Bottom side is going to already be slow pushing in favor of Invictus Gaming. Now, top side looks like it hasn't been set up just yet. Cram's going to get on it first, though.
Right now, Invictus Gaming, all 5 members are here, but they might get boxed in by SRG. Stormy and Innocent are on the flanks, and Yums is looking for a target.
They should get the Lord. There it is. Hazel with the secure. Good dark wave from Ye3. They take out the guys right in an instant, and Innocent needs to back up as well. Nova just stands in front of him. They lose Ye3 in the process, drag Nova back, but they don't have the damage profile, and Stormy will eat the shadow kill. No one can disperse it sadly, and Stormy would just have to take the loss. Suelo is unstoppable. Cram goes down. Lord and 4 kills for IG.
Bro, the Black Alien, man. Okay, maybe we do need a new moniker for him.
He needs something good for IG, assuming that he sticks around with them for a long time.
Oh, but it actually works because Invictus is kind of like, you know, space themed, right?
Well, is it space themed? I don't feel
Yes! They're like astronauts. Yeah, like astronauts underwater. Dude, it's literally in their poster.
Wait, hold on, rewind that.
Astronauts underwater? Explain!
Those are called divers, Lafel.
No, that's a song. Remember?
It's a song?
Rolling down in the deep, and they could call it mental freeze.
So much.
You know, that's astronaut under the water, you know?
Oh, I hate you so much.
Guys, listen to music, come on!
Oh, I'd like to, but now the Serrating Sandstorm is making me feel otherwise.
I mean, Innocent is completely out of it. The SOD doesn't get him out.
Oh,
you get the kick onto the Hazel. Can he get him out? Hazel goes into the shadow kill in time. And unfortunately, still ends up going down. The 2-man Petrify. Good from Crab, trying to bleed them all out. Melkuti lifted up. SRG is still managing a base defense.
Holding strong. IG don't get any more picks from this point onwards, but it's coming at a cost. And I think at this point, Invictus are realizing the time is starting to run out. Let's look at an instant replay of it one more time. Break down that fight, because that RWM meant to zone a lot of the targets. SRG opted to go into the RWM and take that damage from Suelo. I don't think that was a good choice.
No, the thing is, they were forced to do that because what actually happened there was Invictus Gaming, they were isolating Innocent. Innocent was all alone and they went all in. And then Yums tried to save him, which honestly, he might have been able to save Innocent. So they took that trade. But the thing is, again, Suelo's damage is huge, and Hazel was able to get the Ogi Shadow kill off and then make an attempt to get kills there. So I understand why SRG tried to save, because we joke around saying cut your losses. Innocent is one of those players you don't cut your losses. Even if you die, you gotta try to make sure he lives.
Can't afford to. And, well, at least for Innocent, he still has his battle spell, right? In the flicker. He's not using Sky Piercer, so his death, yes, it's not the greatest. You do lose out on GPM, but it's not the end of the world as well. Not to mention that MelQT and as well as Innocent currently pretty neck and neck when we're talking about the gold. It is 8.6 to 9.1, so honestly just 500 off. MelQT in favor.
And he opted to go for the Malefic Gun first, as compared to Innocent, who is gunning for the Winds of Nature. So something that IG needs to, that SRG can take note of, right? That MelQT doesn't really have a way to keep himself safe, less for the Purify and the BMI. Cram will check this push and immediately see Hazel, so that frees up space for Sakai's too.
Now they're going to be making their way to the Lord. We're 12 minutes into this game, and this Lord might just be the answer that IG has been looking for to break the stalemate. Because SRG has just been on their tails this entire time. Every single neutral, every lane.
Here they come, RWM preemptively use the guys. Doesn't find an angle in, and Melkutino will get ran down. Innocent in with the SOD, he's in the backline. They find a kick on the Suelo. Suelo gets shut down, and SRG don't need the Lord. And they find a full team wipe on Invictus Gaming. There's a way bottom as well. And this time SRG will not miss.
This is going to be match point. Amazing dive, good engage. And once again, SRG just defaults the Lord and just gets the team wipe.
I think most people need to look back at that last clip, that last fight one more time. Because how the heck was Innocent able to just sit there and auto for so long onto Suelo? Like, how? He hits the SOD and nobody knows. I think they just didn't notice him for like the first 2 seconds.
I think they didn't either. Mel was getting soloed by Cram, soloed by Cram as well. And we literally just said he didn't have Winds of Nature, right? And SRG knew that they went straight for the quad. Without Mel QT and Hazel, there was no way back from that.
Oh, that's got to be a disappointing defeat here. Coming in from IG, from being so close to completely dropping the game in one fight.
Man, he greeted, man. He really greeted. I really felt like Winds of Nature was the key. Negative aura, man.
It's sad because the game went good for IG until it didn't, right? And it's honestly, it's mostly because of Cram. Cram's counter engage, the big previous dive, you know, petrify and all that. It disrupts IG so much. Like, to the point, if I'm gonna be honest here, Sakai was a non-factor. Stormy did stuff, but he wasn't pivotal in that game. Not even Innocent. Right?
It was a Yuzo? I know Mirko is still restreaming. I gotta ask Mirko's chat this, right? How many? Start a poll, Mirko. Should Mel have went for Winds of Nature first? Yes or no?
Oh, man.
I do have to say he's the type to not do that.
Yeah, he is the kind that doesn't want to do that in general. But I don't know. I'm thinking back on it, and it's just, could have IG set this scenario up better, right? Could they have set this up in a more pleasing angle? Because I think they already had like really good ideas trapping people underneath their turrets. They could have done the same zone control with this Lord.
I think one of the difference maker also, from Yee's perspective, is Suelo. This is one of the few times where Suelo openly uses ult as a zoning tool, right? And that makes him a very stationary target. And I think that also allows SRG to make the call to just go straight for the back. Because usually you don't see the Eve that being out there in the open, but this time IG, Suelo, made that choice, and it was a target for SOD to hit.
Right now, honestly, this is a match point for IG, and that is one of those games where it really does feel bad, right? Like, I feel like the first loss, it's okay, whatever. We definitely made mistakes, they capitalized, we can recover. They had a good game 3, and they were in position to keep control. And I feel like, as much as that's an easy fix for game number 4, it's got to tilt you a bit, because it's one of those things where that shouldn't be a mistake in the first place.
Yeah, it really shouldn't. But at the same time, it still seems to be, I don't want to say consistently happening, because that feels like I'm just manifesting it more, but it has happened more times and is becoming more common in a lot of scenarios. Well, regardless, Cram still coming up big time. 8-5 and 8, still able to make big plays for his team, even on a Yuzhong, which a lot of EXP laners are kind of shifting away.
Yeah, you really play on the edge as well, right? Fury Hammer into Domite's first item. Sure, he died like 5 times, but those 5 times all had some good rebates for SRG. He gets something out of it every single death.
Yeah, in this game, we got to recap on like what SRG that made IG suffer a bit is that Yetri's lane was camped. Hard for the Phobias to really do much. And I think the coach tells Mel that you got to be the carry. But at the same time, Mel has to understand that it's easier to carry when you stay alive.
Yep.
So he needs to have a defensive mindset as well. And I don't know, because go back to in the pre-show when we're talking about how Mel, when you put a lot of pressure onto him, it gets to him, right? The more is expected of him, the less he performs.
And I think you also
performance anxiety, that's it.
Yeah, you also need to think more like in the big picture, right? Like what the enemy has and what they can do to you. This one, never Yuzong, man. That more respect needs to be given to.
I think I know the thought process.
All right.
What can one do against a Harley?
What can one do against a Harley?
Yeah. You know, meaning the mindset is...
Oh, wait.
Like, even if I do have a win of nature, you know, Harley targets me, I'm going to die anyway, so why waste money for that?
Yeah, but if Harley finds you, it's your fault, you know?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's correct, but I know that's the thought process.
But I get what you mean.
Right? Yeah.
Overall, as we see the gold graph, it tells the story exactly how we were expecting it. When all things were looking pretty good and going up, going even, it breaks midway as IG steals the lead, but unfortunately could not find a way to close this game out and lose in one fell swoop, resulting in 20-16 scoreline in 13 minutes, 11 seconds. A lot of money earned in this game, but now we need to start thinking about Game 4, right? Game 4, and you see what happens in this early game coming in from Hazel. I don't think you lose too much confidence from this, especially if you are part of that mid-duel, but you've definitely ruined the odds for things like this where no comms were given over to Year 3.
Yeah, he was left on the island. I will say Hazel still recovered pretty well despite that early game, but you know, SRG, especially in that first Lord push by IG, the fact that they were able to trade even and deny any inhibs from going down and basically just stop the push, basically caused IG to have like a negative Lord push, right? And that gave SRG the sort of like the agency to just walk up onto the map again and just constantly go for even trades.
Let me just say, for this series, which is something that hasn't really been said the entire day, even since yesterday, this is not about the draft. I feel like both teams had a pretty solid draft. Like, it makes sense with the players that they have, with the style that they have. It really is just on the execution and some things that you just kind of autopilot. I feel like IG needs to stop autopiloting.
Yeah. They're finding themselves in a lot of that dead air space where you're not... You know you're trying to like make certain things happen, but it doesn't show up exactly the way that you imagine it to be, or at the very least, when it does eventually occur, it's kind of messy, right? And that's what happens a lot in these types of fights.
Yeah, like this one, he gets hit by the deadly magic. Man, he came from... Alright, I mean, he came from the side with no one to lead him in. So I guess you're right, LaFell. What can he do against a deadly magic?
Yeah.
It's just too much. Just too much to handle here. This is a tough game. I feel like SRG, I feel like they've kind of committed to, you know what? If Invictus Gaming are going to show all these different styles, let's just fight. We'll beat you on a mechanical level.
Yeah. And that's, I would say, kind of dangerous. At this point, I really don't know what else IG can do. Because again, it's easier for other games when they clearly misdraft. Over here, it's not so much on misdraft. It's like, you get what you get. And then how do you play around it? In this game, maybe the difference that they could have done is help Year 3 a lot more. Or just make sure that Cram doesn't get this kind of freedom. Because he got a lot of freedom in this game.
We also did establish, like, at the start of the pre-show that if we are looking at a weak link that might cause IG to go down, it's that gold lane. And we're starting to see the cracks, right? More and more apparent as the series progresses. More and more errors start to show up.
Yeah. I don't know whether it's coming to a point where it's like the polish is starting to fall off, the communication starting to break down, considering that it's a huge arena with plenty of people packed from left all the way into right. We're on the right side of the arena right now, and there are still people, just mountains and mountains of people.
There's drums.
It's loud. It is very loud right now here in Stadium Juara.
Drums, violins, guitars.
Smash
trombones, the triangle.
I don't see any of those. Okay, maybe one of those things out of the list.
See, there's a triangle there.
What?
See, there's a triangle there. Look.
Where?
Did you see it? The EWC key right in the...
See, I'm clever with it.
This guy gets us every...
I have layers.
This guy's an ogre, all right, Mr. Shrek?
Yeehaw?
No, that's Donkey.
All right.
Don't
hey,
about it.
He got to be with a dragon. That makes sense.
Hey, some people
actually don't. What?
Some people just win in life.
Yeah, like you can get a Mercedes at early 20s.
That would have been great. But that being said, though, we are going to go over to Poji. It looks like he's got somebody that he wants to chit-chat to. We're throwing it over to him. I think he's down by the stage. Poji, please take it away.
Selamat datang ke segmen istimewa itu. Beat the bro, grab the code. Tapi bukan bersama saya, bersama dengan Abang Grab kita. Kali ini anda bersama saya dengan Poji. Kita nak tengok penonton yang ada dekat stadium Juara ni yang akan berlawan dengan dia. Main Fanny, ada ke orang sini pandai main Fanny? Saya nak satu orang yang paling jago sekali dekat dalam ni untuk main Fanny. Saya angkat tak, bukan saya angkat tangan, korang angkat tangan. Saya kira 1, 2, 3. Okey. Sini Leng Chai. Okey. Leng Chai versus Leng Chai. Okey. Abang, apa nama?
Nama saya Ying Hao.
Okey, Ying Hao. You boleh main Fanny everything? Boleh bantai-bantai lah. Okey. Dia mekanik is quite simple. Daripada crystal to crystal enemy. So you fly. Kita ada satu video sampel. You boleh tengok. There. So itu adalah contoh gameplay daripada Annabelle from BTRM. So yalah, daripada your base to enemy punya base. Okay, this is the phone, the device. Okay, you can start. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Mid, go mid. Tak ada mana. Okay, lalu tepi. It's okay. As long as the fastest time. Okay. Dia sampai dekat situ. Berapa second? 7 second, okay. Time to beat 7 second. Okay. Ini berapa lama ni? 13. Oh my god. Minta maaf Abang Grab kalah, tapi kita punya brother menang. Jadi bukan sahaja dia, audience yang ada dekat dalam venue ni akan dapat kod istimewa offline code semua. Untuk korang dah boleh scan QR, ambil screenshot ke apa ke, sebab dia telah memberikan hadiah kepada semua yang datang pada hari ini. Okay bang, thank you very much. Sokong siapa hari ni?
SRG.
Any words to them?
Sorry?
Any words? SRG, any words to them?
Bantai IG.
Alright, terima kasih banyak untuk abang. Ini sahaja daripada saya bersama dengan segmen Grab. Jom kita terus masuk kepada major panelist untuk membincangkan pasal game sekarang.
Whoa. Thank you so much, Boji. As you see, the players have already taken the time and utilized this break while you guys were enjoying the 6 seconds of flying through the air on cables from one crystal to the other. It's good to know that Uni is still having a good time.
But now, IG, what's going to be the change here?
Do you feel Darmu here? Do you bring the sun?
It looks like he's coming in. It looks like the new kid is going to debut against SRG.
Oh, the new kid on the block. Again, his performance has been a little up and down, and I think this is a good time to really test himself against the best.
Yeah, someone who hasn't, been defeated yet, at least in this series, comes in with a fresh mind. We have seen players that saved their teams from the brink. And funny enough, Nova Escobar did that with SRG in Season 12 against Todak. So he knows that feeling best.
Yeah, going up against Innocent, Cram, Yooms, Skies.
They're not unbeatable, you know?
Yeah.
2 third place at M Series. Not a big deal.
Just like
2 finalists at MSC.
Just like what Spider-Man said, right? Gods can bleed.
Yeah. Like it's also what's his partner's name? Gwen Stacy. Like what she said as well. When she fell from the... Oh wait, no, she didn't say anything.
She went like, ah!
What did Dr. Octavia say? With great power comes great response. Wait, no, that's Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
I hate you guys butchering this great, lovely piece of meat, absolutely horrendously cut in half.
Remember what Ash Ketchum said? Get him, Tigreal!
He did say that. Oh, this is a embarrassing Bears moment. Everybody's going to be like, I don't remember that happening in my childhood. But with that being said, though, let's give it up for Suyo.
His stats? Suyo stats?
Yep. All right, now we're going to see it. 69% from Sakai's. He's only 33%. Whoa.
That's actually kind of interesting to see that Hazel, after 9 picks, only having that 33.3%. Even GB has slightly higher at 7 picks at 42.9%.
Even Gary has high win rate.
Kind of wild.
Right.
Kind of wild. Could have been like the early stage. No, not even then. Not even the early stages. He didn't play as much Suyo compared to his like Yishin Shin.
Yeah. So that means he won like twice or 3 times?
Like you come off a game with like your signature Hayabusa and then you lost because of one fight. Like what now? You go back to Baxia?
I think that you might just have to go back. It actually.
By the way, let me just say, I keep confusing the croissant emoji with a udang. What's it in English again?
The
prawn. Yeah. Prawn and croissant look the same, no?
Well, I mean, what?
Do you feel like it's by design? That they make croissant look like prawns?
I mean,
or they make prawns to look like croissants? Wait, which one came first?
Croissant isn't...
The prawn.
The prawn came first?
Isn't usually that, like curved over, Like some of them are a lot more straight.
Sir, what's your command?
So you eat the less straight croissant?
No, that's... Okay, that's a hot... I can't find a better way to describe it to you.
Hey, we would have fun in this conversation. Let me tell you that.
So, what was your question?
I like it being in English, by the way.
Do I eat the less straight croissant?
Yeah, do you eat the less straight croissant?
No, I eat whatever croissant.
The fruity one, clearly.
You set it up good for him. I don't want to tell you.
I was sitting on that one for a while.
Yeah,
that was good.
That croissant, I'm like, I wonder if I could get away with this.
That was kind of a freebie.
It was a freebie. It was a freebie. So far here, looking at the win rates on Flying Clouds. One of the higher win rates for SRG in general. One of their better maps. Don't think that the...
yeah.
This one's a bit hard, sir.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see.
Punch for a punch.
Because here's the thing, like being real, Go just has his pride too,
Yep. He
like you don't want to get freebies. It's like when I was in your team, fine, but yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's me speaking with testosterone.
Who knows? It is Gojas, to be fair.
Yeah.
I feel like he's got the personality. If Stormy comes up there and is like, you want to go to Paris? He's not going to say no.
Like,
he'll say yes, but he probably won't feel good about it when he gets there.
Say that out loud.
Like, I'll go reluctantly.
Oh no! Flying 13 hours into the city of love.
Or
do that.
Or 28 hours. Yeah.
What's the other route?
Yeah, so there's 2 airports, right?
Uh-huh.
One of them is like between 13 to say 15 hours.
Yeah.
The other one, which they suggested, is around 24 to 28 hours.
Wait, what was the name of the airport?
It's a good thing Rose told me, and I was able to change the airport before they decided on things.
You didn't do CG.
Yeah.
Oh, that was about to be bad for you, sir. That was about to be bad. But that said, first pick's Harley, and we still see a pretty similar opener. But this time, instead of Eve, we are going to get the Zhu Xin. Again,
very interesting.
In the regular season, we did say that Harley was a pretty good way of dealing with the Zhu Xin when she was hyper meta. Now that we've come up with a couple of different answers here, it's surprising to see the Zhu Xin actually coming in.
I wonder what Darmy wants to play.
Oh, that's a good question.
Right? Like, this is... Like a croissant, this is a curveball. The less straight one.
We cannot be associating croissants with layers.
Yeah.
You can't do that, Lafel.
It's supposed to be layers.
No, it's because it's the emoji. I don't know why they made it like that. It's so curved.
It looks closer to like a crescent moon. How does it look like a prawn? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Yves Claude gets locked in here. An instant counter pick for the Yves already in the hands of Innocent. This is honestly not looking too bad.
They already have like all the components, right? Early, mid, late, all secured. There are ways to deal with the Phobias, ways to deal with Zhu Xin. Again, the long lane control is there. Hit and run as well. Do you go... Even Baxia doesn't feel too good, but what else does he have? Suyo?
Hayabusa
again.
Which I think is okay, because right now I really feel like IG is just hiding Darmu's hero. But now I want to see respect on Cram, man. Like, Yums is dangerous, but actually, no, I think maybe you can respect Kalia. Right? Kalia or Cho. Both are pretty darn annoying to deal with.
I think that those are fine. I think the real question is whether or not they have something, a marksman who just, again, can't run away from the Yuzong, can't react in time to maybe a Lapu Lapu. Not to mention that they've already gotten rid of the Kalia as well, expecting the Cho immediately after.
That does leave SRG with something like a Atlas, right? Atlas, Glue.
I mean,
yeah, you're right, Atlas.
IG can pick it up too, you know?
Yeah. There's also Glue, right? Glue is also available, and IG don't really have an answer right now.
I don't know. I think that it's less likely for IG to go for the Atlas only because a lot of their heroes are like hypermobile. Like, I don't see Harley getting caught as often as he probably should. Eve doesn't really move. Claude can take Purify and still have BMI to work with. It's, I don't know. The odds for me don't favor IG for taking Atlas.
Something that's like too simple so they might not get it is just a try and test it high loss, you know? Like, Claude is gonna eat him up, but you cross that bridge when you get there, right?
Like a thought.
Either or. Like, I just feel like getting a revitalized hero, pair up with this Jushin, just to make sure that you have forward momentum, right? Someone that can push through. And that's all they need. I'm more on the high loss. Because maybe you can pair it up for your goat laner to just follow up very fast. Because I'm thinking, what if they're crazy to go for a carry? Might not be the best pick, but what if?
If they go for the carry, huh?
Gatot or high loss. I'm more for high loss because then you kind of just force things out.
I think you might be right on this one. I think you might actually be right on this. Wait, no, there's still Cho that's up in the air. I think that's the one and only thing. Wait, no, that might not be the only one. What else would force out a Purify? Even an Atlas would force out a Purify.
The Atlas, the Cho, yeah, I think primarily these two, right? I don't think I'm missing anything else.
No, yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, no matter what.
I don't think they're gonna go for a Hilda, right?
Unless Nova takes the Cho after this. Okay, the Atlas already banned out.
All right.
Might be a Cho angle for Nova, right?
I feel like you gotta take it away. Like,
or you take Hilda.
If anything, it's good for Hazel.
Yeah.
Anything is good for Hazel.
Worst comes to worst, it just means that like SRG, if they're still looking for secret target lockdown, they can still go for Kaja, and that has no counterplay.
Yep. Is this badangable?
Is this badangable?
Or they just stick with like a Gatot?
I don't think it's the worst, but I feel like Badan is just slightly better in these types of occasions. Rather than having like a one-stop shop, at least with the mini stuns, you can kind of like delay the moments that Hayabusa and even Cho kind of try to get into the fights and cancel out abilities. Same goes for Phobius as well, right? Just deny him the free reset.
Yeah, because I feel like I'm sensing like a carry pick for IG here. They have the setup for it already, and they have a cleanup crew.
Yeah, I think SRG felt it as well. That's why they pick up the Lapu here.
That's the Hilda.
Alongside with the Hilda. So this screams SRG is invading. So IG has to figure out a way not to lose that mid.
Again, there's the gank potential that could shut down Ye3, like how they did in the previous game, just because there is the Hardy on the other end. IG needs to keep tabs on that, and I think with the Cho, it's a lot easier to do so. Cho Juicin.
I agree.
Are you crazy to go for Obsidia here? It's between carry and Obsidia.
I much prefer the carry, if I gotta be honest.
I prefer the carry too, but...
Oh, they go for the Moskov.
Yeah, Moskov is completely fine here. They just need something that can kite. They just need something that is elusive enough to not get caught. Lapu, because he's looking out for that Moskov. He's looking for multiple targets to get the Landshaker on.
This is do or die for IG, and they're putting their trust on this kid. And you know the coach is saying, I see good things in your future. I believe in you.
You can go far together.
We can do anything.
You see, this is Mel's contract. You have the power to change.
This is his contract, and this is a lighter. When you win, it gets closer.
I pass this lighter to you.
Oh my goodness. I mean, this is a very stressful situation to be in, but Darmu needs to show us that he's got what it takes to even out the score against Malaysia's finest in SRG. 2-1 is the current score as we head on into the Land of Dawn.
Game number 4 underway, and Selangor Red Giants are 1 win away from a flight to Paris for EWC 26 and a chance to get another trophy back home. And IG, they gotta win this to stop them and to draw this out to a Game 5.
Yeah, now look at this. Yum's already dealing quite a lot of damage onto Nova Escobar and not a lot of damage onto Stormy. So just with this, Invictus, they kind of win the trade, but Selangor Giants, they kind of win the trade, but Invictus, what they're doing is just to make sure that the minions don't shove into them, because the scariest thing is get invaded on by Selangor Red Giants. So trade your HP just to make sure that they can't move forward. That's good enough.
As long as they don't move forward, there's an opportunity for anything to happen in this game. With the first rotations actually being done, the jungles are ending up on the opposite sides of each other's maps. It looks like the first gank most likely going to happen in EXP.
Yum's able to clear out the way the same time as the IG duo, so it does free up some space for Stormy to move around as well, and allows Yum to make these rotations start helping out Innocent. But he will be fine with the BMI.
Yeah, but Darmu is still taking quite a lot of damage. Muse is here now. They're going to be pressuring Darmu here, but I don't think they're going to be able to freeze it up too much. Speaking of Darmu, a lot of Moscow has been taking Fighter Emblem. He's still going for that Marksman Emblem. So I think this is just IG style of screw defense, just do more damage.
Yeah, it's going to help him later in the game, but also taking Master Assassin as well. Kind of bold to play, especially since it's still going to be a little bit of a tough time here. It's more effective for Innocent on this claw to poke out Darmu in the earlier stages of the game.
Yep. The turret is going to spawn as well. Meanwhile, another fight mid. The guy comes in with the deadly magic. Hazel waiting in the ambush. First blood for IG.
Yeah. Nicely done. Nicely done. They got the flicker out of Stormy as well. Denied him level 3. And look at that fat wave mid that he's going to miss out on.
Yeah, something we do have to see whether Invictus can do is that most teams win against SRG if they do it Crime and Stormy. Ed Sakai just took it right under their nose.
Yep, it is Flying Cloud, so he's instantly back in the fight.
But you can't get tilted by that, right? You gotta keep the vibes good and not throw after that steal.
Yeah, it's just a small chip on the shoulder. They might be able to punish Yums here. RWM as a response. Cram hops in on a Yetri. Yetri is 100% dead here. Can he get Yums with him? Nope. The Dark Wave doesn't come out in time. Now Cram gets to basically swing on the Suelo and force him out.
Again, desperation, man. That just happens to you in game number 4 after a long day, watching one best of 5 series earlier, and then your jungler doesn't secure the objective, right? It just happens.
Happens to the best of us. Just look at this, the amount of control.
Yep, Yum's coming around. Darmu is going to be forced out of the fight, same as Nova. And there's going to be a chop there. Good push back by Darmu.
Dang, close, but no cigar.
Nice by Nova as well to cancel out that Blazing Duet. If it wasn't for that, he would 100% died. SOD goes wide, doesn't hit on to anyone. For now, the goal lead isn't that much. It's only by 400. Not really usable by any teams here. But we got to look at Cram. Cram has been visiting the mid lane quite a lot here. And that just means Yetri is not holding him down.
Yep. Cram just clears a lot faster, right? Like, can clear the wave a lot faster to get that first move. And that's what you two pointed out early on as well. If they can lock Cram from his lane early on, it does give SRG a lot more agency to walk around the map. Great pressure points like these.
Yeah. Right now, look at this. Selangor Giants, they're bullying Darmu a little bit here. Innocent is forcing him to stay under his turret. A lot of rotations going down there, especially just because Crime is saying, you guys don't need to gang my lane. I'm not even there. Oh, nice flicker from Stormy.
Very nice. Very nice. Good reposition here. Now keep in mind that right now, Lapu is in the middle of a 1v1 that he might actually win and force a recall off of Ye3. Cram deciding to skip his boots straight for a full item War Axe.
And even delays that recall. But thankfully it's Flying Cloud, so Ye3 can rejoin the fight as soon as he gets back to base.
Yeah, he's gonna miss a minion wave probably here. And it looks like the turtle is gonna reset. Gives time for Invictus, and Yetri is already there.
Yep, Innocent actually very far out. RWM, that's the domain of Stormy. The Deadly Magic onto Nova Escobar, so Yetri gets to freely jump around and stagger the entirety of SRG. Innocent is going to be the target, so he BMIs away, but Cram hops back in with the Braver Spider and swings on Yetri, takes him out of the fight. They lose Stormy in the process thanks to Hazel, but it's a 1-4-1.
And all the while, Darby just moved up top, seeing that's a clear sign for him to free farm. But now Innocent is going to come through, but looks like he was able to get a lot of the gold plating before it expires.
He might actually get the turret here, but Innocent not gonna let him make it easy for pushes him off that lane, and also Darmy just got no mana as well. No point trying to contest somebody who is clearly in better shape right now.
Yep. And now turtle has been started up again. They don't see Yums there. Now they do.
Now they do, and Yums zones out both Nova and Suelo. With the help of Cram, this is a free turtle for SRG. They don't have to break a sweat with the retribution. And with Hazel showing up mid, should give SRG a very good idea of where IG plans to move next. And look at that, a setup in the bottom lane.
Oh, they really do like Yetri. And Yetri should be okay here.
Yep.
He wants to fight back though.
He's putting out some good resistance, but once SRG takes down this turret, he's dead, and he knows that. There's just no counterplay at all. I mean, they get Yums in return, but still losing Yetri is quite punishing.
I mean, they did get a turret as well. So I don't know whether that was planned or not, right? Because I think all of us was thinking he should have just abandoned that turret. Maybe he's just making sure that they don't rotate fast enough.
Either way, still doesn't change the situation that we're kind of dead even on the kill score, but the gold lead is still within SRG's hands. As we see these lanes start opening up, the mid game is where things get really interesting for SRG, right? Because depending on the scenarios, and most times here, as you can see,
nice.
That's what they want, to get a reaction, bait something out.
Learn a trick or two from Yums.
Yeah, Darmu has been having a pretty good time, even though he was pressured by Innocent quite a few times. We have to see how Invictus is going to deal with Cram, because so far, Yetri looks like he's very gankable, 0-3, and Cram is 1-0-2. Clearly, there's an EXP diff here.
They've been shutting him down extensively, right? Previous game, they did the exact same thing with a Harley +1. And now they have Harley Lapu, who again deals a ton of damage with their first item, War Axe.
So much to worry about. And the constant pushing in from Invictus Gaming is actually a really good strategy. Trying to make sure that if they can split Stormy and Cram apart, and once those two lead fights, or at least lead heroes, are out of the way, maybe they can start opening up a full 5v5.
This is a good context. Suelo just got hit by the Deadly Magic, but the good context here is that all of SRG's goal lead is on Cram. So it's not a good position, but it's not that bad. It's worse if it's on Innocent or Skies.
I agree.
They do find where Hazel was hiding. Nova in, trying to get the flicker kick. The cancel it. Nova overshoots his flicker. Darmil lands the SOD, but I don't see a way in from this one. And Cram was able to keep both Yetri and Suelo back. So this should be a quick disengage from IG.
Yeah, I think a bit of miscomm there. So far, Invictus, their front line, you know, both Yetri as well as Nova, it looks like they're just throwing their bodies, right? They're just... I hope this is like setting up SRG to just be like, well, what are you guys doing? And Smoke and Mirrors, just make sure that everyone forgets about Suelo, everyone forgets about Darmu, everyone forgets about Hazel.
Oh, they have 5 men around here. And Cram hops up the wall with the Bravest Spider. Doesn't hit the Landshaker, but easily disengages. Hazel finds his way into the back line and look for Stormy. What a pullback by Yetri to find the setup. But there is a Blazing Duet instantly cancelled out by Yetri. Innocent with the Purify a bit too late. And IG hit back with 3 kills. A triple for Hazel. Darmu in with the SOD. Looks for Innocent. Hazel comes in and Darmu picks up the 4th.
That's hot!
That was hot.
That was, whoo!
That was 4 members down from the side of SRG. No casualties on the side of Invictus Gaming. He managed to get out of this again. He's playing well. He's playing really, really well. And he's able to really capitalize on the engagements, even if Nova X Kolbar has to go deep.
On purpose or not, Hazel just quad Shadow to protect Darmu from getting hit by the Poker Trick. But now, we're looking at how Hazel was able to go back. And Yetri, again, brilliant pull, making sure that SRG repositions so that they can get maximum damage from Hazel on this Hayabusa. Darmu was able to contribute, so this is just going to increase his gold as well. Again, like Hazel as well as Yetri. As much as Yetri is not having a good time, he's still peeling a lot for the team.
And he canceled the Blazing Duet on the spot too. That would have been devastating from SRG's side. And they get that 2k gold swing to make it an even game as the lore spawns.
Trying to make a... Oh, wait, Suelo losing 90% of his health there. A single Deadly Magic attempt coming in from Sakai's, but that did cost him his retribution.
Yeah.
There goes the Crimson Beacon was also forced out as well in Flying Cloud. allowing Soyo to easily reposition. Now we see Innocent try and set up the top wave for now, whereas for Darmio, he will be late to receive it. And as a Moskov, should be easy to join the fight with the SOD.
Right now for Invictus, they were able to capitalize on when Cram is caught. I don't know how they're going to do that again, though. Well, right now, Yetri is trying to do that by tackling Cram over and over again.
I think they're trying to bait out a response here, right? They want Cram to jump in and commit.
Yep, but Cram is actually doing a lot of damage without his ultimate. That's going to be flickered from Yetri instead. Nova is going to be the next to get engaged on. He flickers, finds that kick onto Humes of all people. Sakai disengages the Shadow, but the Shadow kills off Sakai regardless. And now Hazel has free access to the backline with the Quad Shadows. Hazel does most of the work, but Innocent joins the fight.
Yeah, but look at that. Darmio is still pushing.
Doing a fantastic job there. Innocent with a double kill, and Darmio breaks the Holy Shield in the top lane. IG still ends up losing 3 people, so I guess it's an even trade.
Even for now, we'll see what happens. Just a second.
Oh,
unlucky.
Yo, Hazel's hot.
He's hot. He's legendary now.
Man, that's really unlucky.
They're gonna drop it. Oh, him and Humes. Tom and Jerry doing the job.
I gotta say, that was Humes, man. Humes was able to stun out Hazel. Unlucky.
Yep. Now you see what I'm
Yeah.
I was wondering. I was like, there's no way that you would go into a position like that unless they take away the Lord. And I saw on the map, yep, 2 of them sitting right there ready to go. And if it wasn't Humes, but anybody else with no CC, or it was just Stormy, nah.
Yeah, good play by Humes, but either ways, Hazel right now is a problem. 9-0-1 on a Hayabusa.
They got to reset. Wait, does he have Sky Piercer? I'm just going to check.
I think he does.
I don't think he does.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
Wow.
Yeah.
Doesn't need it. He's on his way to the BOD at the bare minimum.
Yeah. At that point, like, I think he already does quite enough damage, right? But with the BOD, the fact that you can kill Cram already shows you're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah. In the passive, it does hurt. But now Humes is going to try and force Hazel completely away. He doesn't want to waste the ult onto Humes either.
Yeah, right now Innocent does have the Wind of Nature, so able to deal with Invictus Gaming just a little bit. Darmio now with the Malefic Gun.
Yep.
Samurai Giants, it looks like they are respecting Invictus now. They know that if they engage in a very wrong way, Yetri can turn things around. Same as Welo.
And Yetri is not as thick as I think he is right now. Currently running with 2 items. Hasn't got the Dominance Ice just yet. But from the look and the POV, we get to see the grip style coming in from Hazel. Looks like he opts for the
4-finger claw.
4-finger claw?
Yep. Suelo completely forced back. Cramp jumps in, but Hazel, he has the backline again. Innocent gets jumped on. With some nature keeps him alive, so Hazel has to disengage, and now he's in the thick of it. Cramp lands the Landshaker, and Innocent finds his way into Cramp doing majority of the work, and that's 2 dead on IG side. So the guy gets pulled back, but IG will have to retreat.
Oh, is it enough?
He's burning.
It's not enough.
Heal.
He's not. Oh!
1. Regenerate. Thank God. Thank God he still had it up, but this does mean that the mid inhibitor is now under threat and some serious danger has arrived on their front door.
Innocent.
Yeah. You can see the communication that Hazel was telling the team, protect my shadow, because the moment he jumped in, we can see the Yetri pulling people back, but immune CC, man. Yep. CC immune.
Powerful. It's good. A little too good, some may say. Looking at the item build so far, it looks like we're already down to our last few here for Innocent. Same can be said for Darmio, both of which, well, Darmio still perfect KDA. Innocent a little tarnished, but doesn't mean that he can't hard carry this game himself.
Yeah. Right now, Hazel's going to have a bit of a hard time because of that Wind of Nature. Unless he isolates Stormy. Stormy is key, but even that, he has the Winter Crown.
Nova is concealed too. Cram is going to break this instantly.
They're walking up, looking for some space here. But where's Humes? Oh, down by mid push and now walking up. Does he not notice that Nova Escobar just turned the corner there? Or are they both just trying to outflank each other through mid?
The bottom wave is in favor of SRG. They will see Darmu on the map in just a little bit. No more conceal for Nova, but there's still a flicker. SRG will not wait. Jump on the Suelo straight. Yetri to the back line. Innocent, BMI's out to safety. Darmu now joins the 5 with domination from Innocent. It gets cancelled, the blazing duet by Nova, but it might be a bit too late as Darmu now left to fend for himself. Still hammering away as Cram and Stormy takes down Nova. IG coming with the shadow kill. Cram still alive, and Sukai's lands a deadly magic. Darmu is burning. He is gonna go down here, and IG loses the fight.
They got lost in the sauce. And if they get Hazel here, it's over. And there you have it. Now they're going to go straight for the end. What can Suelo do?
He only has one try.
Come on.
You can't deny SRG, but you cannot defy their power. SRG, the Selangor Red Giants, will book the ticket to EWC as Paris beckons their 24 winners.
We salute you as SRG have now become our first team to qualify for EWC at MSC. An exciting time to be alive. Frustration on all the faces of the members of IG. They were looking forward to it, but the journey just got a little bit longer.
Again, like, now we see that honestly Darmu wasn't that bad.
He was actually kind of sick with it.
Now they gotta consider tomorrow against Vamos, who's gonna start? Because now it's the real thing, man. That's the final chance for both Vamos and IG.
Truly a scary time here. But with that being said, we're gonna be throwing over to the stage to talk to our winners, of course, with Rose.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, Selangor Red Giants, pasukan yang pertama berjaya mendapatkan tiket ke Paris EWC. Boys, congratulations. Your journey to EWC begins now. You may raise your key in a count of 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Untuk kali ini dia special sikit. As they are signing, kita pun akan conduct interview. Once again, ini adalah cara untuk officiate mereka yang layak ke EWC. And mungkin kita boleh start interview ni dengan Stormy. Stormy, congratulations. You have officially qualified untuk MSC untuk kali ketiga. 3 years in a row. And aside from that pun, you berjaya layak ke Grand Finals sekali lagi. How are you feeling untuk wakil Malaysia, wakil MPL Malaysia di pentas dunia?
I'm so happy that kita orang dapat wakil Malaysia and we're so excited to go to Paris as well. So yeah.
SRG is going to Paris, baby! Now, Stormy, masa kita masuk ke dalam perlawanan ini, did you guys feel any nervousness ataupun you guys memang confident boleh menang?
Yeah, we're always confident in everything, so nothing to lose, guys.
Alright. Guys, ke depan sikit, depan podium, bagi semua orang tengok you guys tengah sign the EWC board. And of course, kita pun nak board dengan Coach Arcadia. Coach Art. We know that, oh, there you go, the mic. We know that this season has been a roller coaster for the side of SRG. But I want to ask, looking back on your journey, what means the most to you guys now that you have secured your MSC slot?
For us, what means to us is really this season. Because as you mentioned, actually, this season is more like of a season of learning, a season of accountability. And we believe that this season is a very memorable season for us. So that's why we want to make sure that we can finish strong and defend our championship. And that's what we're aiming for on Sunday.
Wow! And of course, Coach Becky, after today's 3-1 victory, how confident are you guys to defend your championship title this Sunday and secure your 5th peat?
Bonjour. So, we're gonna try our best because this time, I think every team is really strong. So, going to the grand final, whoever is gonna come with us together to Paris, I hope that we will just show really interesting and exciting match for you guys. Yeah.
Thank you. Innocent? Tomorrow, you guys have an off day because you guys are already waiting for your opponent in the grand finals on Sunday. So what is SRG as a team going to do on your off day?
No rest day because we're going to practice.
Wow, you guys are working really hard?
Yes, hardworking.
Hardworking, so you guys are just gonna grind and practice to ensure that 5th P is on your hand.
Yes, still normal schedule.
Still normal, nothing special, just because you guys secure the card? Eh? You wanna say anything to Cha-Cha? Hey.
We will go to Paris.
We are going to Paris! Cute, so cute. Alright guys, kita pun sudah saksikan perlawanan 3 berbalas 1, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. So guys, who is your MVP? Mari kita tengok MVP in a count of 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Captain, to the front, where everybody can see you. Captain, how are you feeling? You're back.
Yeah, I'm happy.
You're happy?
Because this season is really tough for us, and this winning, qualifying to MSC is really meaningful to us. Yeah.
Now, Captain, I know that a lot of people have been waiting for you guys to qualify to MSC yet again. Is there anything you want to say to all of your supporters, to all of your fans, not just here in the arena at Stadium Juara, but also at home?
Thank you guys, and you guys are really important to us, and we love you all. Thank you for always supporting us and giving us a spirit, to keep fighting every game. Yeah, thank you guys. See you on Sunday.
All right, Cran, I will be taking the mic from you because I want you guys to start a second lift. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia Selangor Red Giants! Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, sekali lagi, ini adalah wakil pertama MPL Malaysia di MSC in Esports World Cup 2026 Paris. Semoga wakil kita dapat berikan saingan yang sangat-sangat terbaik. And of course, do well untuk MPL Malaysia. Semua dah nampak ready untuk berambil gambar di Eiffel Tower nanti. You know what, guys? Another round of applause, please. With that, mari, let's show it back to our panel untuk discuss apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan upper bracket finals ini.
Thank you so much, Rose. And there you have it, our MVP, Cram, and also another member who's booked in for Paris, baby. EWC 2026 is going to be looking real fine.
Here's the thing, for an EXP laner to get an MVP is actually difficult because they're not the win condition. But for you to get an MVP as the EXP, you have to disrupt. You have to stop the win condition. You have to stop plays. You have to stop everything. You gotta be... There's no nice way to say it, so I'm not gonna say it, right? But he just makes sure that you can't play the game. Like the likes of Sanford, the likes of Edward. These are EXP MVPs because they make you not have fun.
Yep. And you know the funniest part about it? That particular style of play is called a bully. Every EXP I've seen so far, they don't look like bullies, man. They just look like kids most of the time. Real small, man.
You gotta have
Sanford's pretty big.
He's
pretty big.
Bigger.
Yeah.
Yep. You gotta have the guts to fight someone, right? To fight someone, get in their face, take a couple of punches. You could be.
I want to fight someone.
Makito's a great hero.
Yeah.
Truly a great hero. But no, I absolutely agree. You have to have a certain degree of bravery to say, I have to play on the line. I'm okay with dying. But if I don't die, that'd be awesome. That's 90% of the time when I fight as the ENG later.
That should be our tagline. I don't mind dying, but if I don't die, that's awesome.
It's okay if I die, but if I don't, that'd be great.
Cool.
That'd be cool.
So cool. So cool that it wouldn't happen. But overall, I think Sakai's at least was able to find a little bit of a, I wouldn't even say loophole, but he definitely played much better this time around and being very decisive on his attacks towards Suelo. And, well, of course, EN3 getting a brunt of the damage.
Look at Darmu, 54,000 damage. So he contributed. He wasn't that bad, right?
Great, actually.
Even the time that he died, he kited so much. He stopped SRG, and I feel like give him a little bit more time, more practice. I just don't know if it's enough for tomorrow.
I mean, they're going to try. They're going to try their best, but there definitely is some hope that Darmu might just end up being the starter overall because he's not making the same mistakes as Mel QT.
Exactly. I think that's the point. For tomorrow, it's less about Darmu and more about Mel. Because I just scrolled the internet just for a bit.
Oh, no.
It's
bad.
It's not fun to watch. That's what I gotta say.
I only saw like one post and he calls him the king of marksmen. That's it. I logged off after that.
Really? Yeah. We didn't go back to the traditional Lord Gold Lane, Lord Metal, something like that?
Ordinary marksman.
These are the new people.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
I've seen the old generation. Yeah.
Dude, Lord titles, that was like what, season 7?
That was, 7.
Right, 10 seasons ago.
God, that's so far away. So far away. Now, of course, we also have to look at the defeated
100% kill participation. So sad.
Naturally. Like, this is a frustrating game for Hazel. Like, you get the snowball, you're maintaining the snowball, and it's just one bad fight where, again, for some reason, SRG all decide to be able to flicker out of Zoki's shadow kill at the right time.
Yeah, he always slips through the crack. He somehow finds his shadow, right? He places his shadow when a team fight is going on, always gets the backline. He makes Stormy's life miserable. He was able to solo kill Cram at one point, and somehow SRG still is able to cause more damage to IG.
I think the haters of Hayabusa was the one that created Wind of Nature and with the Truncheon.
It's probably the same guy who buffed Harith.
There you go.
Max, he's just bad at gold lane.
And hates Hayabusa. The lore continues of this one developer.
And it's like, he doesn't do much to Penny because he's just auto-banned. Right?
Doesn't have to work a day in his life. So far, this has been, honestly, I have to give it an IG that definitely showed like a different side of how to push SRG, and it's in a mechanical way. Rather, I would have imagined that SRG was going to beat them with sheer chemistry, but even that wasn't enough.
Yeah. I think that wasn't enough because, again, they were missing a piece. Like, I'm being as gentle as I can because there are moments if the goal lane had a better time, it would have taken a lot away from the EXP. Because in order for Invictus to have a shot against SRG, the side lanes can have a bad time. Let's be honest here. Both side lanes, except for game 1, when they had the Freya, side lanes didn't exist, man.
Yep. Even with the game where EA3 was on the Freya, they also lost that game.
Oh wait,
right?
yeah, they
also
lost
the
that
game.
one.
There was the Paquito on SRG side.
It's not the end-all, be-all here. But unfortunately, in terms of raw impact, I think it's clear that Cram has got the better eye for these moments. And I also think that he's willing to call for resources. Not like Ye3. Ye3 doesn't mind being left on an island, and I think he needs to make these calls early on to say, hey, we can get an advantage right here, right now if you make your way over.
And I feel like we got to give credit where credit is due because Suelo had a bad game.
Yep.
But he recovered.
So surprisingly, he recovered.
The rest didn't, right? That's the difference here.
Yeah. I think also a big part of this entire game was Suelo didn't really get to participate much, right? Like, it's either you get hit by deadly magic and lose 80% of your health, or Cram just dives you.
Yeah. And I think the worst part is that in terms of the shape of the fight, the way that you have to position yourself, like look at Cram, right? He's trying to get on top of Suelo. Doesn't matter. Immediately transverses to a different target each and every time, right? He knows what his purpose is supposed to be, But just notice the positioning. Zushin Suelo must always be somewhat near the Moskov because the only other person who can actually peel for him is the Moskov.
Well, right now we're going to be looking at the brackets here. 2 more days of the playoff. Tomorrow we're going to look at the lower bracket finals. It's going to be a best of 7. And even Vamos admits that tomorrow they're going to try to pace themselves. Which, now that looking at a best of 7, maybe it is better to just start Darmu because...
Get the games in.
Exactly. Get the reps in.
Yep. I mean, Darmio shouldn't feel too discouraged by this loss regardless, right? So I think tomorrow, if he starts against Vamos, that could pose some problems to Vamos.
Well, he shouldn't be disappointed because he had a outstanding KDA by the end of that game. It literally was one fight that cost them everything, and in Darmio's mind, it probably could have gone a little bit better.
And he died to deadly magic.
Yeah.
There's not much that you can do.
You hope and pray. You hope and pray. Either ways, tomorrow's games will be interesting, though. We still have IG versus Vamos, and then Grand Finals SRG against whoever wins that matchup. And I don't know about you guys, but I also don't know whether or not it's going to be IG or Vamos.
And goodness to you guys, apparently there's more tickets. You guys can buy the tickets in case you guys missed it. You guys can get the low bracket finals and the grand finals tickets.
What? No way.
There's going to be an additional batch of legend tickets for both matches. They're not the mythic tickets, but still.
That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good compared to having to check out the games from outside. And let's show tomorrow's schedule in case you want to get those additional tickets and you need to know what time you want to be around. Here it is up on your screen. 5:30. If you want to check out the award ceremony, you come at 5.
Yep. And it's going to be VO7, and winner goes to Paris. Joins SRG on that flight to EWC 26, and loser walks away 3rd place.
Both teams have a vibe. They're like very friendly with each other and everything, but tomorrow is going to be pretty serious. Like, I kind of want to see how IG looks like when they're truly locked in.
Oh, yeah.
As much as it's fun to like karaoke and everything like that, but it's like, I want to see them in like full on bad boy kind of mode,
You're going to be out for blood tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think that's the important thing here. I think we
cheat if you can. Is that bad to say?
I don't think...
Don't cheat.
Don't cheat.
Don't
get caught.
Exactly, don't get caught.
It's not cheating if you don't get caught.
That's a skill.
That is a skill. Look,
it's like making jokes and not getting fired.
Of course.
Facts.
But the important thing is that we need to see the best of their capabilities, right? And that's the problem with MPL MY playoffs sometimes. We get the highs and lows, but we never get 2 teams at the same highs at the same time. And that's what we're hoping for tomorrow as well as the grand finals. Now here, MPL MY at S17 is always interested in your opinion. Scan the QR code and let us know what exactly could be done better, like having a panel. Panel. That's a really good one.
Or you guys are so interested to see the casters snacking while doing their job.
Oh!
And drinking as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Have the panel like be casual, just wear streetwear by TNT Co. and just be like, hey, what's up, bros?
You know what? Tell them we don't like the suits. Say we don't like the suits. We're all going to be in TNT Co. merch for 8 weeks next season.
You know what? I'm actually up for that. All right?
I'm down.
I'm down.
Please, we beg you. We beg you.
You have no idea how hot that is. This is incredibly hot.
Not to mention that you've got like 4 lights pointing at you at the same time.
Yeah.
With 1 million people walking behind us and their body heats. It is...
Their body heats.
Yeah, collective. Yes, if you get a lot of people in a room, their natural body...
I know, but is that how you say it? Is that a different way to say it?
Their body...
Odor?
No, it's not odor. Odor is smell. I'm talking about temperature. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
It's a good thing it doesn't smell fruity.
Well, with that being said, though, all the fun and games is coming to a quick, short end here. 2 more days is left. We'll see you tomorrow.
Majuin. Ayo. Dia makin. Sami. Yo, gua kena ini. Aman. Guys, coba. Triple prayer guys. Tengok guys. Aman. Triple prayer. Tengok prayer. Boleh saya sorry. Buka. Siap boleh. Ambil lagi. Ambil lagi. Bahasa Darola. Boleh kram.
No.
Nice grab. Boleh bang.
Nice one, bro.
Nice grab.
Boom. Almost.
Coba poke sini, Teh.
I try.
Poke sekali, Teh.
I try Phobias. Jom.
Go.
Yo, Bishop.
Ready up.
Cloud now BMI. Mati.
Mati.
Phobias.
Go. Bosan.
Nggak pikir. Komite. Aman, Daldi. Hari Daldi. Let's go guys. Depan guys. Hari Daldi. Nice. Lagi. Pula. Sampai sekelop. Jangan keluar.
Menang guys.
Nice, boy. Oh, ada okay, aman. Ada masuk dar.
Bin.
Nggak Daldi dah.
Nice door.
Aman.
Make play ya. Coba.
Awi po.
Bikin restitution. Tetap liga.
Boleh.
Jus ini. Aku boleh
Ikat na ka.
Aman. Mati.
Ay, to people.
Depan. Moskow.
Agak Moskow no push guys.
Ikut dulu, jauh dulu.
Depan dulu.
aja. Tinggal yum.
Aman.
Oh, balik backup ko ya.
Ayo ulti.
Oh ya, satu ah. Tinggal mas bang. Ako aman bang.
Aman, Lord.
Mati.
Ato iba, guys.
Ya, aku tahu. Ikan na.
Nice.
Paris anjing.
Paris.
Banjo. Bonjour.
Banjo.